Hey up. How's it going? How's it going? How's it going? Gay, what the fuck do you mean? We can put another song if you want. We can put another song. Yeah? You want that? Yeah? I'm like a dad whose kids are fucking complaining in the back of the car. We can turn this thing around. We can go back home if you want. Yeah? If you want to complain, if you want to moan, we can go back home. Oh, man. How's it going? This you just cuck that start. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I appreciate that. Oh, yay, return of weird shirts. Yeah, basically. My new normal shirts have all, have all gone in the wash by this point. Hi, queer. How's it going, Roll Kitten House? How's it going? How's it going? I think you're wearing a Wario hat. It's close enough, isn't it? It's close enough, especially with the fucking mustache going untrimmed. How's it going? How's it going? I thought it was the start of last night. This you just cuck that start. I thought it was the start of last night. Huh? Yay! Oh, I'm sorry. I don't know if I'm being retarded or if my brain is just boggling. Oh. Right. No. The start was of, I think it was Alexa. Okay. I thought it was Alexa. No? I thought it was Alexa for the cool greenhouse. One sec. Yeah, there we go. There we are. How's it going? Stop saying Alexa, please. What, is it really that bad? Is it really that bad? I will never get people who watch streams and then never put fucking headphones in. I could say fucking anything right now. And in your home, it would reflect on you. Dude, I'm sure that everyone's fucking had that before, haven't they? Being on a bus, being out in public, earphones disconnect, streamer says the fucking N-word. Streamer says the fucking F-slur. It's very dangerous. Watching streams in public is very, very dangerous. Just to make it fair. Okay, Google. What are the ones are there? Oh, how's it going? Just finished your last VOD? Nice. Yeah. Yesterday was fun. Like I say, we've got stuff piled on for today. We'll get through it. Today is going to be a stream of debates, I think. I think it's the overarching narrative today. Interspersed with maybe a little bit of racist content, possibly. Yeah. So yesterday, as we ended stream, I went through Remnant doing his takedown of Leaflit and her response to her Discord. And then today, I can't quite believe it when I see it on Twitter. I squint my eyes. And Tactical Templar has challenged Remnant to a debate on the Leaflit Discord server, which is interesting, okay? Because people who maybe aren't familiar with the details need a quick refresher. Basically, the whole thing is about having kids in a Discord server with people who are sending them thigh pics. A cunny Discord server where people are sending porn in there. Yeah, you can send porn. That's totally fine. That's totally within the rules. But you need to go into it's segregated in a goon cave, okay? That's how they get around it. It's segregated. All the porn, well, okay. Most of the porn, okay, is segregated to the goon cave of the Discord server, right? So if you're in the Bible study VC, things are getting a little hot, a little heavy. Okay, quick break, quick Bible study break. Hop in the goon cave, sort yourself out. Now, you're only supposed to be able to get into that if you've got the adult role. Now, the problem is, the age verification is saying you need to be 18 to be able to receive this Discord role. Are you 18? Are you 18? Are you 18, little boy? Are you 18? Sorry, mate. Sorry, mate. Looks like you got a school uniform on. Can't serve you a beer, can I? Unless you say you're 18. Unless you say you're 18. Oh, you are? You cosplaying? Oh, fair enough. Fair enough. Nice. Oh, my fucking God. Yeah. Yeah, so that was the Discord server. That was what you had to do in order to see the porn. So I have got no fucking idea what Templar is going to give as a defense. Presumably, this is what I'm thinking. Templar is just going to focus on Nikandros. Templar is just going to focus on harmful opinions and scold Remnant for supporting these very, very evil bad actors. But what Templar can't do, which he's tried to do to, I guess, what me, Queeman, Morale, Nikandros, harmful opinions, is paint them out as a gooner, degenerate, leftist, Hassan fan, atheist, right? He can't do that. Remnant is one of him, okay? Remnant is one of them. The call is coming from inside the house this time. Yeah. Is Remnant the armored skeptic looking guy? Yes. So he's the Christian armored skeptic looking Ransona guy. Yeah. So this is his bread and butter content, right? Atheist fatigue. Atheist fatigue. How to spot grifters. The official guide. With the Sandpiker in the thumbnail. Oh, man. There's also a video on homosexuality here. This... this ghoul of breadtube came after me. Lol. Wait, dude. This guy made a fucking video on Xandahol. Okay. Nice. Nice. Okay, I actually love this guy. Okay. He might be a fascist. That's yet to be seen. Alright? He might be a fascist, though. But we're going to do critical support today. This is full, okay? I've had this argument on stream before about voting, engaging in the political process. Sometimes it's the lesser of two evils. And today, we're going for the lesser of two evils in the form of Remnant 777. Gonna be so fucking good. Okay. So what originally started it up is, I think Remnant has been looking at the reaction that he got after he's been critical of Leaflit, okay? So he goes on Twitter. Just to kind of paint out what kind of guy we're dealing with here, okay? Just to paint out what kind of guy we're dealing with. Hot take. I think VTubers are the right's greatest ally. A lot of them are based and unfiltered. Because they don't got anything to lose. They hide their face, which makes them most free. They also got the only funny women online too. Yeah, well, you know why that is, don't you? You know why the VTuber community's got the only funny women. It's because they're all men. That's part of the explanation for why. But anyway, this is the kind of person we're talking about. I stand corrected. Oh. Ugh. At least he's honest, right? At least he can take the L. Literally me this morning while reading all the comments. These motherfuckers are brain dead. Yeah, I mean, we took a little bit of a look at the comments, right? Yeah, I think the problem that he's facing is that Leaflit hasn't actually really formed a defense, right? Like, legitimately. Not even talking about the rights and wrongs of how it's been conducted. Leaflit's just not a very good content creator and has no idea how to be able to, like, actually deal with controversy. So she has had quite a lot of public scrutiny placed on her. Not just by our sphere, but, like, Twitter as well. And what's her response been? If you had to give me, like, an elevator pitch of what Leaflit's response has been, what is it? She hasn't really had one, has she? She hasn't had a response at all. So the people who are going in the comments section, they've got nothing to be able to fucking prompt. They've received no fucking marching orders. And so the chatters, the commenters, have been left to their own fucking devices. With no response from the creator that they're trying to fucking defend. So yeah, it's like, I don't know. It's like lobotomites. It's like lobotomites without orders, you know? It's been mass chaos. Her mods changed the rule in Discord. She didn't do anything. Well, that's the thing, but that was done secretly. privately. There's been no statement about it, no response to the drama, nothing you can even fucking say. Unless you're a Harmful Opinions fan, like me, or like I guess a few other people here who've like watched his fucking videos and content, right? You will have no idea that that change has been made. You will have no idea that that change has been made because she's never fucking spoken about it. Huh? Leaflet's pretty much posting through it. You can post through it. You can post through it. That's fine. But so long as you don't give a fucking defense, nobody's gonna fucking defend you, right? Dude, Lord forgive me, they're retarded. Okay, interesting. Oh my god! Oh, of course. Instead of trying to hold Leaflet up to these standards, when she has done the right thing and tries to do her best in life, why not hold, oh, I don't know, Hassan up to your standards? They're shared standards. They're shared standards. They're both Christians. What do you mean, your standards? It's God's standards, you fucking retard! And of course, Hassan bad, Hassan bad, Hassan bad. Dude, Scallywag asking, what was that laugh? No idea what was on screen. Yes. Oh. Why waste energy taking down your people while truly evil people take control of society? Dude, we've got to have a fucking soundboard pretty sharpish. This is what I want. This is what I want. I want like a soundboard that automatically detects when I'm reading out the name Hassan Piker in like an exasperated tone, and then does like a thunder strike, like a and then does the Sam Hyde thing, you know? That would be good. That would be fucking good. Oh, we've got to have that pretty fucking soon. The Hassan shit has been so fucking bad. Like the fucking it's just become a fucking meme at this point. It's just an easy way to be able to spot total fucking morons. Utter fucking mooks. Anyway, before I get fucking distracted. Before I get distracted with that, okay? So Templar... This is the wrong tweet! Sorry, I got a little bit distracted while I was on the stream starting soon screen. Brief detour. Oh yeah, by the way, you know Tactical Templar? The guy who's constantly calling a bunch of other fucking people, simps, degenerates. I don't know. I've always said that it seems like projection, especially since him simping after that Japanese porn star on main. Ever since him doing top 5 favorite VTubers, and they're all little girls. Anyway, at Miyatsu, hello, miss. Full stop. Gulp. Gulp. If you need support against the trans freaks that might harass you, or if you want to come on my stream to talk about the stuff that happened with you, the invitation is open. Just let me know. Just let me know. Oh, brother. Oh, brother. Oh, man. Okay, let's go to a fucking profile. Who even is she? I've got no fucking clue, dude. I've actually got no clue. That was the first thought that I had as well. Who the fuck is this girl? First off, we're doing like a waifu wine tasting. We're doing like a waifu wine tasting here, okay? Initially, the appearance. That's not very good, is it, Templar? You're like a 50-year-old man. You're approaching your fucking 60s, dude. You've never been married. You've never had sex. Holy fuck. Holy fuck. Dude. I know the disability payments pay pretty fucking well, alright? But just stay away from the computer. Go and get a job. Meet some real fucking women. Holy fuck. Looks like his type. That's a good point. On second thoughts, maybe don't go out in real life and meet women. Yeah. Might end up in jail time. Yeah. Might end up in a prison sentence. So here we are. I love to be silly. Let's go for some of the head notes. I love to be silly. Oh, dude. The degenerate duo. Oh, the degenerate duo. Holy fuck. If you're followed by Templar and Tectone, and those are the only things that I see that who you're followed by, I just immediately, like, write off your entire opinion and probably just assume that you should, like, quit. I just assume that you should quit. Oh my fucking god. Yeah, she's got a throne. She's got a fucking throne wish list. She's got a throne wish list. Possibly one of the worst signs you can see from anybody online. Man or woman, I don't discriminate. Check out the link tree, check out the tweets. Okay, I guess there's nothing explicitly sexual here. Okay, nothing explicitly sexual. Okay, even worse than what we've already seen. She's also a Sonic fan. Castlevania, Crash Bandicoot, Donkey Kong Bonanza Kingdom Hearts, Mega Man, and Sonic Heroes. What the fuck is this? What the fuck is a throne wish list? I'm pretty sure it's like an Amazon wish list. But it's for like e-begging women online. Yeah, that's it. Bro, Cookie Guy on Throne went crazy when I did ASMR. Yeah, I bet it did. I bet it did, Clover. I bet it did. See? Clover Cutie. Take Clover Cutie as an example. When Clover Cutie did ASMR content, role-playing as somebody's younger sister, yeah? Those are the kind of people who go crazy on Throne wish lists, okay? Just to let you know. Just to let you know. Those poor autists, though, dude. She's, like, capturing them in, like, nobody's business. Good morning and hello, new people.
I just woke up this morning and I see more people showing up on Twitter. Hey, hi. My name is Miyatsu. I stream a bunch of Sonic content and a lot of other gaming stuff and all that. You guys can check it out. I stream on Twitch and YouTube every day. Most of the time, except Sundays. Which, speaking of which, we'll be having a member stream on YouTube only today at 2 p.m. Eastern time. So,
oh my god. I'm too old for the internet. It makes me sad. Yeah, so's Templar, but he still gives it a go, doesn't he? He still gives it a go. Yeah, and another good point, okay? Dude, Wicked Radiation, what the fuck is wrong with you? Please be chubby. What the fuck is wrong with you, mate? Okay. Let's get back. Okay. Miyatsu. She's got a link tree with a throne, a Patreon, an Instagram. What the fuck? How the fuck does a VTuber have an Instagram? What the fuck does that even mean? Oh, it's just a place to post clips. Okay. And that's it? This is just it? Okay.
Down for me? Is there water like I could land on? Actually, you know what? I think I'm gonna slide on the side of the wall. I'm dead. I didn't know that was a cliff. I thought it was more areas I could explore down there, but I could tell that it clearly that wasn't supposed to happen. Is that too?
If that was just a normal woman, nobody would be watching this. But apparently, you can just do a cartoon woman, and then thousands of autists go fucking crazy for this content. I don't get it at all. I just do not get it at all. I truly don't fucking get it. I don't know if the VTubing, like, deflects the misogyny somehow or what, but it's interesting. It's very interesting. Okay. Yeah, sorry. Diversion over. Diversion over. Okay, where is he calling out? Here we are. Yes. Yes, okay. So he quote tweets him twice to be able to try and get his attention. First time, if you'd like to come onto my stream to discuss this, the invitation is over. Going back to the Remnant guy. Gets no traction, gets no response. I'm offering Remnant an invite on my stream to come and discuss this situation with Leaflit. Sure, I'd be down. And this leads us to today. Okay, let's have a look. Let's go over. Let's go to the Templar stream and see how the conversation went. Now, predictions. Predictions. I don't think that Templar has actually watched Remnant's video. This guy never does any prep. This guy never knows what he's talking about, and just thinks that he can like knee-jerk do defense of his like cunny wife. We'll see
values, right?
Dick is invite him yourself after. We'll have to see about the fucking content, yeah?
Like, I don't know how to explain this as well as I thought I could, but
No, you're doing great.
but I like Leaflit. I discovered her like a year and a bit ago.
No way this is Remnant. There's no way this is Remnant. This is not what he sounds like.
Well, this is not going to be fun. I've been trying.
No, okay, that's not. Okay, that's not.
All right, yeah. So, the introduction, I would be Remnant 777.
Wait, it is! No! Oh my fucking god. Okay. Oh my fucking god. Okay. That is him. Critical support, okay? Don't forget. Critical support for Remnant. Critical support for Remnant.
Hand it off to me. I didn't know.
All right, brothers. We are here with with Remnant.
What is going on? What the fuck is going on with the audio right now? It's not a bad mic. I don't know what the fuck's going on. It's the same problem with Templar.
Who, has been involved with, very publicly, with an incident, a situation involving another, Christian VTuber content creator that goes by the name of Leaflit. Now, I wanted to invite him on because I think that...
How the fuck has Templar managed to fucking turn his production value even lower? I don't know. Is his audio double or is it Dickers? It's not me. It's not me. I'm like currently broadcasting my entire desktop audio.
This topic will interest my audience, and I think that there are some questions that I think should be answered. And I think that he's going to do a fantastic job. So I'm just going to get right to it. I'm going to pass it off to him. I'm going to let him introduce himself, say who he is, and basically the floor is his for as long as you want it, and then we'll have a dialogue about this current event. All right. So.
Okay. Let's get into it. Lovely stuff. Okay, our boy Remnant joining the call.
Remnant, how you doing, brother?
Doing all right, yeah. So, the introduction, I would be Remnant 777. I do the channel Remnant 777, and I made a whole video about the whole Leaflit situation because I'm a longtime viewer of Leaflit, and there was a whole drama that went on with Leaflit. She had a server, and I guess I can just speak a lot more clearly right now because I was worried about exactly what I would say in the video with the censored words.
He sounds like he's just away from his mic. No, he's turned down on Templar's end. I think Templar has done a Discord audio capture and a desktop audio capture, but somehow they're both too quiet. That's what's going on.
But I can just cut right to the chase with this one. What happened on her server was she claims to be a Christian, and she linked to her channel the server so that people could join. And she had two servers, and I believe it happened in both of them. She had a serve. She was. Ali, I'm stuttering right now. I don't even need to be stuttering, but basically, she was linking the.
No, Remnant, dude, the guy with over 100k subs is stuttering. He's stumbling to the 40 viewers watching on Tactical Templar stream. No! You were supposed to be our champion, Remnant. You were supposed to be our guy.
Fan server. It's not her server, it's a fan server. And that server had pornographic material on it. And it also allowed people as old as 13 years old to join that server. It was distinct as in, it was separated from all of that. You could be given a role and you could join and then you could look at that material if you just said you were the age of 18. Mm-hmm. I find that to be, it's irresponsible, but people make mistakes. The main issue I have is you claimed to be a Christian and to...
Oh my god, and dude, I'm trying to listen so carefully for Remnant as well, and all I can hear is Templar's fat fucking gut rubbing up against his fucking desk.
Promote traditional values, and that's like what a lot of her, channel is centered around: promoting traditional values, fighting degeneracy, things like that. Yet the server you promote and link to your channel has pornographic material, and it was done so in a extremely neglectful way, which is just it's just really bad all around to have those two combined. And she fixed it. She got rid of the material. She got rid of the minors, all of that stuff. So that's good. But she never really addressed how it was even there to begin with, how you could be a Christian and be fine with promoting that material, because I'm 100% convinced you can't be the main person of a server, even if it's a fan server, and be oblivious to the facts that they were sharing, posting, and consuming porn over there. And I just find that to be like really at odds with the image that she puts out online. And, she's not addressing it. And I find that to be a huge problem. It was really bugging me. So I made that video. Mm-hmm. Other people were covering it. And I was honestly cheering on for Leaflit, but her response was just atrocious. And it's like, we need a real answer to these types of things.
Yeah, I mean, that's the thing. So the fan server thing isn't cope, right? The fan server thing is like a straight up lie. She's lying about her proximity to that server. Like, her anime mom owns it. She's a mod there. She's an admin. She does moderation. She knows what goes on in there, right? The whole fan server thing is just a straight up lie that she said.
Right.
And that's really what I've been getting to.
So, I have a couple different points of contention with you. One of them, I have a Discord server. This Discord server.
Yo, before we go on, hold on. Just want to say thank you to Zombie Penguin for the 2. I welcome the great VTuber Schism. Thank you for the 2. Thank you to Aniona for the black woman flexing her muscles and the words boss appearing out of her bicep. Thank you very much for that. And then thank you, Soul Skibbity, for the shy Peach character. Giggles and blushes. Okay. Thank you.
And by the way, this doesn't have to go to the larger question of pornography or stuff, because there's no pornography on my Discord. It's allowed.
That's good.
I do agree with you that is, for me, the bare minimum. But it says on my thing that I am an admin. If you were to ask my moderators, do I do anything as it relates to that? Would I be somebody that knew 99% of the things that went on? The answer would be no. I don't have an active role. I'm doing other things. That's why I get people to, do my work for me for free. And I appreciate their effort, but it's like, I look at it in a couple different ways. Yes, I think that her actions, actions speak louder than words. So you can go and make a YouTube apology. I've seen plenty of YouTube apologies. I've seen plenty of people come and apologize profusely but do nothing. On the converse to this, you have somebody like Leaflit who made actual changes that, by the way, I joined her Discord after all this because I wanted to see and interact with her community and stuff and get a feel for if any of that were true. And since then, I've not seen.
What the fuck do you mean? I joined her Discord to get a feel for whether or not it was true. Were you trying to suss out the pedophilia? See if you got any pedo vibes? What the fuck are you talking about?
Anything. And in fact, I've seen.
Like, honestly, what the fuck does that even mean? It's the oh, dude. It's like the Discord groomer equivalent of, nah, rape. No, I know him. He's like a nice guy. He's like a good guy. He'd never rape.
The moderation team make above and beyond steps not to have anything of the sort. So from my point of view, I think that you are correct in being, a little bit frustrated, to say the least, by that sort of behavior. But I do judge people based on their actions, rather than just their words. And that's from my point of view. And I understand from a Christian perspective, what you're saying. I do, and I actually agree with it. In fact, I did a video.
Okay, boom. End of debate. No? What did Templar just say? Why does he want to have a conversation with this guy? What?
And I understand from a Christian perspective what you're saying.
Okay.
I do, and I actually agree with it. In fact, I did a video.
Boom. That's the debate over. No, that's the whole fucking conversation. What the fuck is this guy doing? Why is this happening? What does he even want out of this conversation? I'm so lost now.
Responding to the situation. I don't know if you saw it, probably not, but I did a reaction to this, and my take was, I think somewhere more approaching the middle as it relates to this. And maybe I've seen too many of these things, but I do think that it's important to understand the change and recognize that. Now, I don't know. The one thing that I did really want to ask you, and you can respond to that, but the one thing that I did want to ask you about the people that are pushing back against you, because I don't think I've really seen.
You know what? I'll lessen your burden, okay? I'll turn on noise suppression on my OBS so you have to hear the fucking gun sounds.
I've heard you talk about it. Can you give me an example? If you want to address any of what I said, can you give me an example of some of these people that have...
Oh, yeah, they're fanatics. So they're just liars as well. Like, there are people who I've never seen before literally leave comments saying, I'm unsubscribing from you, and I hate what you're doing right now. And then they proceed to tell me what I did wrong in my video, despite nothing that they're touching on actually being in the video. This is a big drama, more than what I just laid out there. But they would literally say, she's not responsible for the interactions of those members, the minors with a mod. And that person was referencing a whole little scandal. Nah, why do I say little? It was a pretty big scandal that happened with a minor, and they were sending inappropriate pictures to each other, and there was like really bizarre stuff. I don't even.
Is that the one? Let me just ask: is that the one where the person said that they sent them a picture of like their closed thigh?
Yeah, it's just perverted. And
you got dipped.
The thing is,
okay, bro, you're getting too big for your boots.
Thank you.
Your shirt doesn't really go with your hat.
Thank you for the 2 killer.
I wasn't even touching on that, but that's what the person was referencing. And they said, you're trying to paint Leaflit as a child groomer. And I'm not. I wasn't doing that at all. Never referenced that.
I never got that
touched on
impression.
But they're just lying and making up what I'm saying in the video. And then they're just doing things like that. A lot of mass gaslighting. And it's just insane from the people who never watched the video, which is why I pinned at the top of the comment, hey, I'm literally a right-wing Christian who watched her content. This is why I made the video, and this is what I'm asking for, so that people don't instantly just leave the comment. It really didn't help. I mean, maybe a little bit, but it didn't stop it from people leaving a dislike, not watching the video, and just making up stuff about me in the comments. And then they're saying I'm just doing it for money, or I'm grifting, it's all slop, even though it's none of those things, and I can prove it. But there's one thing.
I mean, I think what Remnant just doesn't understand is that, like, I don't know, Leaflit's fans are some of the most, like, disgusting, retarded scum around. Like, something like that. Something approximating that. Like, they're literal fans of a 40-year-old woman who pretends to be 12 years old and does Oni-chan roleplay online. We aren't exactly dealing with the fucking, sharpest tools in the shed, you know? Not exactly with the sharpest tools in the shed. You're dealing with a bunch of people who've developed a parasocial relationship with, again, a 40-year-old woman who pretends to be 12 years old on her live stream, right? You are dealing with pedophiles. You're not dealing with the best, the best adjusted people.
You did mention that actions are better than words. True. I would say that taking responsibility, being able to admit it is your fault, is an action. And I find that to be pretty important if she claims to be a Christian, or to even trust her character, because shouldn't we watch people not based off what not based off of what they say, but actually what they do, right?
Yeah.
I would say taking responsibility is an action, being able to admit when you're wrong, because nobody is perfect. Leaflet's not perfect. I'm not perfect. But that is a good characteristic to follow. You have a lot of big streamers, a lot of big people today that I don't like, and they can't do that. They simply alienate people. They simply, they have this cult mentality. Everybody who disagrees with them, calls them out, is X thing. And they kind of are even doing that with people like Nikandros and Harmful Opinions. Whether you like those opinions or what they're saying or not. No, I'm sorry. Whether you like those people or not, it shouldn't change the fact whether you examine the things that they're saying are true. I examined what they were putting out there. I saw it to be true, and I saw it to be a real problem. I didn't even like Nikandros at first when all of this happened. After facing so much lies and harassment from the same people, you know, my heart has softened towards him, I guess you could say. Maybe.
Wait, really? Has Nikandros ever had a run-in with Remnant before? What? Running with similar people? I don't know who he's referencing there. Has this Remnant guy had dramas with the commentary community before? I haven't heard his name being brought up at all.
Maybe I was judging him too much, and I understand that you've had a little bit of beef with them and everything on Twitter.
And this is where we're gonna diverge again. I do agree with some of the points you're making.
Okay,
taking the character of somebody and
he said they spoke in DMs. Oh, okay. I think Queenman made fun of him once. Right, okay. All those Nikandros orbiters, true.
I do think taking the character of somebody and
he's judging. Wait, what? He's judging by the comment section. That's not what he's saying.
why they're doing something is, I think, also important. And
true.
Looking at the situation, first of all, by the way, my opinions are my own. It's nothing to do with Remnant. So if you have any issue with what I'm saying, please take it up with me. Harmful Opinions and Nikandros, both of them in their own way are...
Wait, why does he fucking pronounce Nikandros like it's a type of fucking hero? What the fuck? He's speaking about him like it's a tiny island off the coast of Cyprus.
Opinions and Nikandros, both of them in their own way are horrible. And they have said and done things that are intentionally dishonest.
Dude, this guy says this every single time. He says it about me, he says it about Morale, Nikandros, Harmful Opinions. Like what? Like what? Like what? Like what? He can never bring up a fucking example. I think he said that J-Stalk was a liar as well. And then J-Stalk asked, really? Like, what have I said? And he couldn't name a single example of it. Fucking Keto.
The world that they exist in is one of pure...
He said it about K-Huck. What? Dude. What the fuck is K-Huck done to this guy? I'm pretty sure that, I mean, not to shit talk K-Huck, right? But I'm pretty sure that Tactical Templar gets more views than K-Huck. How the fuck has he, like, reached, I don't know, to the level where he's shit talking K-Huck as well? Is it literally just anybody who shit talks him? Anybody who says anything negative about him ever? What?
Degeneracy, dishonesty, and malevolence.
Dude, Templar hates K-Huck. He called her a whore and a bitch. He called her a cackling witch. I mean, when the man's right, when the man's right, you know, I've got to accept that. Dude, I can't even imagine what K-Huck could possibly say that would be nasty enough for him to go after her like that. K-Huck's usually pretty on the level, no?
And I've seen it in real time. I've seen the way that these people engage, their lack of honor, their lack of integrity. Do you think that they brought this up because...
Oh, he might be talking about me, actually, when he's talking about lack of honor. Yeah, when he's talking about lack of honor. He said that it was very, very dishonorable for me to leak our DMs together. When I ask him, you know, do you want to have a conversation? He says, nuh-uh, and then starts shit-talking me DMs rather than having a conversation with me. So I read it out on stream, and he says that's extremely dishonorable, and he blocked me.
They genuinely care about this Discord or the topics? No, absolutely not. It's not an excuse for Leaflit
Dude, Remnant's right there. It is totally fucking irrelevant. Who cares? Dude, who cares? Let's say that the police officers who, like, I don't know, are currently investigating Jeffrey Epstein are all pedophiles, but they're bringing up all this fucking evidence. Let's say the prosecutor who's prosecuting Ghislaine Maxwell right now is a pedophile himself. Does it actually fucking matter? I mean, if anything, maybe you think those people aren't going to do a harsh enough job, right? Maybe you think that those people are going to go fucking easy on her. Surely that's the fucking critique there, no?
And what happened at all. That's something that should be addressed in its entirety. But these two people...
Wait, could I jump in real quick?
Sure.
I actually would agree that you should evaluate why people are doing these things. But then wouldn't that make us responsible, who are right-wing, who are on, the right side of the fence? Let's say they're left-wing, they're incredibly malicious, they just hate Leaflit. Wouldn't it be our responsibility for people who like Leaflit's content, like her as a creator, to call her out in a fair, just way and say, this is wrong? Wouldn't it then be our duty? Because we have to call these things out, right? If we can't trust them, we ought to do it ourselves then, right?
Yes, but I'll explain to you why you're getting... I'll explain to you why you're getting the hate that you're getting.
Dude, thank God. Thank God. This Remnant guy had no fucking clue what he was talking about. No fucking idea about any of this drama stuff, any of this content creation stuff. Thank God that Tactical Templar is here to set him straight.
I've looked at it. I don't agree with it, by the way.
I have He's analyzed
disagreements with you, but in no way did you accuse Leaflit of, like as you were saying, you didn't accuse her of that. That wasn't the statement, or anything. So I just want to establish that. But when it comes to the reason why you're getting pushback, the reason why these people are angry, I don't even think it's the cult of personality. I mean, there could be a part of that. But based on my observation, it's given how genuinely despicable and vile the people that are making the accusations are, and how absolutely ridiculous it is for people like that to be making morally certain declarative statements. I think that the people who are looking at...
Oh my fucking God, you can't be fucking serious. Dude, you can't be fucking serious. Has this been the undercurrent through all of the fucking Templar stuff? He thinks that because he doesn't think that people on this side, me, Queeman, J-Stork, Nikandros, Harmful Opinions, he doesn't think that we're like morally pure Christians, so we can't have any morality takes on anything ever. Has that been the thing going on the entire fucking time? Has that been the fucking thing going on the entire fucking time? There is no way. There is no fucking way. When we're calling Tectone a fucking rapist, when we're saying that Noxarku is running an EPI empire, when we're saying that Leaflit is endangering kids in a fucking Discord server, what's running through the entire fucking thing is these people are atheists. How can they make moral claims? There's no fucking way.
Yeah, this are going, okay. This is just my observation.
I mean, I'll just say, every time that I critique Templar in the future, I will take on the worldview as a Christian. Like, I can do that easy peasy, right? I can probably do it better than he can.
So I think people are looking at it and going, okay, you're going really hard on Leaflit. On the word of these people that are, like, genuinely...
Wait, on the word of who, retard? You've got the screenshots from the Discord happening, right there, on screen. Everything's shown. On the word of who? On the word of who?
Impulsively evil. Like, obnoxiously, disgustingly gross.
How are they like, you're saying that, but how? Like, okay,
the way that
this, I don't
my personal interaction with people like Nikandros and people like that, I don't want to get too bogged down in my own personal stuff, because that's not what this is about.
But you are making really
Please go into
big
it.
claims.
I am,
there.
and
Like,
everything that my audience knows this to be true. The type of people...
We know this to be true. We know this to be true. Dickers is evil. Dude, what the fuck is he saying? He's talking about these people as though they're fucking demons, bro. What the fuck?
The type of people...
Dude, I would pay so much to be in Templar's brain, just to exist, and just, like, interpret the world in the way that he does. Maybe for 15 minutes, you know? possibly for 15 minutes. Probably with an eject button, so that I can pull out earlier if the schizophrenia gets to me too bad. But just for a moment in time.
That these guys interact with, the type of content they make, the sort of detractor nature of what they're doing. I've seen it because it happened to me. Where these people made up these spurious and ridiculous allegations against me and my channel, the things that they called me, the things that they've tried to label me, everything that I say about these people is something based on observable fact.
Yeah. Observable fact which you refuse to relay. Observable fact which you refuse to describe. I've genuinely actually never got from Templar what accusation that has been thrown at him that he thinks is unjust. I won. I think I won. I think I won. I didn't realize that people in this sphere loomed this large in Templar's head. Dude, does he see dickers as he going to sleep at night?
Okay, but what did you see?
So you want me to go into my own personal thing?
Yes! Dude, whatever negative thing I've said about Remnant over the course of this coverage, okay, we're wiping the slate clean. We are wiping the slate clean. We love this guy. Critical support? No. Support for Remnant is critical right now, okay? We're flipping it on its head.
You want me to relitigate the whole...
Well, you're accusing them of being evil, of furthering degeneracy. Here's the thing. Are
you genuinely not aware of these people and what they've done?
I'm actually aware of one of them, if I could speak, though, real quick, because I've been wanting to jump in for a while.
Good.
I do know of Harmful Opinions. That's how I found this video. These videos, actually, I used to watch a lot of his content in the past. I found it pretty funny and all that stuff. I'm not into a lot of drama content anymore, especially if it's a person I don't really know what's going on with them. But I saw him talk about Leaflit, and I was like, okay, let's see what this is about. And I don't know where you're getting the idea from that he's furthering degeneracy and all of the, like, I'm curious. Here's the thing. I can't really defend Nikandros with this because I haven't watched his content. I've talked to him in private for a bit. I haven't seen any of this stuff. Principally, from what I can see, at least what they purports, they're going against like people sharing and posting degeneracy online. So I don't even see where this is coming from. I can't even agree.
Yeah, I kind of agree with that. I feel like if you're a Christian, you plug in way harder with Nikandros' content than, I mean, probably mine, right? I mean, Nikandros takes like a more moralistic edge to the way that he describes stuff, I guess, like a lot of the time, right? That seems to be his bread and butter. Same thing with Harmful Opinions. If anything, you'd be more drawn to their content than ours, right? Yeah.
Agree with a lot of these statements.
All right. So I didn't realize the point in which you were coming from. I didn't get I thought that you were aware of the reputation of these two people. And I guess that was a mistake. That was a mistake on my part because, yeah.
But you can go into detail. Like, I'm really curious. Like, you're making a lot of claims. I really would like to hear where they.
So my interaction with Nikandros and with, it has to do with Kiwi Farms. A lot of the more detractor content, stuff having to do with. I mean, so much stuff over the last.
Oh, so much stuff. I would love to hear some examples.
Months. Where they've made spurious allegations against me and my content and my audience and stuff like that. So I admittedly do have an animus there. But Bob Noggins in chat says Nikandros was trying to get people to make false allegations on Twitter.
Wait, dude, and then he did this with JStalk. This is so fucking obnoxious, dude. Like, anyway, somebody in my chat has just asked me, dude, stick to the fucking conversation, retard.
Yeah. Anyway.
Referencing his own thread seems like a bad idea. Moon, you've got no fucking clue about this guy. You've got no fucking clue about this guy. If you're watching Tactical Templar right now and thinking, ooh, buddy, bad idea to reference your own Kiwi Farms thread, he's read through it on stream. He's read through it on stream when it first got created. Directly beef with his fucking Kiwi Farms thread. Reading what they believe to be his docs. I haven't looked into it. I'm not sure. And then going, oh, Stephen Jacobs. Fake name. Random name. Stephen Jacobs That's not me. Nice try, guys. Nice try, guys. You don't need to read through that shit, man. You don't need to read through that shit at all. They're going through, A-logging his old fucking content, pulling out when he's making off-color comments, making him look a total fucking retard. These guys are pathetic. These guys are pathetic.
Anyway, I don't know. I don't really want to make this about the.
Oh, I'm trying to think about allegations that I've thrown Templar's way. I mean, did I ever go over this on stream? I don't know if I did. I mean, the only allegation that I've thrown his way is that he likes little girl VTubers, which is just true going by his own content, right? Yeah. Okay, this is slightly harsher than I remember. So I try and ask him what Nikandros has said about him that was so bad. And then he starts insulting me. You're a 6-year-old obese virgin. It's a bit harsh. Without enough shame or self-reflection to realize how embarrassing your content is. Okay. No, that's very mean, actually. Glad Nikandros didn't make any false allegations towards you, though, and then link his best video.
Please call this guy out and make him prove anything harmful or none has said that wasn't a throwaway zinger against him on Twitter.
Yo, Godiva, thank you for the 50 sec. I've tried to. Dude, this is what this thread is. This is what this thread is. Templar responds to Nikandros and says that he's like made up harmful allegations against him that was not true. So I initially asked him, like, what allegations are you talking about? And he completely fucking sidelines it. Somebody comes in, wait, his top 5 are literally some of the most sexualized VTubers. Holy shit. Said 4 out of the 5 are little girls. Actually, none of them are little girls. Sorry to disappoint you. And then, you know, obligatory. Just a. I mean, I hate to do it to the guy. I hate to do it to the guy. That's the closest thing that I've came, okay, towards making an allegation against him. Is saying that he likes little girl VTubers. But that's not even an allegation, because I proved my claim and then showed my sources. So I guess I proved it. That can't be what he's talking about.
Those two?
But then, okay.
I know. I made a statement about both of them.
Claims about them, and then
no, I understand that, but that would turn this into something completely and totally different. I want to focus on. I want to focus on Leaflit and the situation.
Let's not talk about how they're degenerate or they're.
First of all, I'll say whatever I want about them.
Actually, motherfucker, I'll say whatever the fuck I want about these people. Thank you very much. Dude, why is this guy getting so pressed? Why is this guy getting so pressed? Holy fuck. He's getting raped by memories of what Nikandros and harmful opinions are saying about him. Dude, he's getting dicked by his memory.
Because I've had my interaction. Like, if you don't.
Well, then I would push back because I've had my interaction with them.
Well, which is fine. You're free to say that. But given what I've gone through on my channel, and listen, I don't begrudge you.
Given what I've been through, oh my god, the crusades against Nikandros, harmful opinions, Dickers, Queen, and J-Stalk, the fucking crusades, what I've been through on my channel.
At all. Because you've had your interactions with these two people, and
this guy is so fucking thin-skinned, it is absolutely unbelievable. Especially when he's, like, so reflexive or so easy to fucking shit-talk others. He's talking about what he's fucking been through. You've been through shit-talking, retard. That's all you've been through.
My chat, I'm not even gonna.
I think I've said before, right? I think I've said before my opinion about Templar, my previous conversations with the guy. He messaged me after I put a clip of him, up of him on Twitter watching a Hitler speech. And basically, he came to me and asked me, like, oh, okay, is there, like, a concerted effort? Is there, like, a concerted effort for people to, like, monitor my streams and then to, like, funnel clips out? Is there, like, an organized cabal out to get me? And I kind of talked him down and said no. Like, I felt like he was getting slightly freaked out with the content. Okay, dude, chill the fuck out. It's not that fucking deep. I just clicked onto your stream and saw you watching a Hitler speech, right? But, like, every other interaction that I've had with him has been, like, overwhelmingly negative. He's just, like, reflexively being incredibly fucking dismissive. He's just like a cunt. I think that's the problem. I think he's just a cunt. If he was retarded, that's fine. I don't really care. But he's like a schizo cunt. Yeah.
Read some of the stuff. That they'll just...
How's it going, K-Huck? I heard there was K-Huck slander. From Templar. Yeah, how's it going?
Because my chat is familiar with these people. I've had to deal with these detractors, people like Internet Adjacent, Otterly Noah. You know, these are names that you probably aren't aware of, but they exist in that sort of bubble. And it gets far worse than you can imagine. So...
Wait, what? They exist in that sort of bubble? What the fuck do you mean? Otterly Noah, Internet Adjacent? These people got raped by us, dude. These people got raped. What? What are you fucking talking about? They don't exist in this bubble. If anything, they got raped by this bubble. What the fuck are you talking about? Those people have personal dramas and got cast out of the fucking community. What?
But I didn't...
Internet Adjacent literally has nobody associated with him anymore because of the fucking drama that kicked off, and then the continual kind of drama cycle that he introduced himself to, right? And then Otterly Noah had like a brief interaction and then lost kind of quite a few connections, hanging on by the fucking skin of his teeth.
Bring you on to relitigate about Nikandros.
I can't believe that in the people that he's talking about fucking raping him, he is bringing up Otterly Noah and Internet Adjacent.
Said something that my audience knows.
Dude, you got raped by the rapes.
You know, pretty much established to be true about these people. That they have no moral high ground to speak of on any of these topics. And by the way, yeah, somebody in the chat says, yeah, these people would backstab him for a cookie. I just think that's funny. But my reason for bringing you on was more so about your about the thing with Leaflit, because I was genuinely curious and interested by the amount of vitriol that was coming away, which I don't agree with. I don't agree with that level of vitriol. But I guess I guess I was just sort of, what I really wanted to know is like some of these examples, like some of these things that people are coming out, because you said that people saying that they're unsubscribing and that they're
some people are saying that. Like, I haven't really lost. If we're talking about people unsubscribing and then different people coming in and subscribing, I haven't really lost like anybody. Like, I've lost maybe out of all of the stuff, a net negative of maybe 15, 20 subscribers, but that's about it. Let me see.
Well, I'm not really interested in like the numbers themselves. Yeah, that is actually maybe a little interesting, but more so the statements from people. They're just telling you that they're just going to unsubscribe.
No, well, like some of them are saying that, but those are the people who weren't even subscribed to begin with. A lot of them are saying that.
Most
not
likely.
all of them. There are a couple of people unsubscribing, but I don't like, if you're going to unsubscribe over that video, like, golly, there's something wrong with you.
I agree.
But one comment, for example, and this is like more of a common sentiment. When has an apology video ever helped? That's one person says. It's likely
that's true.
It was likely wanted by a mod and she's fine, like whatever did. And my whole thing is, I'm very much like, you probably hate Hassan, right? You probably despise what's going on, and you really, wouldn't you say what's going on with Hassan is he has a lot of blind supporters who follow what he says, and they never really self-regulate or check their own, check the facts, check whether he's a good source to listen to, look at his own lifestyle. I think that people on the right, and just for your own, it's not even about the right versus the left. I think just in principle, you should really scrutinize the people you constantly listen to, constantly consume material from.
Of course.
As it was the case with me with Leaflit. And I think that personally, her taking responsibility, being, holding herself accountable for this would be good. And it would regain trust with people like me, because it shows that I can trust more of the things you say. that you're not just telling me the things I want to hear, because that's profitable. That's how you end up getting caught in grifts. I'm not calling Leaflit a grifter, but I'm saying you have to self-regulate on your own side. And this is part of that.
Okay. So your main contention is,
I mean, fair play. Yeah. Dude, how often do you have, like, how often do you hear somebody in, like, different communities, unrelated to commentary, or, like, drama communities, talking about self-policing? Yeah, okay, this guy is, like, totally fair. This guy is totally fucking fair. Especially if you're in, like, a Christian space. What? You're, like, holding yourself up to that level of fucking standards, and then you're not even meeting them. Like, what's the point? Like, at that point, what is the point?
is that she didn't issue an apology. By the way, I agree with that statement that apologies never help.
About apologizing.
Oh my fucking god. And then Templar can't get over the fucking initial comment.
I'm not even asking for her to say, please forgive me, and I'm really sorry about this. What I want to hear, and some people say this is by definition an apology. Many people have different ideas with what they mean by an apology video. I simply want her to take responsibility and say, this was caused due to my negligence. Or maybe I should have been enforcing the rules when I wasn't here. And that was wrong of me. I want her to admit in this situation where it's very black and white with who's at fault here, that she takes responsibility. Because if she can't take ownership for something this obvious, how can I trust her with future things that come ahead? How can I trust her with other controversies or with opinions on other topics or creators or anything that goes on?
So how can
Well, realistically, like, where's your room to criticize these other people? That's the fucking issue as well, right? When you have, like, a difficulty like this or a drama like this, and you can't actually take accountability for it, actually respond to it, you get, like, huge public scrutiny and then try privately in the background to sort something out. Yeah, I mean, where is your room to be able to criticize these other people for the same thing? For trying to save face, for trying to be, like, egotistical, being, like, you know, Hassan.
All right.
Fuck! There's no way this shit just fucking skipped.
The next step.
I'm such a fucking retard. Okay. Hold on. Where were we? Where were we? Oh, I need to use my fucking spacebar more. I'm such a fucking retard. Okay. Let me get, where were we? Okay. We were... okay. About... here. Okay, nice.
Well, which is fine. You're free to say that. But given what I've gone through on my channel, and listen, I don't begrudge you at all. Because I was genuinely curious and interested by the amount of vitriol that was coming away, which I don't agree with. I don't agree with that level of vitriol. But I guess I guess I would just sort of, what I really wanted to know is like some of these examples, like some of these things that people are coming at, because you said that people saying that they're unsubscribing and that they're
some people are saying that. Like I have just for your own.
Okay, bro.
It's not even about the right versus the left. I think just in principle.
Professional shirt tester and streamer.
Thank you for the 20 Swedish krona. Thank you very much.
Right? You probably despise what's going on, and you really wouldn't you say what's going on with Hassan is he has a lot of blind supporters who follow what he says, and they never really self-regulate or check their own check the facts, check whether he's a value.
Okay, nice, we heard that.
And this is part of that.
Okay. So your main contention is that she didn't issue an apology. By the way, I agree with that statement that apologies never help.
About or other with opinions on other topics or creators or anything that goes on.
So how can you trust her judgment if she doesn't do this thing that you think is requisite to establish her character and
yes.
Okay. So you want her to make a public statement declaring that, or is that something you want her to like reach out in private?
I think
to convert.
it would be best for public because there's so many other people like this with me. I didn't make this video because I wanted to cover the drama. I made this video because it was one of the only ways to reach her. Two, there's so many people in my audience who really like Leaflit's content, and it would be so fun to be like, oh, I love Leaflit's content too. This is really fun. We could connect that way. And then there are people, just so many of them like me in the audience. They share my same values, and it's like, they should hear about this. I find this very concerning. You might find this just as concerning. Let's talk about this. This needs to be addressed. That's also another reason why I brought it to light, because it's impossible to find any information about this. You hate harmful opinions, it sounds like, or you really just don't at least like them.
No, I wouldn't say that I hate harmful opinions. I wouldn't even say that I hate Nikandros, because the sort of degenerate people I've had to deal with, I wouldn't say they rank, but do I like them? No, not at all.
Okay, but at least for them, here's the thing. This is where I stand. You can,
dude, it's so fucking gay. If you're a Christian and you hate somebody, just say you fucking hate them. Just say you fucking hate them. Lying is even worse a fucking sin than holding hate in your heart.
Not like harmful opinions, but he was one of the few people I was able to find that talked about this. If it weren't for him, I wouldn't have known about this. And therefore, whether you like him or not, I find utility and use behind that. And certainly Leaflit, if it were led up to Leaflit, if people would know about this, nobody would. And that's a really big issue. This is why we have to hear people, listen to people at times that we don't like, to keep ourselves in check. Because it's sometimes the only people who are going to call you out on your bullshit are the people that hate you. That's why you have to also, even though it's painful, hear what these people have to say.
No, I would not encourage anyone. Like, if you get feedback, that's one thing. I would not encourage anyone in my audience to listen to people who hate you, detractors.
Yes, you should.
No, you shouldn't.
You shouldn't listen to people who don't like you. You shouldn't listen to the criticism of people who don't like you. What the fuck is this bitch-made shit? What? Dude, this is so fucking funny. Yes, you should. No, you shouldn't. Yeah, you should.
If you listen to people who hate you and do what they are suggesting that you do, that is a recipe for disaster. That is how you end up in a position.
Listening to the criticism of people who don't like you is a recipe for disaster. What? What the fuck? Like, you don't have to listen to everything they say, or you don't have to go along or acquiesce to everything that people say. But no, hearing that feedback is, like, important, right? Like, you get, like, a certain, like, negative kickback. Because you can just, like, continue and carry on. But for somebody, like, at Leaflet's side, or probably bigger, like, this has been the big problem with the Diorio stuff, right? Like, Diorio has ignored a lot of the criticism that he's gotten from people who used to be his audience, right? He's kind of maneuvered. He's probably lost some of his old audience, and he's probably garnered, like, some H3 viewers. But even if you disagree with the criticism, right? Even if you disagree with the criticism, or just ignoring it and moving forward will garner you, like, fallen fans. Will make people who used to watch your content no longer be fans of you and just, like, slip away, right? Now, sometimes you can actually address the criticism, and the criticism is valid, right? You should actually listen to them. But if you're constantly ignoring it, or, like, blocking these people, banning them, right? Cutting that out of your community, they'll find somewhere else. Like, it'll come back to you, like, further down the line, right? But you've got a huge amount of people who've been cut out of your community, who are invested in your content, know all the lore about you, who have then been cast out. What the fuck do you think is going to happen? Where the fuck do you think the fallen fans come from? It's just so fucking retarded.
A constructive criticism, I do think an internal critique. I do think an external critique, which is part of the reason why I invite people on.
Diorio's lost like 90% of his old audience. What do you mean? I'm not sure if I'd pin it at that number.
As much, if I have a question like this.
Like, what happened to Diorio? What do you mean? What do you mean? Like, the shit that Diorio is dealt with, like, from Queeman or, like, the rest of the commentary people, right? Like, there is an overall sentiment out of Diorio's fan base that has turned against Diorio. I mean, dude, just take a look at, like, Augie's chat, right? Right? Yeah. Like Nick, hate Nick. Do whatever you fucking want, alright? But the way that Nick, the commentary community at large, has kind of gone against them, it's because of the block and it's because of the
If
ignoring.
they are
Yeah.
so wrong, you could own them with Christ and logic.
Thank you for the 50 Swedish krona. I mean, there's an audience of people ready to hate him. Yeah, I agree. That's what I just said. Yes, yeah. You get like an audience criticism. They believe a certain criticism of you. You kind of like block them, ban them, cut them out of your community, or they go away. And those are probably the worst people you want. Those probably are going to be the worst people who are going to end up doing like hate content of you, right?
Rather than just doing the sort of insular thing. Like for example, I do think it is a valid criticism where my audience and we know the reputation of harmful opinions in Nikandros. And so I said something that my audience knows and I know, but you didn't. And you had a completely different perspective. I do think that's valuable, but I wouldn't classify you as a hater of mine. And the recipes and prescriptions that you're giving to Leaflit, I wouldn't say you're a hater of hers. So I would encourage her to listen to some of that and take from what she will. But would I encourage her to do anything from people that hate her, despise her, want her to fail? No.
I think there was a miscommunication there. So,
dude, holy fuck. Like, Leaflit could be about to eat, like, poison fucking berries. Leaflit could be about to take a fucking antipsychotics. And they turn out to be cyanide. You got harmful opinion there going, stop, Leaflit, stop. I can't do his accent. Stop, Leaflit, stop, Leaflit, you're about to eat cyanide. And Leaflit would kill herself just to fucking own the chuds or own harmful opinions. It's so retarded. This thought process is so childish.
As a general principle for you yourself as an individual, and this is what I did with my channel and what I would credit for my channel growth, a lot of people would shit on my videos. The people who would say my videos were boring, stupid, inarticulate, make fun of the way I speak, what I say, they were the people on the left who hated me. I listened. I took that critique, even though it came from a very bad place, and built my channel to become what it is today. If I didn't, I wouldn't be here right now. You wouldn't even know who I am.
Okay. I mean, so your thing is you and your own personal experience with your channel, you got a lot of really scathing advice from leftists, and so then you use that in order to improve your channel. But that seems to be like general advice about.
That's general advice, Templar, which is being like directly applied to here. This guy cannot understand fucking abstract concepts. Like legitimately IQ of 60. A legitimate IQ of fucking 60. It is general advice that he is giving and directing in this specific example. It's a generalized principle with an application here, right? My god, this guy's so fucking bad.
Now,
Yes.
So
No, Godiva. He's so close. Okay, we've thought that many times with Templar, and every time we've turned out to be fucking wrong, okay?
so you're slow and boring. But do you think it was from people that hated you or people that just thought your content was genuinely one way or another?
So what I was trying to get at is I think some of what I really meant to say was,
Like, do I actually hate Leaflit? No. Like, dude, it's not that fucking deep. It's not that fucking deep. Does Templar actually think that Nikandros, harmful opinions, me, other people, actually want Leaflit to die? Or to stop creating content? Or what? Like, it's not that deep for anybody involved. I fucking promise you. Nobody cares about Leaflit that fucking much. And politics doesn't even enter into it. There are 1,001 retarded fucking VTubers who make retarded comments about politics. Like, I roll my eyes, maybe seethe for 5 seconds if they're particularly stupid, and then move on. It's not that fucking deep. The only reason why Leaflit has been able to capture the drama cycle for, what was it, like 2 weeks? 3 weeks? Is because there was bad shit that came out about her.
was like, look at this. Who exactly is covering the Leaf?
Like, I don't agree with Remnant. Right? Ideologically, I'm pretty sure that me and this guy would disagree on basically fucking everything.
getting
Like,
sued for
I'm an
leaking sex
atheist.
tapes. I
I'm
said,
not a Christian,
Steven's just
right?
being a silly guy.
I'm a progressive. I'm not a conservative.
Don't engage with criticism, continue to grow your epi empire, they only want your downfall, you must succeed in spite of the degenerates. Hail
Thank you,
nuts,
Raz, for...
flexed biceps emoji, raising one hand emoji.
Thank you for the 25 Romanian. Like, I would probably disagree with this guy on basically every ideological point, probably. Right, that's maybe a little bit. I'm over-egging the pudding there. Probably an awful lot. But at the same time, it's like, okay, he's just correct on this issue. Like, he doesn't run that fucking deep.
Situation. The people who hate her. But at the same time, if it weren't for those people who hate Leaflit, we wouldn't know about this. And this is a real problem. One that needs to be addressed. If we disregarded everything they ever said, we wouldn't know about this right now. I wouldn't know about this if I disregarded everything Harmful Opinions said simply because he doesn't like Leaflit. Harmful Opinions made it very clear. He mocked her and all the rest that he doesn't like her. Doesn't change the facts whether what he said was true or not.
Yeah. No, they're
I thought you were on the path to become a Christ-sanctioned nonce. No. There's no... God doesn't ordain any of my noncery. No, not right now, at least. No, I was doing it, and then I became an atheist. That was the fucking issue.
there is an element of truth to that.
Went through a very short period of being a liberal Christian, okay? Very, very short period.
But again, I would not. I think that you should listen to people who have issues with your channel. The difference is, I would not encourage anyone to just immediately listen and follow through and do what people who hate you say to do. You should absolutely listen to criticism and take it on board. But so I do agree with.
So yet again, Templar is just like conceded to the entire debate and agreed with everything that Remnant wants him to say. Okay, yeah. So you should actually take the criticism on board. Nice.
You to an extent, but my disagreement was from the way that it sounded, which was that if you listen to somebody who's like a detractor or negative, then to take that on board. So I think that we do have some agreement there. Of course, okay. Leaflit is a Christian VTuber who allowed pornography in a server with minors. They have connected it, but it should have never been an issue in the first place. I agree with that. I actually agree with my member in chat who says it never should have happened, but it did happen. And this person I actually, one of the reasons I joined the server was to see, like, basically to see what happened. Is it something that they put a Band-Aid on, or is it something that actually changed? And it seems like they actually changed it. In fact, I've seen multiple servers change. But I don't know if that's from the Leaflit situation or from the Next Talker situation. But that's a whole other can of worms. But
wait. So, oh my fucking god. So, so Templar is admitting that even if he doesn't like Nikandros and Harmful Opinions, they've had like a good impact on the space. Now Discord's in that fucking general content creator like arena have started to like sharpen up their fucking act. Why does he hate them? I don't get why he fucking hates them.
I did want to ask you some more about.
It had been going on until they get caught, you fucking retard. Oh, for Leaflit? Yeah. For Nuxtaku? Yeah. But it seems like other people might be starting to, maybe we can't be having kids in the fucking goon court. Maybe we can't have kids in the goon court. Possibly. And they started banning kids. I mean, that's just kind of base.
Well, the sort of responses that you've gotten. Have you gotten anything like particularly like genuinely nasty?
And realistically, that should have been the reaction from Leaflit when the Nux drama like started happening, right? No comment. Don't want to talk about it at all. I don't know anything about the situation. Fuck. Okay, we should probably ban minors. This shit's gonna fucking blow up. Okay, yeah.
Like for me, when I do content like that, I get like the usual negative. But has there been anything from Leaflit's fans or from people claiming to be Leaflit's fans that have been particularly egregious that you've seen?
I mean, it's just, so for me, like, it's just probably who I am. I'm a bit more neurotic with these types of things. And it just really annoys me, and it's really incredibly frustrating when it's like not even a person. If it were a person who watched the video, disliked it, disagreed with it, and had any sort of real critique, I would like to listen to that and hear that out. But when you're just clicking on the video, not hearing anything I say, and then making up things about what you think I said, and then make up things about me. Like a person was complaining about, like I made a post on Twitter. It was a really stupid person who said this. Instead of trying to hold Leaflit up to the standards when she has done the right thing and tries to do best in life, why not why not hold I don't know, Hassan up to his own hold Hassan to your own standards. Why waste this energy taking down people? Why waste this energy taking down your own people while truly evil people control our society? I've made so many videos.
No, what does Templar mean?
Evil people control our society. I've made so many videos talking about Hassan, and it's people like this that drive me off the wall. It's like, you're making assumptions about me. You're claiming all these things about me and the video and what I'm saying, and you don't know anything about it. You're just, what's most annoying, what's most infuriating is when ignorant, stupid people talk about things they never researched or they don't know anything about. Like with Nux, with Tectone.
Well, before he fucking goes on, the most pathetic thing, and I feel like I see it in a lot of left and right political communities, right? I see it in a lot of these communities. They view the creators that they watch and their viewing habits, clipping, commenting, retweeting, whatever, in the context of like a war. And they're a soldier in a war. It's Hassan and the lefties versus Asmongold and the based right-wingers. Like, you don't really even have that much influence on the viewership figures of your fucking opponents, right? You don't have, like, any overlap with which to exert control on them at all. You're just, like, two sides of a protest standing on opposite sides, just shouting at each other. And that's all you're doing, right? That's all you're doing. You're signaling your disapproval, like, very, very loudly. You're not changing anything, though, right? Taking down Leaflit or criticizing Leaflit, taking a shot at your own fucking guy because they've got kids in their goon cord being sent fucking sexualized pictures by adults. Yeah, that's not going to change anything, okay? Hassan will still get his comeuppance, okay? Nothing's going to change with Hassan.
I haven't really talked about this.
Remnant, you can't criticize Leaflit. You can't criticize Leaflit for the groom cord. Hassan Piker is doing holidays in China right now.
At all, because I don't know anything about it. I'm one step away from being those stupid people by talking about things I don't know, so I don't do it. And this drives me off the wall. It's like, oh my word. It's like there's nothing you can do. It feels like it's like a hive mind, it feels like. And I'm not blaming Leaflit for this. She's extremely popular. And, you know, if anything, good for her to get such a loyal audience, but it is destructive for those people. The people that are hurt most by this are the people who blindly follow these celebrities. And
so again, I do have a question.
I don't even know if you can
I do
really
have a question
blame
about that.
for this. I'm not trying to, but it is just something that drives me off the wall.
Right. So I did want to ask you about that. How do you know these are fans of Leaflit rather than people that genuinely just don't like people on the left, like Nikandros or harmful opinions?
People on the left like harmful opinions and Nikandros. Dude, should I just like go through my DMs with Nikandros, screenshot every time that he's like used slurs, the F slur, the N word, the R slur, and just like put them in an album and send them over to Tactical Templar? Is that just the easiest way to be able to rape him on this point? What the fuck is he talking about? Leftists. Leftists, like, harmful opinions. Dude.
Or somebody that doesn't like, you know, these more secular personalities. Like, what about them? What about them is, like...
People on the left slur all the time. What? Lol. The N-word? Really? The N-word? Come on, Gilded Pooh.
Because you said that. How do you know these are people that aren't just individuals that are looking at you from their perspective? I'm not saying that I agree, but from their perspective, they're watching you go after Leaflit and they're looking at, oh, well, you're believing these people that I hate. How do you know it's more that than the other? Then it's like celebrity worship and like fanfare. Is there something about
Because
what they're posting and how they're posting?
Many of the comments do talk about Nikandros and harmful opinions. Many of them do, but a lot of them as well just say, well, this is a nothing burger making drama about Leaflit. Like, a lot of them are just statements that don't even mention Nikandros or harmful opinions. They just blindly defend Leaflit no matter what it is, regardless of what I even said in the video. They don't even know what I said in the video. A lot of these people, they don't know I'm talking about Nikandros or harmful opinions because they didn't even watch the video. So when they're just trying to go after me and saying I'm, just doing it for money, I'm just stirring up drama for views and clicks, and that Leaflit is innocent here and this is a nothing burger, and they do all of that while not even mentioning Nikandros or harmful opinions, then it leads me to believe that that's what they're doing. They're just blindly defending Leaflit.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Or even if they are talking about Nikandros and harmful opinions, like, Leaflit has made bones about these people for a little while. Leaflit fan, Nikandros hater. Honestly, what is the fucking difference? Like, Remnant is a guy who has overlap with Leaflit, right? She's watched his videos on stream, he's spoken about it publicly before. They share an ideological space, they obviously agree with each other. Why are we trying this hard to say that, no, these people aren't biased towards Leaflit. No, they just hate harmful opinions. Dude. I mean, harmful opinions, okay. He's done great stuff in the past. He's a good YouTuber. I like him a lot. I watch him frequently. But who is harmful opinions? Who is Nikandros? We're talking about huge fucking figures here. What? Nux Taku, enormous YouTuber. Leaflit, pretty fucking sizable. Pretty sure... Is Leaflit bigger than harmful opinions and Nikandros put together? I'm pretty sure she might be.
All right. I think that's valid.
Again, I'm not shit talking the guys, but just to put the shit in fucking context. Yeah?
I do think that there are people that just genuinely don't like these two, and I don't think that it's purely for ideological reasons. I think it's a lot of the bad will that they built up, but I do think it is probably a combination of the two. Based on what you said, but yeah, when I saw, I watched part of your video on Leaflit offline. I haven't done a full reaction. Honestly, you want my honest opinion about your video?
Sure.
I thought it was fine. I didn't really
I appreciate that.
Yeah, no, I thought it was completely fine. I didn't think that you were making. I didn't think you were accusing her of, because people will jump that gun. However, there were some points where I'm like, it seems like you're going a lot harder on her, and I didn't really. Yeah, there were a few moments where I was kind of taken aback by how far you were going at her, but my philosophy is that is a. No. So, for my thing is, I think a content creator, content creator should be able to choose how hard they go or how soft they go. It just was an observation.
I mean, I'm not against you saying that. I'm just shocked because personally, given how biased I am for Leaflit, and I acknowledge I'm incredibly biased with this whole drama, which is I've been rooting for Leaflit day one, but I'm not going to put a person above my principles with this.
I understand that. I'm just letting you know my observation based on watching it. There were certain moments, but understand there were moments where you articulated that perfectly well, that you are a fan of hers, you established that perfectly well, and you said that this is not done out of malice, but this is something that's done relatively out of love, because you do like them and you want to like them. So all of that was established. You did that fantastic. That was fun.
I appreciate you.
There were a couple moments where I was like, huh. And by the way,
but he can't fucking remember what. This guy's got like no working memory at all. It's like so fucking bad. It's like he shouldn't fucking speak on anything ever. Dude, I don't know if I'm just in a bad mood today. Usually I fucking love the Templar A-logging. Dude, I've got my fucking wisdom tooth coming through. My fucking jaw is fucking aching. I just have to go take a fucking ibuprofen. Dude, this guy is fucking making me mold today. Holy shit.
By the way, we're talking like
Is this a debate or are they just blowing each other? It was they were trying to do a debate earlier, it feels like. They were trying to do a fucking debate. But unfortunately, Templar doesn't have the ability to be able to like form a cohesive thought process about anything. So
We're talking like a 6. So I don't want to give the wrong opinion.
I get you.
Where I'm like, okay, that sort of jolted up a little bit, but no, we're not talking like a 10. Like we're talking like a 6, like slightly above average.
Yeah. Sometimes you got there's sometimes no easy way to go around it without just sweeping things under the rug. Like you gotta just talk about what it is, say what it is, just bluntly.
Yeah. And I think ultimately it's going to have to be for the audience to decide where they ultimately come down. Because the real question is,
too many pingers at the club? I didn't take any pingers at the club. Thank you very much. I don't take any pingers at the club. Do you get free dental insurance in the UK? Well, it's not free, but it's like heavily reduced. So it's like a teeny tiny fee that you've got to pay for dental care. Dude, the issue with getting my fucking wisdom teeth removed is not like lack of dental access in the UK. Just the NHS refuses to do it. They refuse to do it. Unless you have like 3 incidents of infection in a year's time, they refuse to fucking go and and fucking remove your wisdom teeth. So you have to go to the dentist every single time to complain about it, to fucking whinge and bitch and moan, until eventually on the 3rd fucking visit they'll go, oh, okay, yeah, we'll take him out now. No thanks.
okay, so some people will obviously agree with you that Leaflit should say something and make a statement. Some people will obviously say, well, actions speak louder than words, which I tend to fall on the side of because I've seen so many people talk and talk and talk, and then there's just, it's hollow. So I like, if I had to choose between the two, if I had to choose...
Go to another country or something, and this is why America is better. Look, dude, it's not even because it's like bad access. They used to take them out. It's like something gay about, oh, well, actually doing like opening up your mouth with like surgical implements and like surgically removing your teeth is actually like bad for you or something. Something like gay shit like that. I don't know.
Between somebody talking and somebody doing, I would choose the doing. However, that is not to say that your perspective is wrong in any way. I do think that there is validity to that as well, that making a point of articulating why it's bad, I do think that's important as well. But I would, I'll take the action.
Well, here's the thing. On point with the action, I would say that there is a lot of action that kind of indicts her with this because she only
leaking sex tapes. That's just
Thank you very much.
Dentistry should be covered by universal health insurance. Same BS in Swathia. I think it's a conspiracy.
Thank you for the 50 Swedish krona. Now, I'm pretty sure if it was a conspiracy, wouldn't they want to like fund it all the way to the max? Like everything gets fully funded. Because isn't it usually the people who would do a conspiracy who usually end up being dentists? Or is that like a I'm not sure if that's true. I feel like that's true.
He took action.
Thank you for the 50 sec.
After she was called out, after she kind of got bullied into it, if we're being frank, and that's, I think, is a really big problem. If she took action when she found out, and then it was just, maybe it was keeping her up at night or something like that. And she's like, I was being too soft on this. It's not just a matter of letting people do whatever they want in the server. I have to take action and I got to remove this. And it was something that she did of her own accord. That's different. But this is more, you got caught and then you're forced to change. That's really bad. It doesn't really mean that the actions are motivated by anything good.
Right.
Has Remnant thought about all this, though? Because on one side, sure, kids are being exposed to lolicon pornography. Adults are in there sending sensual thigh pics to minors. They're flirting with them. They're talking about porn together. But on the other hand, they might otherwise end up in a trans groom cause. Where people might, send them sexualized images and talk about porn with them. And, like, it's a cost-benefit analysis here.
And I'm not saying she's bad. I'm saying you can't judge this action when it's like you're caught and you're forced to doing it. You can't really judge her character off of that. If she did it out of free will before she was caught, that'd be different.
Okay, so say she doesn't do the prescription that she comes out and makes a statement. Is there anything that Leaflit could do short of that you would say, okay, I think that based on her actions, I think that she recognizes that this is wrong and she's done enough? Is there anything that would make you, short of that, watch her content again and be positive?
I think that I've made the bar as low as possible because I already want her to, I want her to come out on top on this. I'm not.
Dude, I don't even know why Templar wanted to have this fucking conversation. He's clearly got no idea what he thinks about this. Is there anything that Leaflit could do to make you, like her again? Yes, he said in the fucking video. This is the whole point of his fucking video. Make a public statement. Take accountability for it. He gave you the answer you're fucking looking for 2 days ago, retard.
Not going to make things any harder, but I can't make them any lower. This is the lowest we can go while still being principled.
So we have a comment in chat from Consul CWBY. Leaflit failed the purity test for the high and mighty. I don't think.
Oh my god!
I don't think that's what this is. I don't. No. I don't necessarily agree with all of what Remnant's saying, but I don't think he's coming from that sort of place. I don't think that's what this is.
Really bad purity test, Kevin. I'm not even judging her over the fact that she apparently got caught watching porn. Not holding that up against her. I'm not even mentioning.
Wait, what would you mean got caught watching porn? Leaflit has been quite open about her fucking hentai interests. Like, no part of this has ever been secret.
That in the video, it's just, what are you promoting? It's not even something that she's like, it's not like you have an addiction, a crippling addiction that's requires you to keep porn on the server. It's not even, we're talking about anything that's happened in her personal life. It's just, what are you promoting on your platform? And
it's, no, dude, what? It's fucking deeper than that. Oh shit! Somebody should send Remnant this thread. I feel like somebody should send Remnant this thread if this is actually his concern. I thought that he was primarily interested in the fucking Discord stuff. I didn't even fucking think about this.
Oni-chan. Such a bundle of energy. I'm such a little bundle of energy. I'm only 16 years old. I'm only 16 years old. Look at me. So cute. Oni-chan. Oni-chan. Oni-chan 大好き. Ayo.
Now, I don't know if there's any, like, explicit scripture against this kind of stuff, but we've got to be... Dude, we've got to be able to infer some intent from God. Surely. Surely we've got to be able to divine something. Just from, like, natural law. If you need to appeal to natural law to be able to get this fucking made illegal, there's something, okay? There's something you can fucking do. But she's not been fucking private about her hentai interests either. Leaflit has same-sex attraction to females.
Let's just, like... Okay, I can talk about this, okay? Like, I think girls are very hot, okay?
Do you not know who you're supporting? She's gay! She's gay! She's gay! Wait, hold on. Pause. Wasn't the video that Leaflit reacted to on stream about homosexuality? No? I thought Remnant made a video about homosexuality, and Leaflit reacted to it. Is that not true? Dude, how fucking deep does the grifting go?
You know what? Fuck it. I'm just gonna say it. I think girls are very hot. I have had a girlfriend before, okay? So I don't want to hear shit from anyone, any of y'all, saying that I hate gay people. I don't want to fucking hear it from you. Oh god, Captain Krabs, this is not the conversation. Oh no.
Okay. Dude, the grift goes absolutely fucking insane. Why did you say homosexuality like that? because I'm saying it in an incredibly judging way, okay? Leaflit has a hentai folder and has loads of porn on her phone.
Oh, that's monkey toss. Why is there so much porn on my phone? Oh, that's monkey toss. Oh, that's a hentai filter. Alright, let's see.
Like, none of this shit has ever been fucking, like, discreet or secret. This is, like, all throughout her content. This is who she is.
Friendly reminder, Bickers once tried to brand me as a Christian conservative like these idiots. Bickers is literally racist against plaid wearers.
Thank you for the 5, Vlad. Thank you for the 5. Listen, okay? If it sounds like a duck, if it walks like a duck, if it quacks like a duck. Thank you for the 5.
Rate my waifu. Okay, rate my waifu. Okay. It's the freaking hentai face.
Now, this clip was a lot more concerning when I actually thought that this was this person's mum, okay? I've since realized, no, okay? This is not Leaflit's actual mother. This is some, like, degenerate VTuber thing, and she might be getting groomed by a 6-year-old woman at the age of 40? Question mark? Question mark? I'm not sure, okay? But no, I don't think they're actually biologically related anymore.
Mommy has hentai face now.
SMH.
What are you gonna do though, mommy? Do you like blush?
Ah, dude, calling her mummy still fucking sends shivers down my spine, though. I can't fucking lie about that. Oh my god. Ugh.
You have like the blush on. You have an open mouth, and your eyes have to like roll to the back of your head.
What? Why?
Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't. I don't want to see that shit.
Ugh, are you talking about model mummies? Well, I guess so. I guess so. The age difference made me think that maybe they actually were their mother. But no. Like, there's been information that's come out, I guess, or I've seen stuff that makes it pretty clear that no, they're actually not.
A little bit of data. My favorite hentai is Kuro Ino.
Okay, we don't need that anymore. Yeah, we can get away. Can I get away from this? Dude. I'm having like a fucking PTSD moment. I'm trying to like quickly swipe away, try to scroll away from the fucking bad stuff. Oh my god. So it's an age play thing? I don't know, man. I don't fucking know. It's fucking... It's disgusting. I'm not sure.
Pro-choice, pro-gay marriage conservative Christian who never voted red literally ever. Guys, I'm a unicorn.
Thank you, Vlad, for the 5. Never voted red? Never voted red? Is that because you voted yellow every single time? Yeah, I know people like you, okay? I've met people like you before. Oh, I'm so special. Oh, I'm so special. It's the exact same shit that the leftists do. Oh my fucking god. Yeah, I hate Trump. But no, actually, I'm not a liberal. I'm a communist. You voted for Biden and Obama. Okay, you've got the bona fides. You got the bona fides. All right, all right.
And while claiming to be a Christian.
Ah, hold on. Kamala? Kamala? Come on. We've got to give the trifecta, right? We've got to give the trifecta. Never voted is the worst possible option. Kamala?
That's pretty big. You know, if she came out tomorrow and said, hey, I take responsibility and this is a big problem of mine. And also, like, let's say, for example, she said, and I'm addicted to porn, but I think it's wrong and I'm really struggling. I would be like, damn, that sucks. But if she genuinely is struggling against this and working against it and she acknowledges it's wrong, you know, I think that warrants some, what's it called? That warrants some compassion with that because a lot of people are struggling with that. I don't want to hold that against her. And that's why I never brought any of that stuff up. It isn't a purity test of your own character. It's what are you promoting and allowing to...
I didn't vote for her. I actually hate her, lol. Okay, never mind.
To exist on this server.
finger on the ban button, waiting for the answer. Yeah. I'll let him live. I'll let him live. I'll let him live.
Full of minors that easily have access to the role.
So
Like,
here's
pretty bad.
I do agree with you to an extent. My thing is, I don't think that it's hypocritical for a smoker who smokes to tell people not to smoke.
Yeah, I totally agree.
I don't think that it's hypocritical. If somebody watches porn, if it's a porn addiction, and they tell people publicly, like on their videos, don't watch porn, I don't think porn's good. But they do have something where this comes up. I do understand that people would say, well, but you're a hypocrite. And there is an element of truth to that. However, I would rather the person continue to say that this is bad rather than fall into it completely. Because I've seen the other side.
I mean,
I've seen the other side. I've seen the people that have fallen into it, and it's gross.
Well, for me, like, I have talked to those people who, like, I've, worked retail, and I was out there with a coworker, an older woman. I still won't forget this for the rest of my life. She was out there in the car, and we were talking, and she pulled out a pack of cigarettes, and she started taking them out and smoking them. And then she looked at me. I wasn't even judging her for smoking. She looked at me, and then she got a bunch of disgust and shame, and she said, "Oh my goodness, I'm so sorry about this. I just can't help it. Don't do this. Please don't." And it's like, it's painful for those people.
Yeah.
And like, I view it.
What? That person sounds mentally ill. I don't think that. What? That doesn't sound like the average, the experience of an average smoker. That person sounds just mentally ill.
Pornography as deadly and destructive and as addicting as like all these other drugs. Well, not as much as heroin, of course not, but like, you get what I mean.
Yeah.
And a lot of these people, if you listen to them, if they could give it up, they would. If they could just snap their fingers, they would. And, I encourage the fight against that. And they have nothing but my compassion. That's different from what...
Dude, if a fucking stranger is about to pull a cigarette out of a pack and smoke it in front of you, and then they start breaking down about how ashamed they are to smoke, that person is not like, I don't know, ashamed. That person is mentally ill.
We're talking about, though. But when you have a server and then, people could get to it. Oh, wait, I got an announcement. Oh, Sunday announced. I didn't want Sunday to announce it. Okay. Sorry, somebody announced something on my server. If you get what I'm saying. I lost my trail of thought because I got interrupted by something. But
it happens. Happens all the time. I'm actually going to scroll up real quick. Yannicka in chat says, Jesus save me from my porn addiction. Thank you, Jesus. Amen, brother.
God bless that person.
Yeah, absolutely. Yannicka is our, he's a regular in my chat. He's from Israel. It was posting the other night from.
Okay.
From a bomb shelter. What a.
Wow.
From the bomb shelter. The sirens were going off in Israel. So. Yeah, but I thank you for sharing that. I do appreciate that.
Dude. What? Why do you know that? Why do you know that? Wait, what? How the fuck could his Judaism? Dude, this guy's at the fucking bomb shelter praying to Hashem to help him resist masturbation. You gotta think he's in the fucking bomb shelter in Tel Aviv. Nothing else to do. Idle hands, devil's plaything. Please Hashem, please Hashem, please Hashem. There are children at this bunker. Help me resist. Okay. Israel's whitest nights. Okay.
We got Muscup saying, only Christ can save us from the sin in our flesh. Absolutely. And that's why even though I don't agree 100% with Remnant, I think it's important. I do think it's important to verbalize and articulate. I also think at the same time, it's important not to go too far and to show grace to certain people that have made actions to change.
Steven's just being a silly guy.
Can you set a goal to shirt change? Not digging this one.
Thank you, Janky Johnny, for the 5. Thank you. You know what? If we hit fucking goal on stream, this stream, okay? If we hit streamly goal, I'll go and change my shirt. Why not? Okay.
But at the same time, I understand your thing of this is my line in the sand. I'm not gonna not one
Change his goal to $1,000.
one step back. I get that too, and I do respect it. You know,
And I try to make it as easy and as low as possible because, like, again, I'm biased for Leaflit. If I didn't like her, I probably would have more restrictions if I'm being transparent.
I have not gotten the impression at all that you don't like Leaflit. I've not gotten that impression from the video. I've not gotten that impression from this conversation. So I think it's just, you know, it's going to come
It's a sad
down.
situation, and
Yeah, it's going to come down to difference of opinion. For me, I look at it and I think that, you know, I think that the action is good. But then my thing is I'm more scorched earth towards some of the detractors based on, you know, and admittedly,
Okay, talk about the detractors more, please, dear God. I miss Christopher Hitchens. Can you imagine Hitchens versus Templar? Oh, dude. I've said this before. When it's like when Templar tried to argue with J-Stalk, like you actually can't debate with Templar, right? He's just got like an indomitable fucking confidence in himself as he says the most retarded shit. So you just end up losing by default, you know?
it probably isn't, you know, Wrath.
Like, he will just state things that are not true over and over and over again. But with the most, like, unbelievable confidence. It's the blessing of God. I don't know how else to describe
Is
it.
a sin, and I'm totally aware of that. But yeah, some of the
This conversation goes a long way in illuminating Templar's definition of good faith. Do they like me or people I like? If no, that's impossible for you to be good faith. Yeah, basically.
more negative elements of some of these people does. I do think it colors my judgment to a degree. I'm not blind to that, but at the same time, I have seen, you know, I do go into, I join other people's discords from time to time, just to gauge their community, like to see what the vibe is, the tone, and yeah, I have noticed that there are a lot of there are, especially the VTuber communities, there's a lot of NSFW stuff.
Yeah, and I'm gonna be honest, I liked the VTubers, so I would like be like, how do I put it? I would be, that's not right. That's what would go into my head. But you know, because there was enough plausible deniability for me to rationalize it, I would just kind of be like,
I just want to have a rage bait conversation with Templar. Gilded Poo, if you could get a conversation with Templar, I would watch the fucking shit out of that. That would be so fucking good.
you know,
We need Gilded Poo or we need Parry. We need one of the two.
I'm not one of those people, and I'm not associated with those people, so that doesn't really say anything about Leaflit, you know.
Right.
But it's like, yeah, it's just too much at this point with all that stuff. I didn't even, before I joined a couple of times the server, and then I left because it was just, I forgot why, but I just didn't even care to chat much there. It's like, why do I have this server if I'm just there? So I left, but how do I put it? I'm trying to think real quick. Shoot, I lose my train of thought. It's easier to rationalize these things, and that's what I did for quite a while, but now it's like, it's past that point. It's like, okay, this is just unacceptable. I'm in denial if I just let this slide. And, you know, I wasn't going to let that slide. That was the issue.
Right. Yeah. Well, I think that, yeah, I still like Leaflit. I think that she, based on what she promotes, and I like the fact that I do, just honestly, I do like the fact that she changed the Discord. I do like the fact that she made changes upon that. Now,
dude, talking to Templar is like talking to a fucking AI. Like, at the end of the day, you can talk to ChatGPT for 3 hours if you fucking want to. They will still be ChatGPT at the very end of it, right? There's no change, there's no growth, there's no, like, tweaking of opinion, there's no nuance introduced. Like, you would speak to the guy for 2 hours and you achieve nothing. Every single time.
To Remnant's point, you could say that, well, this wouldn't have happened if not for harmful opinions. So maybe we give him that, guys. I don't know. What do you think? We give harmful opinions that, or the detractors. We give them that one thing that this ultimately led to something positive. I don't know.
I think that
I don't think these people. My hiccup is I don't think these people did it out of any sort of love, and I think that there's been a lot of.
They didn't do it out of love. They didn't do it out of love. They didn't do it out of love. Oh my fucking god, dude. It does not fucking matter. It doesn't. This is so fucking gay. Has Harmful Opinions got any love in his heart? Has the gay Riddler got any love in his heart when he puts into his content? Who gives a fuck? Who gives a fuck? Does Templar seem like a guy with a fucking love in his heart? No, he seems like a guy with fucking cholesterol blockages in all of his fucking arteries. That's the only thing in this guy's fucking heart.
Of animosity and negativity towards Leaflit as a result of this.
As I've learned from watching Templar's content, okay, not all love is positive. Sometimes love can hurt.
And a lot of people have, not you, but I think a lot.
Pray for Garagura.
People have come after you. I think people have come after her, and made some pretty egregious allegations. And I know because they, I've had these same people try to go after me, but
I think until we get to the point where it's it's us talking about these things and bringing it to light, like we can self-regulate and call ourselves out for when these things happen to people we like. We hold ourselves accountable. I think until that becomes a regular thing, you're going to have to pay attention to these people, even if they have bad intentions, so that you can hear them out, hear what they say. And if it's true, well, I think we ought to listen and bring light to it ourselves.
Yeah.
I have a different opinion of harmful opinions of you.
No,
but
yeah,
if I was in your situation,
maybe
that's
you
how
do
I
have
would
a point. Guys, what do people in my chat, they would probably agree with that. Because, I mean, there's a lot of stuff that you should ignore from people because they do want to see you ultimately fail or do badly. But I do think that is true. There are things you can listen to. We have it's completely tangential, unrelated to this, but we do have running jokes on the channel about other content creators and stuff. And while it is slightly negative, if it is true that if they were to listen to the feedback, I think things would be better for them. So there is an element of truth to that as well. But yeah, I think we should do this out of love. I do think that's important. One question that I did have for you.
Where's Templar's love for me? Where's Templar's love for me? I've never felt love from this guy. Never, ever, not even once. Not even when I was being nice to the guy, okay? Showing him a little bit of charity. Telling him that, no, actually, there's not an organized fucking stalking campaign to clip your stream. You were just a lol cow. Even when I was giving him that grace, I didn't feel any love from him.
If you had to pick your favorite Bible verse, what would it be?
It's going to be fucking John 3:16. It's always John 3:16.
I know it's tough.
Understanding.
What's that?
Oh.
Lean not on your own understanding, but faith in God. Though I'm not one of those people who's always able to reference the exact chapter and verse and all that stuff in book. But that's one of my favorite.
Let's see.
What, has Templar never heard that verse before? What? Has Templar never... What?
Let me look it up.
But I do appreciate you having me on it so that we could talk about this.
Dude, oh my fucking god. Whenever Templar posts a fucking Bible verse, it's got absolutely nothing to do with what he's fucking talking about. There is no way this guy has actually read and understands the Bible. It's like, it's never fucking relevant. What verse is that, D? I mean, before I looked it up, I knew that it was in Proverbs, but I didn't know what the verse was.
And I think it was a good discussion.
Proverbs 3:5-6. Trust in the Lord with all your heart and lean not on your own understanding. Yep. Perfect. That's fantastic. That's a great one.
Dickers, what book and verse? Listen, okay, I knew that it was Proverbs. I didn't know the fucking chapter and verse. But that's like a really common Bible verse. If you don't immediately go like, oh yeah, I like that one. You don't know that verse? Really?
I do apologize if I got a bit heated at times because like this stuff just it just gets to my head.
No. That's
Okay, bro,
what
you're getting
this.
too big for your boots.
I'm gonna have to Google this one.
Deuteronomy 22:28-29 is the best Bible verse.
Okay. What's this? If a man happens to meet a virgin who has not pledged to be married and rapes her, and they are discovered, he shall pay her father 50 shekels of silver. He must marry the young woman, for he has violated her. He can never divorce her as long as she lives. Okay. Okay. Dude, the thing that makes that even fucking funnier is the normal marriage dowry is 100 shekels of silver. Dude, that's the actual fucking egregious part of that. Is that in another place in Deuteronomy, you would normally pay 100 shekels of silver for a wife. So you can rape a woman, and then if you're found, you get her for half price. And that's the law given to the Jews. Terrible stuff. Awful stuff.
This is for. You can get as heated as you want. Trust me. Listen, I don't take any of this stuff personally. I genuinely don't. And you weren't heated at all. No, you were. No.
But she's broken, so you get a discount. Yeah, but you fucking broke her, right? Even in that fucking logic, you were the one who's fucking broken her, dude. Why the fuck do you get the discount after the fact? What?
You were a perfect gentleman.
I appreciate you.
Yeah. Well, we had some
Nice.
disagreements on stuff, but I think.
Okay, there was literally like no disagreements that got flushed out there. Unfortunately, Tactical Templar is just where like interesting conversations go to die. That's the actual fucking truth of it. Yo, Harmful Opinions, how's it going? 2 Kings 2, 23, 24. Okay. Is this it? People like this one. There's a fucking better one. Hold on. Yeah, describes the prophet Elisha being mocked by a group of youths or small boys in Bethel who jeered, "Go up, you bald head." Elisha curses them in the Lord's name, resulting in 2 female bears emerging from the woods and mauling 42 of the youths. That was a pretty good verse. That's a pretty good verse. Hold on, I've got a better one. This is like the definitive fucking Bible verse to bring up. Hold on. Where is it? Where is it? Is this it? Is this it? Ezekiel 23:20. Come on, Bible Gateway. Let's go. Okay. This is the definitive. Alright. This is the definitive. There she lusted after her lovers, whose genitals were like those of donkeys, and whose emissions were like that of horses. Dude, hung like a horse has been a thing ever since the fucking Bible was written. Ever since the Old Testament, man has looked upon horse and think, damn, I wish I was like that. I wish I was like that. We kind of dropped the emissions thing, though, no? We don't really bring that up anymore. We don't really think about that. We don't really think about that anymore. Yeah. So she was a size queen? I guess so. I guess so. Yeah. Yeah. Vosh moment. Dickers lives by that motto. Okay. Yeah. Nice stuff. There we are. Yeah, dude, the fucking Remnant guy has actually got like an interesting perspective on this. It is a fucking shame that, I don't know, Tactical Templar is just too retarded to be able to engage with it. Yeah, like it'd be interesting talking to the guy, but like I don't have really like a disagreement with him. Maybe I'd be interested to have a conversation with him about Leaflit herself. Because I think that he thinks that she is an actual Christian. Like, she's on his side. She's not. She's not a real Christian at all. That's not who she is. You've like fundamentally misunderstood her content. Actually, dude. Remnant 777, right? Let's have a look at what he fucking said in his video. What video did she react to? I thought it was about homosexuality.
I've been trying to figure out what I'm going to write down for this video, and I finally decided that I'm going to just do it unscripted. Because at the end of the day, this is...
You got
However, for Leaflit,
Okay, bro.
I do watch your content. I watch your...
I am in the Bible, by the way. Ezekiel 4:12.
Is this going to be... Okay, I'm not going to make that joke. Interesting. Interesting. Have I typed this in wrong? A symbolic act where God commands the prophet Ezekiel to bake bread over human waste. Oh, gilded poo. And thou shalt eat it as barley cakes, and thou shalt bake it with dung that cometh out of a man in their sight. In their sight? Interesting. Interesting. Thank you for the 2, gilded poo.
Your content all the time. So I was paying really close attention to what was happening here, and I was not happy with what they were doing to you. People went up to Leaflit and tried to ask for her opinion on the drama. She said no. That's why we have to make this video. You've even reacted to one of my videos along.
They're changing language. How the left manipulates language. Is this the original one? Okay, we'll take a look at that. I do think that Leaflit actually has conservative opinions to be like extra super duper clear, right? But I do not believe that Leaflit is actually a Christian. There's no fucking way. They are changing language. Oh, I thought it was about gay people. I guess not. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. I don't think these people are actually like political commentators, right? If they had their way, they would just like play Guna lolly games all day, and never talk about politics. The only reason these people opt into this shit is because it's lucrative, right? It's lucrative. Like, I saw... Oh my god, can I get this up recently? Nuxtaku debate with chat. Here we are. Nuxtaku in the chat has the wildest debate on stream.
Also, I believe that morality is objective, not subjective.
Like, why the fuck is Nuxtaku talking about divine command theory on stream? It's because it's a fucking grift. It is because it's a fucking grift, right? Like, this guy is objectively prepared for this fucking segment to be able to argue with his chat about, well, okay, I'll leave that as a little surprise. Okay.
Objective. That's a big different that's a big difference that I have with a lot of people. I think morality is 100% objective. I don't think there's anything subjective about morality. But again, I'm sure that people are going to disagree with me on that. Check out Digimon Abridged. I don't think we're going to do that.
Looking for a response from chat? Looking for a response from chat?
You need God to hold that position? I believe in God.
Oh. Totally not prepared. Totally an impromptu segment.
You know. Yeah, I think Asmongold's honest about it. Like, if morality is in fact subjective, then what's wrong with killing people? If you think that's fine, if that's your preference, then what's immoral about it? So I think that Asmongold's actually a lot more honest about it than a lot of people. More Boondocks? Maybe at some point, not today. Alrighty. Moving on. Schmoving along. All right. Should we watch this video? So I was thinking of doing like history lore dives for the Nuxtaku channel.
Giving money to Africa makes it poor. What the fuck is this? Okay, skip to the fucking debate with your chat, dude.
To have sex. I can? Alright, so explain. kind of an extreme take, but I have yet to find a single atheist explain why incest is bad. I can? All right, so explain. Explain to me why it's immoral for...
It is fucking insane for this guy to be saying this shit. After, what has his career been built on? What has Nikandros' career been fucking built on during the fucking glory years? Oni-chan? Oni-chan? No? No?
If you're an atheist, all right? I'm only asking atheists. So if you're an atheist, you explain to me why it is immoral for two twin brothers to have sex. Please explain. I'm not saying this is a roast. I literally want you to explain it to me because I've never heard a good logical explanation for it.
Now, I watched this. I do not fucking recommend it. He literally brings up one guy, and it's just like, oh, well, the kid's gonna be fucking dented, isn't it? Gay brothers. Well, it's against societal norms. Who cares about societal norms? Well, and gives like 12 different explanations. It just gets dismissed every time. I think a Nazi comes into his chat at one point, or somebody who's extremely culturally conservative and also an atheist. Is like, it's degenerate. It is like degenerate. Well, who cares about degeneracy? It's like, okay. So every time that somebody comes up with a subjective justification for why incest should be immoral, you then say like, well, I don't care about your subjective explanation. But it's fucking crazy that we're in an era now where Nikandros is moralizing about atheists because they can't condemn incest. This guy's entire career has been built on early porn introduction towards children. Incest. Bestiality. Children. Right? Like, nothing is too low for this guy. There is no degeneracy that is too low for this guy. And now he's on stream talking about how high and mighty his religious values are. It's fucking insane. It's fucking insane. Ugh. You can just hear the fucking ego dripping from his voice when he's fucking doing it as well. Like, he's clearly prepped the segment, and then he's going and doing, like, an epic showdown debate with his chat. It's like, okay, dude. Right, fantastic. Great stuff. Anybody can do that. Literally anybody can do that. You can prep on any fucking topic, and then argue with people in chat. And it will look like you're fucking winning. Because if they give a good point, skip over it, ignore it, don't fucking read it, and then focus on something else that somebody said is stupid. Like, so fucking easy. But with this guy's fucking back catalogue, holy shit. Yeah. Nikandros is scum, in my opinion. Yeah. Oh. It's quite the pivot from the monkey rape comic. It is quite the pivot. It is quite the pivot. Yeah. Dude, I just fucking hate this guy. I can't stand Nikandros. Oh, man. I've said this on stream before, right? But I think initially when I was speaking to Nikandros, I didn't really get the look in for the Nikandros hate. And I was taking the piss out of him to begin with. Had to give a full fucking retraction a couple months ago. I finally understand it. You know what I mean? I finally see the look in. Okay. Oh, dude. Okay. I was maybe gonna go and take a look at... Do I fucking look at this as like a five minute little fucking segment? Maybe I do. Maybe I do. Oh my fucking god. Alright, let's do a palate cleanser. Jesus Christ. Okay. Yeah, there we go. Speaking about fucking VTuber degeneracy, this shit blew my fucking mind the other day. Yeah, so is Iron Mouse even aware that this VTuber... They go fucking straight into it. This VTuber allowed their underage daughter to sing a song about a child teasing pedophiles. This is actually disgusting, and this parent is fucking weird. Using your child for clout, especially by pedo baiting, is weird as fuck. Stop and get help. So I was vaguely aware of this, because something like scrolled across my timeline like the other day about it, And I had absolutely no clue just how fucking degenerate this shit is, right? I had no fucking idea at all. But then you look into it and it's fucking insane. It's like stomach-turningly fucking gross. Yeah, okay, here we go. Recently it came out that a VTuber who is known for streaming with her infant daughter has posted a child singing a song parading to lolicons. Sorry, pandering to lolicons. Apparently, this isn't a problem to many people in that space. The authentic lolly has appeared. The true Lolita God's Requiem is amazing. You've covered her? Did I cover her on stream? I don't think so. I don't think I did. Okay, well if I did, I fucking forgot about this shit. It is like her most viewed video on her channel. It's fucking insane. Are you sure you're not mixing up me with Morale? I'm pretty sure you're mixing up me with Morale. Okay, where is it? Is it in the shorts? Yeah, here we go. Popular. Yeah, there we are. So the first one is like her introduction about who she is. I'm not going to subject you to this, okay? Basically what happened is she started to become a VTuber. However, she realized that having a baby and being a VTuber is like very, very hard. It's very, very difficult. And so she made her kid part of her branding and made her being a mummy part of her branding as well, right? But that's the most viewed short on her fucking channel. If you take a look, still top bar, I'd say, top bar, okay? It's all stuff involving her kid. This is the focal point of her fucking content. And then we get, naturally... Yeah, so that's like a real 3-year-old. FYI. That's a real 3-year-old. Is this a Lolly God Requiem? Is this the fucking, is this the fucking thing? Is that it? I think so. Yeah? So it's released in 2022. The song recently or suddenly went viral in September 2023 after the release of its music video of the same month. So what I'm aware of this... Hold on, have we got... Yes, okay. I think this is it. Yeah, I think this is it. So upon its release, it didn't receive much attention. Hold on. Yeah, the song has amassed controversy due to its alleged subject of pedophilia. The child safety alarm maker, Artig, came under fire on social media after it pointed out that the alarm featured in the music video was based on one of their products and uploaded a video on YouTube and TikTok featuring one of their employees dancing to the song and prostrating in gratitude for featuring their products. What the fuck? The company posted an apology on their website on October 2nd for their extremely inappropriate behavior that lacks consideration and self-awareness, then deleted their TikTok account. Wait, I had no fucking clue about this. What? What the fuck? Okay, a former child actor deleted a video on TikTok of him performing to the song after it faced criticism on social media. Dude, what the fuck? This is like the pedo, like Sonichu medallion. What the fuck is this? Listen to the English version. Where's the English version, Romeo? I've got no idea where the fucking, I've got no idea where the English version is. Okay. No, please don't. Okay. Is there anywhere that I can just, like, read the fucking lyrics? Yeah? They can search the song title English. Okay. Yeah, we'll go with that. Japan fucked kids? Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Lonely Lolly God descends for you. When I ring this bell, there's nothing you can do. This is the Salvation Requiem. Let's go. So, what the fuck? Touch me, get arrested. Kiss me and you're busted. 1, 2, 3, 4, I'm sorry. You say you're sorry, but I can't hear you get purged. Lollygod's Requiem. In the future. Yeah, I don't want to be liked by the likes of you. Just go wash your dirty mouth with mud now. We have a date in court. Officers on the way to come take you away. What would your parents say if they found you simping like this? What the fuck is this? Huh? So it's about a child, yeah, entertaining or engaging with the topic of pedophiles, like, floundering over them. And you're getting your fucking unironic 3-year-old kid. Unironic 3-year-old kid to fucking dance and sing to it. That is sick shit. That is fucking sick shit. What the fuck? There's not even any fucking meat on the bone there to be able to discuss. It's just fucking gross. I mean, it's not the kind of shit that you should put somebody in fucking prison for, but like, what the fuck? Look at the comments. Do I fucking want to? Really? Okay. That's feminism for you? Yeah, that's feminism. That's feminism. Yeah, sure. Okay. CPS visit would be totally appreciated, IMO. Yeah, I'm not sure about that, okay? Okay, so somebody's fucking saying, why? She's 3 years old. Okay, Japanese redemption. Total Japanese redemption. Well, I think it's cute. The more I hear about it, the more worried I become about the future. A song like this for a 3-year-old, ... This is so weird having your daughter sing this. This is the funniest and most adorable thing I've seen all year. Dude, people posting shit like this, report to the police, on a fucking watch list. Maybe go and check out the fucking hard drive, whatever you fucking need. Like, the people who look at this shit know this is a real 3-year-old, and then go, oh, that's so cute, that's so cute. What the fuck is wrong with you, man? I mean, you're a pedophile, that's what's wrong with you, but yeah. Reika-chan has no idea that she commands an entire army that will protect her. Why is she liking comments calling her daughter a lolly? This might be the absolute peak of cuteness. This is so nasty. Oh my god, reading translations of comments she hearted is even more disturbing and disgusting. I hope this child is able to find peace in the future with how she's been exploited by her own mother. My fucking god, dude. This adorable creature is now a protected species. Wow. Her sweet and slightly spoiled yet adorable singing voice is melting my heart. People have thrown fucking money at this shit? What the fuck? What the fuck? The way he bites is so cute. Is that one of the fucking lyrics? I don't want to go and fucking read that again. I just recently found out about this channel and love the fact that she makes content with her daughter. Yeah, I bet you fucking do. I bet you fucking do. What the fuck? As long as both of them are having fun, I'll keep supporting them. Even though I can't understand everything that's being said. No! No! This guy's a pedo. No, this guy's not a pedo. This guy's not a pedo. This guy doesn't know what's going on. Oh my god. No. We found it. We found him. The innocent man caught up in the fucking Epstein files. It can happen. It can happen. It can happen. Oh my fucking god. The true Lolita God's Requiem is amazing. What did she say in response to that? Thank you. Jesus Christ. Like, it's not something they're funny, like they're doing together, right? Like, she's getting a shit ton of attention and a shit ton of fucking, like, financial kickback from it. From pedophiles. From pedophiles. She's turning her 3-year-old into a fucking pedo-baiting VTuber because pedophiles will throw insane amounts of fucking cash at her. Yeah? Like, that's what's going on there. Dude. It's insane. It's, like, insane. Like, people find it fucking disgusting when, I don't know, like, 15, 16, 17-year-olds dress up too provocatively. This is a fucking 3-year-old, dude. This girl can't even fucking read and write. She's just old enough to be able to start pronouncing words, and you're making her sing shit about baiting pedophiles. Fucking hell, man. This shit is gonna be purged. No, I didn't. Nate, you're mistaking me for somebody else. No, I didn't. Morale talked about this guy yesterday. Okay, that's why I was getting it in my recommended. Okay, nice. Nice. Alright. Let's fucking segue into talking about something else. Let's talk about something else, dear fucking god. Okay. Oh, yo! No way! Oh my god, Moon, you beautiful fucking bastard. Okay. One of the Nux and Leaflit sweepers, featured in Harmful Opinions video, friends and frequent collaborators of Alpha Vampire and Mama Oko, seems to be preemptively sweeping for this, and is picking fights with people, as he often does. So, if people weren't here when we were watching the Mama Oko livestream, where she's talking about the Leaflit stuff, and critiquing Harmful Opinions video, okay? This is like one of the most annoying fucking freaks that were there. I tried to set up a conversation from them, and they just like never responded to me. Wait, hold on, am I blocked? Did this person block me? No, okay. They just didn't respond to my fucking message. Okay, nice. Yeah. Mizu Tamari. This is the person. Mizu Tamari. Like, at every fucking turn, sweeping, defending, trying to clear up why Leaflit should be allowed. It's her God-given right to have minors in a fucking goon cord. Okay. Dog heard Leaflit and I say that children shouldn't be on the internet or in adult spaces, and his only response is, yeah, you're a freak. Dude, they're molding at Papa Gut of all people. Okay, let's watch the fucking clip.
So this is originally an 18+ server that at some point they decided to open up to kids. I don't know when exactly or why, and my obvious suggestion is to go back to that. I don't think that's too crazy or evil.
So I know why.
At all.
Leaflit told me.
Why don't you tell us why they were okay with children being in a server with NSFW content?
And I don't necessarily agree with this opinion. This
And also that there was weird people in DMs and sending each other thigh pics and shit.
is just what she told me the mindset was.
Yeah, what's the mindset?
They don't want kids to go to Discord servers that like would be full of trans individuals and trans ideologies, and they would like to educate kids better. My personal opinion is kids just shouldn't be on the internet, period, and you should advocate for kids getting off of the internet.
Yeah, so you're also on my list of you're a freak. Just to be clear, we're talking about a Discord server that has NSFW channels where they...
Is that Papa Gut? Yeah. Yeah, this person is molding so hard at Papa Gut that they're fucking quote tweeted
out a Discord server that has NSFW channels where they send a lolicon to each other. The logic that this person accepts to the degree where it's just a simple disagreement is that we should let these children in here who are trying to have sexual conversations with adults so that it keeps them away from trans people. These weird MAGA freaks. These are the people that are talking about how they're afraid of trans people. No normal person would ever accept, I want children in my NSFW Discord so that they don't talk to a trans person. That's fucking insane. You'd say, like, you're fucking weird. Hey guys, I know that we're all lolicons on the internet. We're adults with PFPs of 11-year-olds, but I just don't think children should be online. That's just stupid. Dude, you're a weird freak too. You're all freaks.
And then I find out about how Leaflit's mom...
He swept for Cameron. Okay, he did sweep for Cameron after the 05. But when he's right, he's right. I'm happy to fucking give it to him.
Sorry, used to use a very, very unique username. It's also the username of a Pornhub account that for the last 8 years has really been liking trans people.
Listen, every single time I say it, every single time I tell you that the most transphobic conservatives are like obsessed with trans people, they jerk off to them, or they are trans themselves and they hate themselves, or the same thing when it comes to how much like being homophobic. And every...
Yeah, okay. Lived that opinion. Nice. When you're so transphobic, you turn into a pedo. Well, that's a little bit rich for my blood, okay? Slightly rich for my blood. Slightly rich for my blood. I don't know if these people are actual pedos themselves, but they are permissive. They're permissive of children being, like, exposed to porn and adult topics in their servers. And probably permissive of the fact that they might actually have inappropriate sexual conversations with adults. They're permissive, okay? They're not pedos. They're not pedos. They're just permissive of pedophilia. Okay, let's see what the cope is. Oh my god. Doghood, Occo, and I say that children shouldn't be on the internet or in adult spaces, and his own response is, yeah, you're a freak. Retard, you were defending Leaflit during the drama. This was the whole drama. The whole criticism that Harmful Opinions was leveling is that you should not have children in these adult spaces. And you said, nah, 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 all the way through the fucking drama. Yes, you are a freak. You are a freak. You were the one defending that, retard. Do these people not fucking realize? It's all clout games with these people. That's what I'm fucking saying. It's fucking gross. It is insanely gross. They'll defend their other fucking VTuber freaks because, surprise, surprise, they'll end up on streams with them afterwards. After they bend the knee, after they defend them, guess what? They'll be playing fucking Arc Raiders the next fucking day, every time. The drama commentary community is experiencing its slow death right now. The only thing they ever had left was their anti-Gooner facade. Did they? Did they? Wait, hold on. Do I have a... Yeah, I've got the fucking video, dude.
It does mean...
Dude, I've got a fucking crazy video. How the fuck did I remember that I've got this saved? I don't even know who the fuck sent this to me. I've got no idea who sent this to me.
Interesting. Poppy's a League of Legends character. Goblin short stack. Have you ever seen what Poppy? I'll show you, but not through my history because I got the 34 version. He mentioned the Draenei. I would totally fuck one of the dwarves from World of Warcraft. They're hot, bro. I don't care. That's how I like them.
Goblins get drawn in porn.
Yeah, true. Listen, I'm not gonna lie. I jerk off to goblins sometimes. It comes across the screen. Not me. I'm talking about. I'm the one that comes across. Listen, I've jerked off to every World of Warcraft character. Like, not all the characters, but like every race. All of them. All of them. There's literally no exception. Okay? There's no exception. But even the gnomes.
Everybody gangster till Dickers types in goblin.mp4 in his fucking media file. In his fucking media manager. Jesus Christ. Okay, true. So the drama commentary community experiencing a slow death. The only thing they had left was their anti-Gouda facade. You've got no idea who you're fucking talking about, man. But even that's crumbling, because newsflash, a bunch of pent-up dudes who spend all day online are just as much of a sexual freak as the average white woman on BookTube. Oh, Dickers, I made that? Well done. Well done, Puffy. People are sick and tired of the manufactured BS, and nobody is buying their lies anymore because it's so obvious. You know who is, though? Stupid kids. That's why they're all, under the guise of hunting predators, trying to frame themselves as a safe space for children. No! 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 What? No! My streams are not a safe space for children. Nikandros is fucking spaces. I don't think he even has a Discord. It's not a safe space for children.
Best of Papa Gut is when he was covering Ho, and got pissy when Ho used the phrase nigger linged out guy is so dumb sometimes, but he has his moments.
Thank you for the 25 Romanian. Yeah, no. Our space is not a safe space for children, you fucking retard. That's been the entire fucking drama, that children should not be in these Discords. Dude, these people are so fucking retarded. They are unbelievable. Like, they are, if not real pedophiles, debate pedophiles. Every single fucking time you look into them. Oh my fucking god. That's why they get mad when we suggest children shouldn't ever be in these spaces at all. Dude, is my brain fucking melting? Or is Harmful Opinions' entire video series about the fact that children should not be in these spaces, actually? Actually, children should not be in your fucking Discord server. That's the entire critique! What? How are you pretending to be the anti-pedo, anti-groomer brigade now? What? You were defending Leaflit, gassing her up. while pretending that you actually agree. What's there to argue with? You agree then. They want children in their space. They're the only ones still watching them. The projection is fucking crazy. I have no idea who you are, but I can bet you were never friends. Huh? Because I was, oh my god. Every time. I've always been fine with Lolicon. I've watched almost exclusively anime for my main video content since I was 14. K-Sapri? What? I never knew this about you. What an interesting personality quirk. I never could have guessed. You don't seem like the kind of person. And me being trans in detransitioning isn't a trade secret only a few people know. I've talked about it on stream. First of all, nobody knows who the fuck you are. Second of all, you are trans? Why are all of these people detransitioners? What is going on in this fucking space? What the fuck is going on in this space? What the fuck? What? That's 2 for 2 now, by the way. Mama Akko used to have gender dysphoria, has now dealt with it by pretending to be a black optical octopus lady on the internet. Mama Akko is a man who pretends to be a woman online, and that apparently eases their gender dysphoria. Now there's a second person. Is this just the... Is this... To be fair, this should have been fucking obvious to me. It's my bad for not realizing it sooner. All of these blokes who pretend to be, like, female VTubers online are probably just trans. This is just the way that they, like, vent their frustrations.
This is meant to shock and disturb you, that this kind of character from the start of the series is a victim of the atrocities of war.
Playback speed 1.25.
I tried to convince Mizu that we should do this. We should do the slow burn, but then he said that the person sounded really, really slow at normal speed, and I can't hate that anymore.
Also, I just don't want to spend like that long on this person's video.
Interesting. Okay, very, very interesting. We might have to give this person some more attention. I think. We might have to give this person some more attention. I don't know if we've actually... The well is not empty yet, is basically what I'm saying. That's basically what I'm saying. Wait, hold on. There's no fucking way. Wait, so Moon, the reason why you sent this to me is because she is defending... She's defending the fucking... No, wait. No, she's not. Or no, he's not. What? This mother had her daughter sing Lolly God Requiem, a song about a lolly teasing perverts as part of a fetish. I'm so tired of this blatant monetization of pedophilia in this fucking community, and then had a look at the short that I was watching earlier. There's no way this fucking freak is defending this, right? You can spin this any number of ways to try and twist it into something perverted. But moms getting their kids to sing/say out-of-pocket stuff is so normal. I used to sing Mambo Number 5. And my mum thought it was hilarious. Even encouraged it. Mambo Number 5! What the fuck? What the fuck is the most... What's the explicit thing in Mambo Number 5? What? It's the illusion, in non-explicitly, that you've got a lot of girlfriends or female interest. Are you telling me that Mambo Number 5 is sexually explicit? Let's have a look at some of the lyrics. We'll compare them. That's the only way to do it, I think. That's the only way to do it. That's the only way to do it. Hold on. So let's have a look at Mambo Number 5 and compare that to Lolly God Requiem. Okay. It's the only way to be fair. Okay? Nice. So it starts off with the classic. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Mambo Number 5. Okay. Everyone in the car, let's ride. Wait, so come on, let's ride. To the liquor store around the corner. The boys say they want some gin and juice. But I don't really wanna. Beer bust like I had last week. I must stay deep, cause talk is cheap. Okay? Lonely lolly god descends for you. When I ring the bell, there's nothing you can do. This is Salvation Requiem, let's go. Alright? Okay. I like Angela, Pamela, Sandra, and Rita. And as I continue, you know they're getting sweeter. So what can I do? I really beg you, my lord. To me, is flirting is just like a sport. Anything fly, it's all good, let me dump it. Please set in the trumpet. Okay. And now Lolly God Requiem. Touch me, get arrested. Kiss me, and you're busted. 1, 2, 3, 4, I'm sorry. You say you're sorry, but I can't hear you, get purged. In the future, I don't even like you, liked by the likes of you. Go wash your dirty mouth with mud now. We have a date in court. Officer's on his way to come take you away. Delusional, you're a horrible guy. Why don't you just go and die? What would your parents say if they found you simping like this? Creepy guys are on the loose. What do you do? If I'm not a normal person, please just go away from me. Look at this disgusting people they're spreading around the world. It's horrible, perverted
Go to
virus.
topics in the Discord, Yafu Kindani. First compiled at your request, a month ago. Wow, with 5 grams melting brains, still bad internet.
Thank you for the 5, Nate. All my friends in prison, it's time for the prisoner fan meeting. So those gross ears of yours, clean them out real well and listen carefully, perverts. It's a song about a child baiting pedophiles. And Mambo number 5 is about a guy who doesn't want to drink gin and juice. What the fuck? Like, these are fucking comparable. Like, I've said this many times before, and it becomes more true every single time. These people have just spent way too much time online, absorbed in anime, and have just, like, I don't know, they've got no appreciation for, like, the innocence of children. These are the people who will rape kids, by the way. These are the people who will rape kids. Like, it's actually fucking concerning. If you think that a kid singing Mambo number 5 and a 3-year-old singing Lolly God Requiem are on the same fucking level at all, you should be purged from society. You should be purged from society. Oh my god. Like, if you saw a comment online, right? If you saw a fucking video online about a little kid singing Mambo number 5, do you think you'd have all these comments underneath calling them a lolly goddess? Saying, wow, this is the real lolly. This is the real lolly. Really? No, obviously not. This person is actually sick in the fucking head. This person is sick in the head. What the fuck? Like, if a kid is singing Mambo number 5, sure, it's on the fucking radio, they're gonna repeat the songs, it is what it is. This woman is prompting her 3-year-old daughter to sing this shit to bait pedophiles on the internet. That's what it's for. It's to rake in the fucking cash from getting her 3-year-old to sing lolly Guna songs and to be able to titillate pedophiles. That is what it's for. Yeah? That is what it's for. Dude, what the fuck? Check inbox. There's no way this gets fucking worse. There is no way this gets worse. A lot of VTubers getting their first experience of real drama commentary these last few weeks. And it's not the annoying mosquito bites of NVTubers with an axe to grind hoping for 5 minutes of infamy. These are guys who were busted for all being in Discord together, despite publicly being enemies, so that they could organize drama for maximum attention and fallout. Yeah, true. I remember that. You guys remember that about 6 months ago? When me, Harmful Opinions, and Nikandros were publicly pretending to be enemies, so that we could coordinate together to be able to rape people? Yeah, I remember when that happened. Yeah. Honestly, the best way to deal with them is to ignore them. Their goal is to get you to crash out, so they have more content. It's why, despite being so quick to denounce everything evil in the world, their communities are cesspits of harassment, doxing, impersonation. No! Is she wait, hold on. Does Mitsumare know about Kathy Doyle? Know about Kathy Doyle? Dude. If you don't know who Kathy is like an Indian guy who goes around with my profile picture and says, "Hello, sir. It is Dickers. Hello, it is Dickers here. Impersonation? Really? Okay. I mean, I'm not even disputing it, right? I'm just saying that this is the one that's actually true, and it's, like, the least egregious. Like, there's a reason why I'm laughing at this, and I'm denying this, right? Because these don't happen, and this is really funny. If you think you found a genuine issue in your content, do some internal investigation to see if it's true, but never give them an inch of acknowledgement, because they'll never let it go. Leave the fighting to people who were already in that mud and don't mind getting a little dirtier. Dude, like, harmful opinions has been eminently fucking fair with these people as well. That's the most infuriating thing. You can be as fair or nice or reasonable with these people as you fucking want. Infinite charity. Infinite charity. As soon as they apologize, make the changes they need, immediately rush to go and make a video. The drama's over, guys. They've apologized. They've corrected it. And you'll never get flowers for it ever. Like, harmful opinions doesn't do that shit because he gets a pat on the fucking back and congratulated. He does it because of, like, principles, I guess. Unironically, with these kinds of people, it almost makes you feel like, okay, it's totally fucking worthless. It's actually fucking worthless to give any grace to these people. Holy fuck. Also, I don't think the commentary community needs you to, like, respond to be a fucking lolcow. You're defending pedophilia. You're defending pedo baking. Jesus Christ. I wonder how much this person has been in Leaflit's ear during the drama, though. Because this seems to echo, either this person is seeing what Leaflit has said and trying to repeat it to be able to, like, get in with Leaflit and agree with her, or this person has been in Leaflit's ear during the drama. Because Leaflit has made comments like this, right? I'm not going to give in to these guys. I'm going to farm them for drama. I'm going to farm them for drama. And what she means by that is, keep the kids in my Discord still getting sent fucking thigh pics. How's it going, Harmful? Ignoring and deflecting is guaranteed to get me to stop looking at you. Very good tip. Yeah, these people have clearly got no fucking clue what they're talking about. But this is why they're, like, spending all their time on Twitter trying to grab onto Leaflet's coattails, right? Because they actually aren't a very successful creator at all. Yeah, they've got no idea how these people fucking operate. Like, they're referencing half-remembered Tea Party group chat leaks about Nicholas Diorio and Keemstar and pretending as though that is the commentary community. It's a lot bigger than that. It's a lot bigger than that. Jesus Christ. Okay. This person I found to be a particularly annoying cunt when I heard them on the podcast. So yeah, maybe I'll have to go and have a look. You know what? Fuck it. We're locked in. We are locked in. Let's go. Oh, great stuff. I think this person recently came out of surgery as well, which is pretty based. Is that it? No, fuck. I think I saw it the other day. Oh, never mind. Harmful is Hassan's top donator, I heard. I've heard that as well. Yeah, I've heard that as well. I've heard that... Over the course of the last 2 weeks, I've heard that Harmful Opinions is a Nazi who's been programmed and trained by Nick Fuentes in the ways of Mein Kampf, with the friend-enemy distinction. And also that Harmful Opinions is a far leftist who is friends with Hassan. I've heard both. I've also heard that he raped a woman, and got put on the sexual offenders registry. But that I think that's kind of non-political, so I'm not sure. Yeah. Wait, hold on. I've actually got that clip. I thought Templar posted it, didn't he? I think Templar posted it, where Harmful Opinions is talking about pissing through a bush onto a woman who's sunbathing and getting put on the sexual offenders registry. And Templar thought that was real. Something like that. Hopefully I'm not misquoting anything. How's it going, morale?
Okay, this fucking rabbit hole, I'm so glad the 3-year-old fucking VTuber thing is blowing up. It is insane. I need you to pull up that fucking clip I just sent you.
Yeah, okay. Pull this up. This guy made 4 videos and flew out to... No, what? This guy...
He says it in the first, like, it's literally the first 30 seconds is all you have to watch of that video. Just pull it up.
Okay, let me share my screen with you.
Okay, so your boy is in Tokyo right now, and I'm about to meet up with Otsuka Ray's crew. I don't know what to expect. It's going to be really funny because I don't speak Japanese and they don't speak really good English, but hopefully their passion English and passion Nihongo, we can communicate. Deep L is going to be working overtime today. That's all I'm going to say. Obviously, I'm not going to vlog the actual encounter itself, but I do want to share what I bought for the crew. All right. Firstly, for Otsuka Ray, I got her this watch. Pink dial
$400
with the
watch.
diamonds. You cannot go wrong. I really hope she likes it. I don't know if Otsuka Ray is a watch person. I did talk to a bunch of my Japanese friends that are girls, and guesstimating around the same age, and I asked like, hey.
That's been sitting in your commentary suggestions for a month.
Thank you, Nate.
We discussed this.
Thank you, Nate, for the
This is a
fire.
good present. This is a good present. And they're all like, yo, that's freaking fire. So hopefully she likes that. And then for Reika-chan, she loves Kuromi. So I got her the nano block.
Getting the
Kuromi.
kid a toy.
And then also...
What the fuck is this?
This limited edition watch.
So this watch is only like
Another
20
funny-
bucks. But if you keep playing it, he says he almost bought her a $500 watch. But the reason he didn't is because he was scared of what would happen at her preschool.
Dude, this guy's a passport bro for a fucking 3-year-old child. This is fucking... What the fuck is this?
Go to like 6 minutes, 30 seconds.
Okay. Okay.
Reika-chan. And then Reika-chan is like, I want to watch too. Where's my watch? And then my boy Poyo-san pulls out the Kuromi watch, and Reika-chan did the whoa. Oh man, that is so wholesome. But they're really appreciative of the gifts, and I'm assuming, don't quote me on this, Ray-chan kind of felt bad that she didn't prepare anything for our first hang.
Oh, dude, that's so
Child's
fucking
reaction
weird.
was so wholesome. It's so bizarre. So this guy's made 4 videos. This is his 4th and last video so far. And he's also made a massive fucking tweet. I believe it's his most recent tweet. Let me go and check.
Yeah,
so he
man.
tries to defend this, but like it's in such like a really bizarre, like I don't understand like how the defense is supposed to go. Let me see if I can find it, or you can pull it up, I guess. It's a response to like the recent drama. Let me
Okay.
find this.
So is this
Unless
the
he's deleted
first
it.
time that she's like dipped her toes into pedo baiting a fucking kid? Or has this been like her content for a while?
Oh, dickers.
No.
There. So go to her channel. Do you have her channel up?
Not on a tab. Hold on. I can go and grab it.
Just go, yeah, grab it and then go to her oldest videos.
Okay. Okay.
So there's one of them.
I don't think I'm
The thumbnail
gonna
is-
like what I find, am I?
No, it's awesome. It's epic. So
okay.
I'll describe to you one of the thumbnails. So the oldest thumbnail, or one of the oldest
Got it.
videos on her channel, it says like ASMR, right? And it is art of her holding her toddler. Right. So I'll wait for you to see that, and I'll point out which one.
Is it this one?
I think it might. Hold on, let me full screen your screen share. Scroll back up because it's one of her first videos ever. Yeah, so it's the second row, that one right now, ASMR. So that is her singing a lullaby to her newborn. So that's what that ASMR is. Let me go. I can find the exact translation for you. Give me 1 second of what it actually means.
I had a friend of a friend's Thai girlfriend talk to me about how she really liked him because he was like
So
a
this
brother to her.
means
Same feeling.
Thank you for
My
56.
first
This is a good over. Let's go on.
Oh, apologies. You can do your donut thing.
No, it's all right.
Oh. So this says, my first ASMR lullaby for a baby.
Okay. And
That
that's
is what this
described as
is.
ASMR.
Yes. And then obviously as she grows up, she's on stream more and more. But I want to point out that also one of her oldest videos, the one with there's obviously ASMRs like that where it's, there's a sexual undertone, but there's also sexualized art in some of the thumbnails. If you scroll up back to the ASMR baby one, it's like right next to it, right there. See? Right under it, basically. The one with her tits out. Yeah, that one.
Yeah.
Stuff like that. But then also, the reason that I found out about this, have you seen the Iron Mouse clip?
Oh, wait, they're collabing. I haven't seen a clip of them together, no.
Here, let me
Like, the only thing
Let me
that I've
link this
seen
to
about this, just to, like, fill you in, is that I saw that somebody was talking about, whoa, this is fucking crazy. This woman is, like, pedo-baiting her daughter. I had no idea she had industry connections.
Pull that up.
Also, while I was on my tiny hiatus break of 3 days, I happened to stumble upon the cutest video I've ever seen in my life. So many people tagged me in it, and it is a video of Deika-chan singing my song, and it's the cutest thing I've ever seen. And I want to protect this smile for the rest of my life. I want to pine body. I want to.
Showing his big brother his new autistic fixation, so wholesome, possibly even cute and funny.
I want to make that little girl smile. That was so.
Like,
So
I would
the funny
maybe
thing
put that
is-
in. Go on.
Oh no, you can finish. I apologize.
I don't know if I was going to go with a bad take, actually. Because I would say that would fall maybe in the category of Mambo number 5. Now, I know that her VTuber is obviously there as pedo bait, but the lyrics in and of itself, maybe she doesn't even know what they mean. Maybe that's not the worst thing ever. You know what I mean? I feel like the lolly god thing is like,
I don't want to.
an 11 out of 10.
I don't want to infantilize 3-year-olds. I think they're smart to an extent, but I don't think that this girl understands what she's singing or like the lyrics or what they mean or anything. Like
Well, it's
even
in
in the
English,
fucking Wally
yeah.
song, right?
Yeah.
So this is in contrast. So this is time stamped. The context isn't time stamped. You can obviously watch this if you want the context, but I'll just give it like super quick TLDR. This was about a year ago. A VTuber agency was trying to roll out a VTuber of a 9-year-old girl. A 9-year-old girl that was going to do a VTubing. One of the agencies tried to do this. And then this is Iron Mouse's reaction to that.
Okay. This does not sound real. This sounds like Dark Mirror shit.
Sometimes being a part of streams and sometimes not. As who would also weigh in on this story was V Shoujo's Iron Mouse.
I tried to comment on like what other VTuber agencies are doing because, I try not to. But did y'all see that with that agency that like wants to debut like a 9-year-old kid as like a VTuber? I saw that and I was like, bro, what? I'm just saying, if I was in that agency and the agency tried to pull us, I would leave. That's all I'm gonna say.
Yeah, I'm sure.
I would leave.
Oh my fucking god. These people are so fucking performative. It's unbelievable. It's unfucking
Unless
believable.
they're singing one of my songs.
I mean, it's all everybody's fucking corpo bad until it's a mother fucking directly profiting from pedo bait a fucking kid. That's wholesome. That's mom and pop pedo baiting. That's totally
I
fucking
think
fine.
A part of the
Small
issue with it as
businesses.
well is she did like an emotional letter where she was like a letter to my audience after sending my 5-year-old daughter to kindergarten because she recently turned 5. They did a birthday stream, and then she thanked her audience for being able to like support her monetarily and obviously like send her kid to kindergarten. And then also she did a video where she's the child lost the first tooth on the stream, right? So I know this is a big like what if. And obviously we don't know what's going to happen, but like the boundaries here are not clear. You're talking about her getting sent to school. You're talking about her losing teeth and like having that be a momentous occasion and stuff, right? Like, are you going to talk about what if she gets a crush at her kindergarten? Is that going to be publicized? Like when do we draw the line with publicizing this child growing up, because for 5 years now she's been a part of the content, and for 5 years people have seen her grown up. So that's the expectation that's being set to the audience, right? You're going to see this girl grow up. Where are the boundaries? That's not clear to me at all.
Oh man, yeah, I kind of get what you mean, because especially as she grows up, there's going to be slightly more, yeah, like stories about her development and stuff. I actually don't know. That's a really fucking good point. Because then is there an incentive from a community that you built around pedo-basing your infant child to be able to get more and more information? I mean, there's a clear money incentive to be able to do it. Like, it sounds insane what you're saying, but it's actually it's actually totally believable.
So I don't know if you want to pull this one up. This is a public video, to clarify. I don't know if you want to pull this one up, but this is them using a hand cam and showing the girl, like, playing with a toy.
You'll take yours. Wait.
Dude, like, initially, I would... If I saw this in isolation, I would just be inclined to say that it's, like, wholesome. She's got a kid, and the kid is, like, playing with a toy, doing something relatively innocent for content. But when it's plugged into all of the other shit that she does, like the fucking lolly shit that she fucking hardcore leans into, it takes on a completely different impression. Because you just have to ask, what is the audience there for? I have not seen the comments.
Oh,
Wait.
dude.
Okay. I think because Otsoku Ray works from home, she probably talks and plays with a lot, which would explain why she speaks so clearly and is able to express herself very clearly for her age. Wait, what? Okay. Her birthday is July 31st. Usually in the States at 4 years old, you're in preschool, and you're in kindergarten until 5. She's really smart for a 4-year-old. Seeing her second-hand happiness from her daughter's happy screaming makes me happy.
Look at what I sent you.
Even I can feel the surge of the fatherly instinct to protect this small child.
It gets worse. Look what I sent you.
Wait. Is that on this video? Or is that, you're saying the comments on the
this is the
lolly
short.
thing?
So you can actually see these for yourselves. If you go to her short, and it's the one of her singing the lolly.
Yeah.
I
I took a look at
and she
earlier.
obviously has her comment defending this at the top.
Yeah, the authentic lolly has appeared. The true Lolita God's Requiem is amazing. I pulled these up earlier. Yeah, dude. This is truly a lolly singing a lolly goddess song www. This is even more lolly-like than a lolly. Yeah, it's a real child.
And also,
you
there were
fucking
comments that I
pedophile.
didn't even see. So this has made it to YouTube drama, right?
Yeah.
So here is, again, these are all ones that you're probably going to be able to see. Here's this. So I'll just read these out in case you don't want to pull them up. Everyone in the comments section, including me, is a lolicon. Well, she's really cute. And then there is
Dude,
this
it got
comment
hearted.
saying,
That shit got fucking hearted.
All of these are hearted. All of these are hearted. All the comments I've shown you are hearted. So this one says, I'm rubbing against you. So cute is hearted. This person says, how old is this angel? Also hearted. Here's this one. This one is also quite awesome. Aw, Rika-chan dances so beautifully. Remember, don't touch her. Shush emoji. Hearted. So this is Requiem. Thank you. I'll use this as motivation for my time in prison.
And that shit... How the fuck is this? This has got to be automated. It's got to be automated. She's liking
No,
all the
because not all of them
messages.
are hearted. You can go to the comments yourself on the video. Not all of them are hearted.
Dude, even some of the fucking top comments aren't hearted. Why? She's 3 years old a day ago. That's not hearted. So people are calling her out for it. That doesn't get hearted. This is so weird having your daughter sing this. Not hearted. Do you really think the song is a wholesome story? This is so nasty. Not hearted. Dude, even this, 8 months ago. What? Dude, Reika is too precious, but some of the comments here make me sick to my stomach. She needs to be kept safe. Amazing 3-year-old. Love heart. That gets hearted. It's too cute. Don't touch it. you'll get arrested.
Oh, so here's her actually replying to some comments.
Moaning emoji. Okay. Funny thing. Make ice cream for your little brother. What the fuck? I don't even want to read into the implication there. I don't even want to read into whatever this fucking means.
Thank you. Thank you. Reply saying
Arigato
thank you.
gozaimasu. Arigato gozaimasu. Dude, it's fucking insane. I don't get how Iron Mouse must not know, right? Iron Mouse, but dude, I mean, you say that this is one of the most popular pieces of content she's ever fucking put out, right? How is this not more well known? How the fuck is this only just hit drama?
Okay, so I have a screenshot of her rules in her Discord, and I think this might be able to maybe shed some light on this. So I want to point out, since we're on the whole, it's the meta is to complain about people not having age gates in their server, right? So none of these rules include any age gating. But there's two things I want you to look at. First is the second rule in English: no NSFW content is allowed. This includes references to weapons and violence. Rika is watching. The mom has previously said that Rika will look at the Discord server and read what people are saying. So there is a 5-year-old girl. No, this is not a joke. There are other messages corroborating this I can dig out and send you. But that is what is going on here. Second of all, look at the languages, right? The first language isn't English. The first language is Japanese. And then even past that, there's Mexican. And I think that might be not Chinese. It's like Portuguese or something.
Spanish and Chinese. Yeah.
Yeah, Spanish and Chinese something. The thing here, and I think a lot of the reason why people don't care about this, is because this isn't an English thing. Nobody in America is really watching this in comparison to the other cultures, right?
I was going to ask that because if you take a look at the most, the actual most viewed thing here, JP Mama VTuber, mi nombre es Otsuka Rey, soy una madre. It's dubbed in Spanish.
Yeah. I have a question. Do you have like opinions about breastfeeding?
I think it's usually good for children. It's better for their health than
when do you
drinking
think you
milk.
should stop breastfeeding?
I don't know. Maybe like, what is it supposed to be, like around 2? 2 is probably pretty late. 2 is probably pretty late, right?
All right, that's okay. What do you think about this mother going on Twitter and then publicly stating that she breastfed her child until 3, and then publicizing that in a thank you letter to her community?
My daughter Reika is starting kindergarten this season, or this spring. As a single mother, I've been able to raise my daughter this far without any major issues, all thanks to everybody who supported me. Blah, 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 blah. Baby in my belly. Okay. Of course, it hasn't been an easy life by any means. I'm not strong myself health-wise, so I wanted to raise Reika as robust as possible. And I breastfed her until she was 3. And precisely because I'm a single parent, to spend as much time with her as I could, I chose to become a VTuber. There's something sexual about this. There is something sexual about
There
this.
is absolutely the hand cam as well. Like I think I thought I was crazy. I thought that that like VTubing in and of itself had like sexual undertones, right? And then some people agreed with that. So I was like, okay. I think more like 99% of VTubing has like sexual undertones. I think it is a very like sexual medium to stream from. And then not even that, she's posting sexualized media on her YouTube while then simultaneously posting content with her kid. And that already brings like a weird environment where you're going to be crossing some audiences, right? Some people are clicking for the sexualized content. Some people are clicking for the fact that you're raising a kid. Those two audiences are going to be merging and they're going to be crossing. Some of the people that are there for the kid are going to see the sexual content. And some of the people, vice versa, whatever. Like, she cannot be ignorant in this. It's like, and she's also an ex-idol. I don't know if you've gotten to that lore yet, right?
Yeah, I know about that. She used to be like a more industry kind of VTuber, right?
Yeah, and in those spaces, in Japan at least, it's very common for young women to be sexualized, young women to be taken advantage of for money and stuff like this. So from her perspective, she probably thinks that this is all normal. She probably thinks like this is what I got to do to make bank, to make bag.
Well,
right.
Well, here's the third option, which I don't know if you're like taking into account. There are two audiences there: people who are there for a mum and a kid, wholesome. There are people there who are there for the sexual stuff. Or there's a third option, right? There are people who are there for the sexual stuff, and this mother-daughter dynamic is their sexual stuff that they like. Like, she's playing into the age play with the fucking ASMR shit that she's doing. Right? She's getting her daughter to sing about Lolly.
I wouldn't doubt it.
I feel as though it's pedo shit that she's trying to play into a very specific fetish. She knows there's money there.
So
look at how much fucking cash is getting thrown at her. And when's the last time that you saw a YouTube short that somebody's getting thrown super stickers over? Somebody's giving super
she has
thanks.
Oilers. She has a lot of Oilers.
But you know that you're tapping into a very... I don't want to listen to this again. Okay. But what I'm saying is, as soon as you like post your daughter singing about a lolly song, and then you get like hundreds of messages sending you money just for a YouTube short, you know you've tapped into a very particular audience, right? Even like, dude, we don't need to go over the comments again, but I like hardcore agree with you. Something weird is going on here, and it's like all intentional. Yeah. Holy shit, dude. What? 388 viewers, and she's getting 75 NT. Not sure. 1,000 ARS.
These are Asian currencies,
sure
so the exchange rate is going to be like the red one right there. That's 1,000. I did the exchange. That's like $1. So
okay,
this is obviously within reason. But the other one I sent you, this guy donates frequently, and she will post these. This is actually a tweet of hers that she posted. She'll post these tweets. Roger Lee, big oiler, constantly is donating 100 Canadian, which roughly translates to at least to like 70 USD.
Yeah, something like that. Right, dude. I mean, there's absolutely no way that she doesn't know the kind of person that she's like attracting with this kind of shit, right? 100%.
I would never like make this argument in like a video or whatever, because this is kind of like whatever. But I spoke to two people that I know who live in Japan, and both of them said that there is no way that she doesn't know what she's doing, even with the culture of like lolly shit in Japan. Like, there is literally no way she doesn't know. Which, again, maybe those two people that I spoke to are like extraordinarily biased. I don't know, but yeah, well, it seems like she has to know.
I feel like people overstate the fucking lolly stuff in Japan. Like, it's a known stuff. It's a known thing that people are into, and it's obviously legal. But like, I'm pretty sure that even in Japan, people who are into lolicon stuff are looked at as fucking like antisocial weirdos. No.
Well, Japan has like a very like, if you don't see it, it's not like. You can know someone's into it, but as long as you don't see it, it's whatever, right? So it's like, it's a thing that a lot of people are into, but as long as they, don't talk about it, nobody really cares. Even if you like know for certain they're into it, as long as you don't like see it, nobody's gonna really care. Also, do you know maybe when Japan banned the production of child porn? What year?
I do not know that. No.
Do you want to give a guess?
Oh, dude. Okay. I guess. Maybe during the VHS era. So I'm gonna say like 1970s, 1980s.
No, that's actually when the US banned the creation of child porn. Do you want to give another guess for Japan?
Oh my fucking god. I mean, I don't want to lean too hard into it. During the teens, during the 20-teens?
No, but that's another prominent year in the legislation of that stuff. 1999 is when they banned the production. 2014 is when they banned the possession. So for 15 years, it was banned to produce, but you could still own it and distribute it and sell it.
Right. Okay. What the fuck is wrong with this country? There's got to be something there, like it's like international pressure. Surely, there's no fucking way that possessing, because if it's something that's hosted in Japan and somebody's able to like VPN through, like it's really hard to catch people like that. I guarantee it was international pressure that did that.
Yeah, it might have been. Yeah, Yeah, they had a year grace period as well. They had a year between 2014 and 2015 that they could still possess it until it was illegal. It was basically like, hey, this is illegal. You have a year to get rid of it. Is basically what it was. The overarching point that I'm trying to get at though is like this the cultural difference here is like so fucking insane. They treat this stuff so wildly different. It's hard to even like the mom knows what she's doing, but like, does she think that this is wrong? Or does she think that this is just like chill? I guess is the question that I want to ask, just based on like the culture there, right? Because she knows, but like, what does she think? Like, it's good, it's bad, whatever. That's, you know.
So I would probably imagine that if it's out of sight, out of mind, and that's the way that people think about it, I don't think that anybody is fine with their own child being sexualized, right? Like, no matter, I'm gonna doubt it's whatever culture you're in, somebody sexualizing your infant child is probably gonna be pretty gross to most people, right? But I feel like no matter how disgusted you are, it's got to be made a lot fucking easier when you've got Roger Lee sending you 100 Canadian every time you go live with a stream. You know what I mean? It's got to be the money. The money just makes it so much easier to be able to put up with. I think that's like the huge bias there. I don't think anything else really makes sense.
Yeah, this is just like super. This is just super weird. And I'm glad because I did a fucking I spent like 6 hours doing a deep dive in all this yesterday. And I was like, it was so insane to me that nobody was talking about this because the Lolly Requiem thing is a year old, like you said earlier. I was like, how does nobody talk about this? And it seems like the people that have talked about it, like the Y-Man guy that I sent you, is like praising this. And in one of the videos, he's like, yeah, some tourists just don't understand the appeal here. And it's like, yeah, I don't. What is the appeal? What do you fucking mean? What are you talking about? What are you getting out of watching this? It's so crazy to me.
I think I saw that as well in one of the comments because I took a look at this offline. I was made aware of this, and I saw one of the comments in there being like, "Yeah, anime tourists who don't get the culture, don't understand why this is cool." No, I think it's just people who aren't pedophiles. I think that's it. Dude. It's like so grotesque. There's no way this is permissive in Japan. I just do not fucking believe it. I just don't believe it. Maybe I'm like culturally ignorant on that. Just in my guts, I don't believe that at all. Dude, and this shit's been going on for a fucking year and there's no clapback. How the fuck are people like Iron Mouse not familiar with this stuff? If this is what they're known for, this is their content.
Iron Mouse goes on to say in that clip that she would want to do a collab. So this is like, I mean, you have to think this is like one of the bigger VTubers in Japan, I think. And she's also like international, like a lot of Asian, I say international. I don't know if it's international, if it's like Asian countries near you, but maybe. But like a lot of countries watch this girl. A lot of people watch this girl and get something out of her. So from Iron Mouse's perspective, if anything, she's probably incentivized to lean into this, to talk about this and to potentially like do like an official collab, right?
Career-wise, yeah, that would make sense. 100%. Yeah. It's just so fucking weird. I think at just some point, I don't know, you gotta put your foot down, no? Like right now, you don't see behind the scenes either. That's the thing that I always think with a lot of the people who make content out of the kids. Like you see what's presented to you, but you're not going to be presented with the bad parts where the kid isn't necessarily happy with it, where the kid doesn't want to do content that day. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like that was the stuff with the Daddy 05 stuff, right? They would actually show when the kids didn't want to do content. And that was the mistake that they fucking made. Not a lot of kids' channels will do that because they'll know not to explicitly, you know? Dude.
Yeah, that's
like,
what's,
here's
that's
the thing
what's
as
like
well.
a bit hard about this is like you can look at Daddy 05 and you can essentially like pretty clearly say like he is being abusive towards his children. He is filming them when they are having like breakdowns or whatever and then posting that because that's what people want to see. In this, it's a bit different because like her defense of this, right? And a lot of people's defense of this is she's not on every single stream and the girl can come and leave and join whenever she wants to. And if she doesn't want to be there, she can walk away and whatever. And that's people's defense to this. And it's like, sure, this isn't harmful in the same way that Daddy 05 is. And you're not filming this girl having like mental breakdowns or whatever. But if she's reading the Discord, right? If she's being involved in the community and she's seeing what people are saying about her and she's growing up in an environment where you get more money if you're on stream, where you get more treats. Because the Otsuka Ray in the Y-Man video is said that she gets like snacks to try with her daughter on stream and stuff. If you only get to try those snacks on stream with your mom, when you're on stream, when you're being filmed, whatever, like you're going to be incentivized to go on the stream. If people are praising you in a massive Discord chat, hundreds of people, you're probably going to be incentivized to go on the stream. So this isn't harmful in the same way that like maybe predatory child actors are, harmed, or, children on YouTube are harmed, like family vloggers. But this is harmful in like an entirely unique way that I don't think has ever really been talked about before. Like this is brand new. I don't think anybody.
Like this.
Yeah, no, I don't think anybody has seen anything
like
this.
Yeah, and the thing is as well, if the defense of this is, well, she can be on stream sometimes and not other times. Look at all of her fucking stream graphics. It's got her daughter in there. Look at all of her most popular shit.
Her persona is that she is a single mom with a daughter, right? Yeah.
Yeah, but I'm saying it doesn't seem as though the content focus is actually on her. Whose face is the largest in a lot of these instances, in these huge clips?
Yeah.
It seems like it's the daughter. So what happens when the daughter doesn't want to do it? Because think about like there's like, yeah, I'd say abusive incentives for the little kid to be a part of the content. But what's the incentive for the mum when the kid grows up? Maybe doesn't want to be part of the content anymore. When she's like 9, she's got friends and she's got school, maybe homework to do as well. Is she really gonna be happy taking that huge tank to her fucking income? I don't think so. I don't think so. I think there's then like a perverse incentive to keep the kid as part of the content as she's growing up.
Yeah.
Dude, this is hot. It's so fucking toxic.
There's other things like, okay, this might be a bit gross and whatever, but like she's doing the whole like she lost a tooth on stream and whatever. This is a girl. Like what to what extent are like the girl's like health things or whatever, to be vague and not fucking drastically disgusting or whatever, to what extent are those going to be publicized as well? Are those going to be talked about? Obviously this is Japan and they're a bit more, I guess, what's the term, like not crude, like prude maybe, so maybe stuff like that wouldn't be brought up. But like crushes, like this child's privacy is absolutely going to be infringed.
Are they? I feel like we're slightly more prudish in the West. No, like how many mothers in the West do you think would talk about openly, like how long they breastfed their child for?
That's a good point. Well, apparently breastfeeding. Apparently in the West, we have a very unique perspective on breastfeeding. Apparently, what she's saying about breastfeeding is common like everywhere else other than the West. So I'm not,
Yeah, that's what I mean. I think that because of like certain cultural mores, we're a little bit more prudish with this stuff. Yeah. So I don't know if it actually would be concealed. I don't know. Okay. So somebody is pointing out whether she has malicious intent. I don't think that she is trying to fuck over her daughter or trying to put her daughter in a weird spot. But I feel like the way that all of the money incentives go, it's kind of unavoidable. They all point that way, right? More and more content about the kid is going to do more and more well. That's the content that it seems like people are there for. That's the mainstay. That's her spin. That's her unique selling point. It's the fact that she's got like a little girl who's also going to be helping on stream. And it seems like she's got an audience where if she reveals more details about her, has like a little bit closer to the real child. Oh, look, she's playing with a fucking doll. She's playing with a toy. She's lost her first tooth. She's singing about being a fucking lolly. It seems like the closer that you edge towards it, the audience buys into it more and more. Like the incentives all point that way. Dude.
Yeah, I feel a bit shitty doing the like what if thing because we obviously don't know, and it's like I'm basically doing like a different version of fucking Slippery Slope or whatever, right? So obviously we don't know. This could be perfectly like she could have boundaries that she's just not telling us, and this could all be moderated and safe and stuff like that. So I don't know, but yeah, this is just like for me. I look at this and I'm just filled with a sense of dread, having seen, I guess, all the other instances of children being used for content online, right? From like child actors to obviously like cases like Daddy05 or whatever.
Yeah, I feel like I get your point about it. Maybe it is all fine behind the scenes. Maybe it is all fine. But I feel like at the point that you're getting your daughter to sing about being a lolly and pedo-baiting creepy old men to the point that they're going to go to jail, kind of seems like the boundaries are out the fucking window. That's my opinion.
Yeah, if she has boundaries, if she has a line, I guess my point here is if she does have those, the line that is being drawn is very unclear. And that, I guess, is what is concerning to me. Does that make sense?
No, I get that 100%. I get that 100%. Yeah. Yeah. Dude. I totally get what you fucking said about it. Have you seen the fucking weird pedo freaks who are fucking defending the stuff in the West? Because I went over that on stream, but I don't know if you saw that.
I didn't see that because I looked at this yesterday when this was very first starting to. I don't even think I think I looked at this before it even really like blew up in air quotes or whatever. So I saw a couple YouTube comments and then like some Reddit like replies of people defending it. I haven't seen the Twitter stuff you looked at. I was gonna rewind and watch that. Is there like a TLDR?
Basically, it's the same people who defended Leaflit. It's just like reflexively defensive of this. Particularly the Lolly song, by the way. These people
are there
even
videos
say
or is it just tweets?
that is totally normal. I might do a little bit of A-logging to try and see if I can find them saying something about this drama. They might do soon. We'll have to wait and see, possibly. But what they said to this is, you know, this is a mother, had her daughter sing Lolly God Requiem. They basically said, well, I used to sing Mambo No. 5, and that was fine.
Okay, imagine like I tried to think of equivalents because people were like, okay, well, what about people filming their kids singing songs and then just uploading it, right? Does Mambo have like any references to sex at all?
Well, I took a look at this earlier, and so it has references to like flirting, but it's all PG. It's not about rubbing against pedos and sending them to prison because they want to.
So obviously this is a false dichotomy, but let's imagine that this was a more explicit song. Let's imagine that it's like a Megan Thee Stallion song or whatever, right? And you're filming it and it's like a shocking thing. It's like a funny thing that the kid's doing. Imagine then that the mom is going through the comments and hearting ones or pinning ones or whatever the equivalent is that are sexualizing the kid, that are making sexual jokes about the kid. That I think is what is really the bad thing here. It's not just the fact that the kid is singing a sexual song, because people like I've seen countless memes, and I'm sure you have seen countless memes where children are like saying swear words or saying like insane shit, and it's like funny because you're not used to kids doing that, right? But in no area are the parents of those kids encouraging the sexualization of their child. I think that is what is kind of differentiating. Obviously the fact that the Lolly song is a bit more explicit and whatever, but like the line in the sand here is obviously like the parents' involvement and what they're doing, I think.
Yeah, it's like it's not just the response that you may inadvertently be like soliciting from pedos. It's like the response that you're directly soliciting and then rewarding from pedophiles, sexualizing your kid. I would also stand 10 toes down on the fucking song choice. Like, Mambo No. 5 is a guy singing about the fact that, like, he's got a lot of girlfriends. This is a song about from the perspective of a child being sought after by pedophiles and enjoying the experience of pedo-baiting them and sending them to jail because they like the sexual attention. Like, the song just directly sexualizes children. There's no two ways to say it, right? Like, Mambo No. 5 has got a certain context, or even Megan Thee Stallion. That's in the certain context of them being, like, an adult woman. It's weird. I would say it's weird to record your kid singing that, and then maybe uploading it. Maybe it's inadvisable, because it's going to solicit a certain response. Depends how explicit the lyrics are. But this is, like, however bad that is, that's in maybe, like, a grey zone. This is the black. We have found the black. We have found the song that your child can't be fucking singing online.
Yeah. I probably agree. It's I don't want to come off too like gay or virtue signaling about any of this stuff, because I know that this is like there's not a precedent for what is like this is like brand new to me. I've never seen anything like this before. So I'm trying, because like, and another thing, you can't use the Daddy 05 arguments because their face isn't being shown, not like their privacy isn't being infringed on in that specific way. You kind of have to, this is a very unique instance. You can't reuse any of the same, like, this is bad because of this, look at this scenario, whatever. You have to come up with like new shit, I feel like. So this is a really interesting situation. I think this is awesome.
So I would say for like Emaru, if you think about the kind of harassment and weird stalkers that she's had to deal with, and a lot of VTubers face the same thing, right? They get stream snipers, they get people trying to breach into their personal lives. Now imagine bringing your kid into that. They can't evaluate those circumstances. They can't decide whether they want it or not. Like it or not, doing sexualized VTuber content is somewhat risky because you're going to have creeps that are going to try and pry into your real life. I mean, they're directly allowing a guy to come and meet them in real life, right? Now he's a creator. That's not necessarily as suspect, but there are weird people that want to breach that line between online and real life. And when you bring a kid into that dynamic, like the consequences are relatively unpredictable. What if the mum gets doxxed? Trisha Paytas's kids, they got their fucking school doxxed. Now what happens when the kid is a mainstay of the fucking content and is being sexualized to an audience full of pedophiles? What happens then? Like the risks here are like unforeseen, you know? And so it's risky content. In terms of like the ethical thing, that's the best argument that I could maybe make. In terms of like the pedo baiting, I don't know how to formulate a moral argument against that. I know how to say that it's disgusting and it's gross and you're a weird pedo freak who is making bank off of the attention of unironic pedophiles.
Okay, like, how about this, right? Okay, let me try to do an argument. I think that this is encouraging behavior that is potentially harmful to the child. Especially if you look at her Discord, there's mentions of people being into lolly in her Discord. You know, let me grab that message. I don't want you to just take my word on that because I feel like that's a pretty. Let me grab that. But there's like stuff like that. I feel like there is a unique harm in encouraging this behavior. Let's look at like the Shadman case, right? Would the Shadman case be worse if Daphne Keen's mother was encouraging people to sexualize her daughter? Yes, it would be, because this would prove like it's like the entrapment thing. The reason entrapment is bad is because you can't prove that people would do it otherwise, right? You can't prove that people would go on their own will and do something bad, which is why entrapment is illegal in most cases. With this, you don't know what someone is going to do unless they had this encouragement, and that encouragement could likely lead to them, or not likely, it could lead to them. I don't want to use like weighted language because obviously this is like gay hypotheticals, but it could lead to them doing something worse, right? Like with Shadman. Imagine if Daphne Keen's mother was encouraging people to sexualize her kid. Would Shadman be like as held responsible, or would a part of the blame be on her mother, where she's encouraging people to do this sort of thing, right?
I would say
it's like 1-to-1, obviously. Do you kind of get what I'm getting at?
I know what you mean. I think the responsibility would then be split. If you're encouraging, if you're encouraging adults to like sexualize your child, sure. Yeah, the responsibility is then split between both people, 100%. I would say an argument that I maybe could think about it is like, if you're encouraging your daughter to behave as a pedo beta, as an infant, and then you're filming them doing that, you're editing it, maybe rewarding them. That was really funny. That was really funny. That was really good. They're singing lyrics about baiting adults as a minor. Are you not indirectly like contributing to grooming them to normalize those relationships or to normalize that behavior?
Yeah, that's probably true. Yeah.
Like, because if the topic of your infant daughter pedo baiting adults is something that you're like laughing about and clapping about with your daughter, wow, that's so funny. That's so funny. You're so cute. Is that not normalizing that kind of dynamic in their mind?
Hold on, I'm looking. So the one right to the left, A Horny Money World, is that a song that she did with her daughter? Is that another sex song? Or did she just clickbait with her daughter's face?
Maybe. She's also a Nazi. She's also a Nazi. This might be the worst thing. We've got her on that, if nothing else. I'm trying to pause every couple seconds to not get copyright raped.
You could honestly just scrub the timeline. I'm more curious to see if she had her daughter sing any of the lyrics.
Oh, the daughter appears here. What happens here? Dude, while mummy's fucking showing her underwear and her fucking VTuber model. What the fuck? And then they come over. There's something weird there. I just don't know quite how to articulate it. There's something about mother-daughter. There's going to be something about mother-daughter stuff. I think it's the same stuff that Leaflit leans into with her dynamic on stream. You've got the music filter on?
She's like
okay,
talking about porn and shit with her mom.
Yeah. Wow, 3D dance is the best. And Reika-chan peeking in is so cute. Okay. Is there any people... I've got to just memorized. Sexy and stylish. Rika's energetic dance and amazing wink. It's so cute. I also love the part where she sticks her tongue out. Dude, so when they are talking about the daughter, it's in like the kind of licentious or like teasing parts about it. No, am I fucking overreading that? I feel like that's what I've just read. No.
Yeah, I don't know.
Okay.
I think comments like this are a little harder to read because the focus is obviously like the mom, right?
Yeah. Wow, Ray-chan's dancing is amazing. It was so amazing I was shocked. Rika-chan, who sneaked a peek in the middle of the video, was also too cute. It seems like all of the super chats talking about the daughter. Your dance is really sexy, especially when you stick your tongue. I'm looking to be able to see such a great dance. Yeah, I think it is like a sexualized dance. That's what it's there to do. And then the daughter being involved in that as well. It just adds a weird layer into it. But again, I don't really know quite how to describe how weird it is. Or I don't know if I have the verbiage.
I was having the same issue yesterday. It's just like this is just making me feel weird. I don't know how to explain it. And I think the answer truly is just like there is like sexual undertones to whatever this is. Even if it's just like a vibes thing, even if it's not like something you can argue super well. Like I feel like a lot of these videos, there is like a sexual theming here. Yeah. I did send you what I was referencing earlier about Rika, like people confirming that Rika reads in the server and stuff like that. So if you're interested in that.
Okay. Somebody says, remember that Rika-chan sometimes looks at the server. Oh yeah, it's in the rules list. And then somebody does. I think Japanese people use like an O as like a yes. That's like a tick for them. So they'll use like an O as a tick, and then a cross as a cross. Okay, it's in the rules list. Yeah. Mostly for NSFW images. But let's try and watch our language as well, since she started to read. Dude, Fairy Fox is 800 years old. Looks like a minor. It's okay. I like lolly.
Yeah, so stuff like this, it's just like, and again, like this server has, I think, 1,000 people, and I haven't gotten an archive of this server. I haven't done anything like that. So there could be like insane shit here and they could be hiding it, I guess. I don't know. I don't know what is in this server. I did very basic, like just Control F. Let's search for lolly. Let's search for cute and funny. Let's search for cunny. Let's just see if there's anything there. So like, obviously, like this isn't that bad. But at the same time, I don't think that allowing your 4-year-old to read or 5-year-old to read like a Discord server with thousands of members, like, I don't think that that's something about this is just bizarre, especially like, I don't know. I feel like this can't be good for their development and stuff like that. I feel like you're putting them in a uniquely, I guess, a uniquely bad position. I don't know.
I mean, you're just exposing them to like adult topics that's not age appropriate. I think that's just like
probably
the underscore. And then I've just took a look at Horny Money World. I think the lyrics seem to be pretty obviously like an allusion to prostitution. Sell the treasure, cash flows in, buy a new ship, happy. Set sail, hit a storm, crash, knocked out, shipwrecked, but found a mine, dug up and found new currency, blah, 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 blah. And it's talking about how it's, it seems pretty clear. It seems pretty clear what's being spoken about there. It's all about it being, it's kind of like sexual topics and then talking about like selling treasure. I think it's pretty clear what's going on there, right? Like, I'm not reading too much into those lyrics.
No. I the issue with that one specifically, I was trying to see if they made the girl sing the lyrics. But I can't, because that's her dancing. That might just be someone doing like an animation and then they animated the little girl popping up. So this might not be her actually like listening to the song, I guess, or participating in any meaningful way. I'm not sure.
I guess not. I guess she's in this one as well. Isn't it interesting when the kid is front and center? Even though I would say like this is a better thumbnail than this one, right? It's got like colors that pop better. I guess it's like striking a pose rather than like mid pose. But as soon as the daughter is in it, you get like an easy extra 100,000 views.
Yeah. Like she is obviously being she is being rewarded for doing this, right? At the very least.
Yeah. Well, it's not rewarded, sure, by pedophiles, probably. But then I guess it's the incentive structure that I guess it creates. Very fucking weird. Very, very fucking weird. It might be interesting. Have you thought about sending the Discord link over to Nikandros?
I can even send it to you.
I appreciate that.
So she made a tweet. So this isn't linked on any of her socials. I don't know why. I don't know if this is something that she's maybe changed recently because she's gotten like shit for this, but she made a tweet like advertising the server. So that's where this link is from.
Okay. Oh, okay. So this is where you found it. Right. Okay. I'll take a look at that. Yeah. For context, the original song was made by another VTuber called Hosho Marine, and she is very NSFW in her content. Right, okay, so if it's made by another VTuber, if she's very NSFW in her content, that could be more understandable or worse. It's just gonna depend, right? Because a lot of these VTubers who make these songs are very NSFW, right? But if it's going around the VTuber community, maybe you can understand it more, I guess. Yeah, I'm not sure. Dude, joining the server has fucking bricked my my Discord client, though. I can't get past the fucking onboarding process. All right. I guess we'll go into the English bit and see what we can find. Yeah. Send it over to Nick, though. I guarantee he's going to be able to get some good fucking content out of that. Are you thinking about making a video or not?
Sorry, I was muted that whole time. So I found some new shit with to be vague, I found some new shit with the food shops video, so that's gonna take a bit longer. So and I'm getting like a bit burnt out. So I'm like, okay, I could do like a quick video on this, like 10 minutes, because there's not a lot here. It's mostly just like, this is weird. Here's people defending this. They're weird. Here's messages in her Discord. That's weird. Here's comments, whatever. That's weird. So I figured I could do like a quick video on this to kind of maybe get the fire reinvigorated for food shops. But yeah, I've finished my script. Obviously, if there's like massive tweets that you mentioned, I'll probably look at those and incorporate those. But yeah, I do want to do a video on this. This is insane to me. And I feel like this is a really, like I've been saying, this is super fucking interesting.
I feel like this is a drama cycle that's just like, ready to burst open, you know? You've probably got a good time, I'd imagine. Yeah, okay. So the tweet calling it out with the collaboration has managed to get over 600,000 views. And that was from a couple days ago. So if you release it or make a quick video now, it'd be the perfect time. Yeah, I think.
Yeah, this Grub person is a very, very tiny VTuber as well. And what's interesting to me is I would not openly browse their account. Okay. But they're like a NSFW creator, right? Like they do like NSFW jokes. They've posted porn of their like VTuber openly just on their account. So I find it interesting that like this person, it's not even like a safe for work content creator who's calling this out. It's someone who does like lean into the parasocial, not safe for work stuff that's calling this out. Which is like super interesting to me, which I guess I shouldn't be surprised. I mean, obviously the people who are calling out Leaflit are like Nikandros and Harmful, right? And they don't do anything nearly as like NSFW, but it's just something I find interesting that it's not like puritanical people who are calling this out. It's like people who also not roll around in the same mud, but they're rolling around in some mud, so to speak, I guess. Does that make sense?
Yeah, they do kind of like edgy, kind of like sexualized content as well. I get what you're saying, yeah. What would surprise me? Now, I don't know. Seems like they use a Gmail rather than like an at Mythic Talent or at one of these fucking things. I guess that makes sense. Because what I'm surprised about is that people inside the VTuber community would be calling this out. I would assume that they'd be kind of like shush about it because they don't want to upset anybody else, you know? They don't want to upset Iron Mouse, who's a huge fucking creator. And then given the fact that this person's channel is also huge, I don't know if you'd want to upset them as well. You know what I mean? She's indie.
Yeah.
Oh, she's like an individual YouTuber.
No,
Right, that makes
she's
sense.
she's a VTuber, and yeah, she's like she's independent. She's gotten like bigger. I saw her stuff like not a good look for me to say that this is a porn creator. I saw her stuff. I saw her stuff a while ago, and she was like,
I was just gonna let you say it. Go on.
She was really tiny, but she's like blown up recently. Or I guess sorry, it's a femboy, I believe. But yeah, it's just bizarre. This entire situation is bizarre. If you end up looking in the server, or I guess if Nikandros does, I can message him. Let me DM him the server link as well, really quick while I'm at it. But yeah, if you find anything interesting, I guess just let me know. I don't know what's gonna be in here. I will say that the head mod, I think their name is Lizzie. They've been there for a few years, and they were modding this community since she had 6,000 subscribers. Y-Man, in his third video on this girl, did a physical interview with them. They are a transgender individual who did a cosplay of the mother and went to an anime convention, which is where this interview took place. So that is the head moderator.
Interesting.
It's just like, I don't know what compels you to watch this content for years, to mod this content for years. I don't understand it. I don't get it.
I think the problem with this is it seems like the English side of the Discord is actually extremely small in comparison to the Japanese section of the Discord. But yeah, there are a lot of people here talking about lolly. Nobody here saying cunny. So I feel as though they might actually have restrictions around the NSFW stuff. But still, I guess we'd have to see. Dude.
Yeah, I mean, I
mean, it's bad enough that she's fucking pedo baiting her own child. But pedo baiting other children on a Discord is a step too far for me, okay? That's when it really gets serious.
Yeah, but here is I'll send you these, and then I'll probably let you get back to either this or whatever you want to look at. So here's some of like the Reddit stuff that I saw of people defending this. There is results of Cunny, but it's like file names, I guess.
That might be even worse, no?
So I'm not, it's like GIFs, I guess.
Oh, okay.
And then here's some other Discord stuff that I got.
I mean, I tried to look through their Discord for anything related to child porn. I just found a bunch of like zipped folders. No clue what's going on there. Couldn't find anything though. Okay, so it's like a GIF. That's not quite as bad.
Yeah. Also, last thing. So some of the messages are like kind of funny, like they're calling her cute and funny, but I don't know if that's them dog whistling or if that's just them just like using retarded terminology. The Y-Man person is you're not going to believe this. We have another Catholic gooner on our hands. He believes he's being hunted by demons while creating VTubing videos.
Wait, dude. So he's like an Asian lolly mindset.
Basically, yeah. So I don't know if you're going to read this whole thing, but I'll just say this. Finished recording all my lines. In all my years of content creation, this was the first time I dealt with this level of spiritual attacks, distractions, and temptations turned up from 0 to 100. The devil really doesn't want this video to drop. Like, dude.
What the fuck is he even talking about? This isn't the stuff where he's talking about the little kid, is it?
No, it's about a Catholic video that he's making or something. I don't know what it is. It's not out yet. This was only posted 4 days ago. So I don't know what this is about. The video is not posted yet. I don't know what Catholic video he's making.
Okay, interesting.
It's just, yeah, wait. His banner as well. Look at his banner. It's more lolly shit.
Is that Lolly? I don't know. How old is
Lolly? So that is, I figured this out yesterday from someone telling me in my chat. This is a lolly from, I think it's called Spy X Family.
Okay, interesting.
I think their name is Anya. Hold on. Spy X Family Anya.
Yeah, I mean, it seems like she's wearing a collar all the way up to her neck. If I was going to be permissive of a lolly, this is where I would be permissive of a lolly, okay? That would be okay
Well,
with me.
I'm just
Long sleeve
saying.
shirt,
I think it's a little
shoulders covered.
odd that he is, his branding is lolly, and then he went physically to meet a 3-year-old girl and he gave her a Lego set. But that's just me. Maybe.
and a watch, okay?
And a watch. He considered getting her a fucking By the way, the watch that he was considering getting the child was more expensive than the watch he got the mom. Just so you know. I looked it up. I got the prices.
Ugh. Well, I guess it shows who he really wants to impress,
All right. I'll let you go. Thank you for the call in.
No, I appreciate you calling and chatting, mate. I'll speak to you soon, okay?
Yeah.
Have a good one. Nice. Sharia compliant lolly. Yeah, it's really cool. It's really, really cool. Finally, we've got halal lolly. Finally. Don't need to sacrifice my my Islamic principles to enjoy a little bit of anime, Cunny. Thank God. Okay, so I'm trying to track down what the fucking post was here. Because I can't find it. Maybe I'll go and search the text, I guess. Maybe that's an easy way to be able to go and find it. Oh shit, Morale was sending me stuff for the last 5 minutes of that call-in. And I didn't notice. Okay. Oh, no way, dude. Wait, is that the same guy? Hold on. You guys remember the Canadian guy who was sending... No fucking way. No fucking way. Dude. You know the Canadian guy who's sending 100 Canadian dollars every single stream? I just joined the Discord, and guess who waved to me? Within 6 minutes of me joining the Discord, Roger Lee decides to give me a wave. I think I've just found a new Discord friend. He's there. He's active. He's there and he's active. He's there and he's active. Interview him. I might send him a message. Hey, I saw... Big... What the fuck is her name? Hold on. Wait, what? Dude, this guy's saying that he just got into it recently. What do you mean don't do it? What the fuck do you mean don't do it? Don't tell him you're streaming, just say you want to know stuff. No, dude, if I'm bringing somebody onto fucking stream, I'm gonna fucking let them know that I'm streaming. That'd be fucked up otherwise. That would be fucked up. What do you mean don't do it? What the fuck are you concerned about? Oh my god, they might lock down the server first. Alright, chill the fuck out, okay? Chill the fuck out, dude. It's not that fucking deep. Haha, it's probably better to ask some of the others in the server who've known her a lot longer. I just started watching like 2 weeks ago. Okay. Nice. Doesn't look like he's gonna hop on. Very, very sad. Very, very, very sad. Okay. Nice. I don't know why you think it's gonna be covert. This shit has been blowing up all over fucking Twitter. This shit has been blowing up all over YouTube drama as well. Otsaku Ray was recently called out on Twitter when she announced doing a collaboration with herself and her daughter with Iron Mouse, another larger VTuber. There may be other posts before this, but this is where I found out about the drama. What post did they find out about it from? He's wished me good luck. He's wished me good luck. That's nice. Okay. Iron Mouse has platformed a VTuber with a history of using her own child to pedo bait for content. It's either she's not aware or she doesn't care. Either way, it's not a good look. Promoting a content creator, catering to pedophiles is a terrible idea. Please do better. Oh, holy shit. The post calling her out for having a short of a 3-year-old dancing, singing Lolly God Requiem. We already know all this. What the fuck are these comments? Why is the creator hearting them? Alright, YouTube drama knows what's on. I saw a thread digging into her, and she was hearting ones that called, no, what? That's not true. That's not true. I saw a thread digging into her, and she was even hearting ones that are calling her out. It seems like she has a bot that's liking her comments for her. That's not true at all. This person's retarded. Okay. That's disgusting. What the fuck? I have no words. So gross. Yeah? Okay. If your kid is singing that song, the very last thing you should do is posting it publicly. No, people don't fucking get it. What the fuck are you talking about? No, the kid is probably not, like, singing the song authentically, right? The kid is probably being told to sing the song by the mum. That's how that probably works, yeah? Okay. I thought she was wholesome because her whole shtick was being a single mother or some shit. But after this, somebody please investigate her. Oh, my God. The lefties on YouTube drama finally realizing that single mothers are bad people. Actually. Disabled people aren't necessarily good people, okay? Single mothers aren't necessarily good people. And black people, well, don't even get me started, okay? Nice. There we go. There we are. Red YouTube drama W. I mean, it's just like an easy place to go to be able to get like a normie opinion. You know what I mean? Yeah. I made the YouTube drama post. Nice, dude. W nightmare, man. Nice. Single mothers are definitely bad people. Some would say definitionally, but, you know, hey-ho. Yeah. YouTube drama is not normie. In terms of drama spaces, YouTube drama is normie. Yeah. In terms of drama spaces, YouTube drama is insanely fucking normie. Yeah. Like, compared to, I don't know, my Discord, Chud's Discord, Queeman's Discord. Compared to this chat, okay? YouTube drama is insanely normie. 100%. Did you see the comment screenshot? Did you see the comment screenshots posted on that post? I think I went through some of them on stream, no? Just like scrolling through it. I'll take another look though. Fucking way! What the fuck? Did I see this? No, Morale sent it to me, actually. Morale sent this to me. Everyone in this comment section, including me, is a lolicon. Lol. Well, she's really cute. Okay. Lolicons also being the people who jack off the drawings of children, okay? Yeah, the children are the lollies, the lolicons are the pedophiles. I'm rubbing against you so cute. How young is that angel? Okay. Yeah. Morale sent me these. Cam Nuggets should make a video on it. I think Morale's already working on one, but sure. Yeah. This would be a good fucking video for Cam Nuggets. I think Cam was in chat earlier. I don't know if he still is, but like a video on this would absolutely bang. Yeah. Dude, Reika-chan is so cute. I think I'll support her. Adorable. So cute. What a cute creature this is. A true requiem for lollies. Yeah, this is just like insanely fucking degenerate stuff. Alright, his name is Cam Nuggets. Place boulders. That is a disgusting smear that other people have leveled at him, okay? A truly disgusting smear. Thank you. Send him the Yiman dude. He's a creep. I mean, Cam sent me stuff before to be able to watch on stream. I'll forward it over to him later. Yeah, that'd be good. Dude, this leaflet sweeper I got recommended is gold. What the fucking Miku guy? I don't know what you're talking about. Yeah, the people who are sweeping for leaflet right now are probably some of the most, like, retarded scum. Like, a lot of these people don't even think that it's okay what Leaflet's doing. They are only doing it for fucking clout reasons. Kodak VT. Okay, if this person's funny enough, maybe we'll take a look.
Makes me feel so sad.
If you think American women are basic, you're not ready. I don't want to know about French girls, okay? I don't want to know.
With lewd photo.
Leaflit needs to reorganize all of her mods. Or at least pay them to keep 24/7 tabs on her Discord. One of the two.
Graphs being sent to the Discord, and Leaflet's top moderators at the time would know that this is happening. And
Yeah,
say
he
it's
can,
simply
Tomahawk.
not against the rules, or eventually make a game out of should the minor be
Yeah,
banned
which
from
is
the
why
server.
the
Wait, what? So this person said this guy in Harmful Opinions can choke on a bag of BBC. What the fuck? Why do they hate Harmful coming into this shit? Okay, let's go for the preamble. What did he say
to
there?
you guys with this one. I'm bringing funnies. The chat will
Recently,
like
a
it.
YouTuber by the name of Leaflit, who came out to defend Nux, Taku, and Tech.
Well, is this guy fucking, like, what, sniffing coke at the same time as streaming? What the fuck are the sniffs?
During their recent controversies, has gotten into a
This is where it all started going sideways for Leaf and why I feel bad for her. Leaf, you're a tough cookie, and you took on the internet here. I was born in 98, of course, I don't know. That's why I feel robbed. Poor Leaf, honestly. Yeah.
Poor Leaf.
Oh, no,
Poor Leaf.
DJ, we're not bad-mouthing Leaf.
controversy herself. After an investigation was done into her Discord server by YouTubers
my
Nikandros
God.
and Harmful Opinions.
Nikandros, you can fucking suck a you can choke on a cock, dude.
No way!
Nikandros went into her server and did this.
Poor Leaf. Poor Leaf.
Leaf had nothing to do with it.
Dude, he's actually got no fucking clue. This is Harmful Opinions, retard. Have you seen, like, look at the fucking PFP. Who are you fucking talking about? Dude, I'm gonna be honest, the fucking network of sweepers, the network of fucking orbiters are, like, way more interesting than Leaflet is.
But it's guilt by association, which the internet takes with a grain of salt.
What?
Who found inappropriate conversations happening with minors. The minors at times were as young as 13 years old, and they would
Leaflet
engage in
is the goat,
conversations
Leon.
about femboys or sexually explicit topics, engage with...
Do you guys want to realize why there's not an NF's not safe for work chat feed in my Discord?
Dude, oh my god, every single time. These people don't have porn in their servers, and they don't have minors. So they've made the determination that's bad, and then they still defend Leaflet because, question mark?
This is the kind of shit I'm trying to prevent.
With lewd photo...
Leaflet needs to reorganize all of her mods. Or at least pay them to keep 24/7 tabs on her Discord. One of the two.
Graphs being sent to the
Unrealistic
Discord,
hope.
and Leaflet's top moderators at the time would know that this is happening. And
Yeah,
say
he
it's
can,
simply
Tomahawk.
not against the rules, or eventually make a game out of should the minor be
Yeah,
banned
which
from
is
the
why the
server.
Discord got
Some users
partially
also came out
nuked.
to defend Leaflet later, saying that Leaflet had told them that the reason the server allowed minors was to have them not join LGBT or trans Discord servers and get groomed over there. There's a lot.
No, dude. You are taking her out of context so bad.
Wait, what? No, that was her actual... Wait, that was her actual position. Wait, okay. So why did she have kids in a server then?
Badly here. This is so bad faith.
Lots to get into, so let's just jump in. Welcome to the internet versus Leaflet.
She did lock down her
Search
Discord,
for
yeah.
Remnant post on the YouTube.
Wait, no, that's what was said. Verbatim. Like, that's what was said. She allowed kids into her server so that they weren't in trans servers. So that they wouldn't get groomed. Bad faith, dude. Bad faith is a fucking pedophile dog whistle.
Drama subreddit. Leaflit, grifter VTuber who defends Nux, Taku, and Tectone, and has stated that she refuses to watch Nikandros' expose, has been exposed by Nikandros for having an NSFW Discord server where two self-admitted minors, 13 and 15, were allowed entry. The mods were aware of this and did nothing about it. And attached is a list of Nikandros' tweets talking about the situation. It starts with him saying, I finally addressed it. Response video shows 0 frames of the video that is supposedly being addressed. This person needs career incentives to debunk my criticisms and exonerate Nux Taku. But I
Yes,
clicked
for
him
a
so
few
good they
days.
can
Yes,
only
she
whine
did.
about tweets. Attaching this screenshot of a video by Leaflit where it's titled, I finally addressed it, and it's Nux with some implicated screen.
Do you guys want to know what it took for her to even address that video? It wasn't even her chat that was egging her to do that. It was the outside pressure of X. It was all these libtard little monsters in the VTubing sphere that were pressuring her an ungodly amount.
She was getting comments. She was getting retweets. No, the pressure, the weight of the world, the weight of the world.
It goes back to the whole entire thing about talking about politics to people who don't talk about politics.
What the fuck are you talking about, dude? This is fucking Drama Frogs. Drama Frogs did this shit, you fucking retard. What the fuck are you talking about?
She said 4 times live that she doesn't want to address the topic.
Except for the times that she did address the topic and then went on to defend it for a week on Twitter. That was where the actual drama picked up, alright? People saying that the only reason the Leaflit drama picked up is because she said she didn't want to talk about the topic. That's like an inciting incident that could be easily fucking ignored. Easily fucking ignored.
And the stream after that, the whole entire VTubing sphere was like, oh, fuck Leaflit. She doesn't want to talk about it. You guys are fucking disgusting. There's a reason why she distanced herself from Nux, because it was a shady situation she didn't know anything about.
I don't think she did distance herself from Nux. Did she? Wait, would it be condemnable if she didn't?
And you guys literally pressured her into doing that, so shame on you.
Screenshots of I'm 13.
Oh my god, okay, Speed Racer, I'm so fucking sorry. Speed Racer, I'm so fucking sorry, okay? This is actually Kino fucking content. I'm sorry that I ever doubted you. This is amazing.
I'm 12 from Nikandros' video implying Nux's Discord server having minors. And Nikandros continues, I just want to quickly point this out to any other Asmongold orbiters watching. When your king said this, it was an order directly to you. Holy fuck, make your Discords 18 plus only. Don't let minors in. It's a total liability. I'm losing all of my top guys. Attaching this clip of that throwaway posted with the title Asmongold is shocked at the Nux Taku situation, gives his take.
Oh, but you know, what is this? It's got nothing to do with.
I know for a fact that Neven will have a problem with this because, you know, she has high regard for Nux because he stood up for Israel a lot, but fuck Nux. I don't want him anywhere near me. Fuck that guy.
What?
There's too much shady shit that...
Wait, are you telling me that this guy is a huge Hassan Piker fan? What the fuck is happening? Dude, I'm so fucking confused.
It keeps on happening to this dude. I don't want him anywhere near...
Wait, does he support Hassan Piker or not? It seems like... Okay, so he supports Hassan Piker, but he doesn't like Israel. Wait, sorry. He likes Hassan Piker, but he does like Israel. But he doesn't like Nux, but he does like Leaflit.
Hear me.
Okay.
Minors being... What the...
I don't like him either, Nemo.
Christ.
He ended up getting into a shady situation with Vishojo, and then he got into another shady situation after that. And now you got this. It's repeated, guys. It's a pattern now. I hate to say it, but you got to have common sense with this guy.
People
What's
like,
the
honestly,
pattern?
like...
Dude, the actual reason why these people don't like Nux is because he's brought a lot of drama to Leaflet's store. That's the actual fucking reason. An association with Nux has led to Leaflet getting called out, and now they don't like Nux.
Guys, I'm gonna be real. Like, if you're a content creator,
Never been a fan of
the
NSW channel
with anybody
in
that's
what is
under
technically
18.
a public chat room. You never know who
stop doing it.
inadvertently are
It's a massive
exposed to
fucking
the
mistake.
content.
You are
If
putting
you want to
yourself in a
seek
bad
Brother, stop talking during the fucking content, yeah?
get out on your own. That's just
Stop,
my
like, do
personal
not
opinion.
let the-
That's how I feel about it. You know me, God, bro. I've never been into this whole entire freaking Gooner bait type deal. You've known it since day one of me streaming the Division on YouTube that I've never been into this Gooner bait bullshit. I've never, ever, ever, ever wanted that as part of my social media platform, and I never fucking will.
Oh! Wait! No fucking way. There's no fucking way. There's no fucking way. There's no fucking way. I know why this guy's defending Leaflit. Hold on.
I hate that shit.
The kids, do not let
Fact.
them on your Discord.
See, I told you.
Don't let them in your
Told you, chat.
community.
Look at one of my
Don't
first
do
ever chatters
anything.
ever.
Yeah, it's a total
I've been
liability.
preaching that since
And
day
if you're
one.
not a content creator, I mean, listen.
I find Gooner bait to be so stupid, honestly. It is stupid. All you have to do as a man is get out of your mom's basement, stop jerking off in a dark corner, and actually talk to a woman like she's a woman. Instead, guys have to, like, tiptoe around women like they're
Give me 2
surrounded by
seconds.
fucking landmines nowadays because feminism has drawn that point into society. I still go up to women and I talk to them as though they're human beings. Stop doing that, gentlemen.
Well, feminism can be blamed for a lot of things, okay? But I wonder if feminism can be blamed for this. Let's have a look at this guy's Discord server rules. Let's have a look at this guy's Discord server rules. Ooh, so rule 4 is 5. NSFW and violent content rules. NSFW content belongs only in the designated adult channels. No fetish, gore, or underage / lolly NSFW content, period. Designated adult channels. If you have to ask it, don't post it. Ooh, let's have a look at rule 5. Okay, rule 5. 6. Act mature. Even if you're under 18, this server is treated as an adult community. Even if you're under 18, this server is treated as an adult community. Act responsibly. I know why this guy's defending Leaflit. Because this guy has just copy-pasted Leaflit's rules. Dude, the patch notes have been released. The patch notes have been released. The patch notes have been released, dude. It's time to fucking update, man.
There are people, okay? Not every one of them, dude, is going to report you for the hard R just for simply flirting with them, okay? You got to learn how to judge the right ones from the wrong ones. And sitting in your mom's basement does not do that for you.
And everybody knows that it's not a big deal. It's
I mean,
not
a lot of
problem
women
if
are
you
like
talk to somebody that's
landmines, to be
16.
honest.
Whenever you're
But
playing
if you find a
video
based
game,
woman
you know,
that
you're
isn't
in the
crazy,
same
you're
guild,
fine. Yeah,
like-
that's exactly what I'm saying. But you'll never know. It's like that whole entire rule with basketball. You'll always miss 100% of the shots you don't take. And you got to have balls nowadays to take a shot.
It's not a big...
What the fuck is this? No way, dude. I think giving dating advice as a streamer is probably pretty, it's pretty rough, okay? It's pretty tough. As a fucking YouTube live streamer, to be giving dating advice, it's never going to be a good look. It should be made illegal if you're a fucking VTuber, though. No? You're not even showing what you fucking look like. You've not got even the social consciousness to show your face on stream. You've got to animate yourself as a fucking, as a bear boy.
You got to learn how to judge the right ones from the wrong ones. And sitting in your mom's basement.
Okay, so the wrong ones are the ones who report you for saying the N-word, okay?
Does not do that for you.
Then everybody knows that it's not a big deal. It's
I mean,
not
a lot of
problem
women
if
are
you
like
talk to somebody that's
landmines, to be
16.
honest.
Whenever you're
But
playing
if you find a
video
based
game,
woman
you know,
that
you're
isn't
in the
crazy,
same
you're
guild,
fine. Yeah,
like-
that's exactly what I'm saying. But you'll never know. It's like that whole entire rule with basketball. You'll always miss 100% of the shots you don't take. And you got to have balls nowadays to take a shot.
It's not a big...
Oh, man. I feel like that... I would maybe that's good advice for people who struggle going out there and meeting women, okay? Maybe for most guys that'd be good advice. For this guy's chatters, for people who find themselves in this guy's fucking side chat of his live streams, the advice should probably be die alone. It's your sacrifice for the rest of society, okay? You're sacrificing your love life, the rest of your future, perhaps being able to find love for thousands of women that you will ask first and creep the fuck out, okay? It's not worth it.
Deal. Like, everybody knows that. But the problem is that whenever you're a content creator and you have a community, it...
Yo, fuck, I completely forgot to say, thank you for hitting the goal. Thank you for hitting the goal. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I'm going to set a brand new goal. Thank you. Dickers, do I have to die alone? No, you're a Dickers chatter. That's fine. Of course. Dickers chatters are okay.
It is just better for everybody that kids are not allowed in it. That's all I'm saying. I think that's very fair.
Amen.
Nikandros then continues his threat.
What the fuck do you mean, amen? Dude. This guy's talking like he's been fucking streaming for a while. I don't want to fucking rag on the guy if he started like 2 minutes ago. I mean, okay. 1K subscribers. Maybe he's bigger on Kick. Okay, right. So we basically only started doing this like 2 months ago. I mean, fair play. I just don't know why you're like diving into these big dramas and trying to fucking sit like virtue signal. Retard, you've got her rules there which allow in children. What are you doing?
Thread saying, these people constantly preach traditional values, family units, how the world is being corrupted by degenerates, but in the space where they can actually make a difference, they just degenerate the world farther. Leaflit's own Discord server, for example, is not 18 plus.
Leaflit does not do that. Nikandros is like literally slandering the woman. Openly. What? Fuck you. Fuck you, dude. And fuck you for using a fucking bear avatar because you're making guys like me look like shit. Fuck you.
It allows minors, and yet has 5,390 matches for Lolly and 3,124 matches for Cunny on it. They're trying to remove our spies from the server, but we got all that shit archived, honey.
That's true. That's
just
true.
Attaches images to showing the results for Lolly, and then this image with the result of Cunny, and this just...
So what? Lolly is a part of anime. Like, what were you expecting to find? She doesn't have full-on freaking corn in her fucking Discord, you psychopath, little leftist bitch.
Yes, she does. Yes, she does. Yes, she does. Why do you think she has a rule saying no NSFW except for the NSFW sections? It's because, yes, she does.
General screenshot of the Discord server showing people talking in it. Nikandros then continues, here, for example, is a person
fucking normies, dude.
Being 15. The adult users scream mods because they think it's an 18 plus server. That's how they
Dude, he's fucking raging.
act on there. Moderator, green name, arrives and says it's no problem.
These motherfuckers be like, yep.
Someone here in pink
100%
saying, hey,
DJ.
I'm 15. And then Ordo replies with a concerned Kermit gif, and people spam mods. More spam of mods here.
See, look at what her community instantly fucking did. If she had a bunch of degenerates in there, nobody would be calling for mods.
Wait for it.
She's got a great community that backs her play.
Wait for it.
The moment they found out that this guy was 15 years old, they fucking tried to summon the mods, and the mods didn't show up fast enough.
What?
Because
is that
the
what happened?
mods have lives too. And I'm
Is
willing to
that what
bet,
happened?
just like the mods I have in my Discord, they're not paid to be there. Which means...
Dude, what moderators do you have in your fucking Discord? You started streaming 2 months ago.
It's not a priority for...
You don't have a mods in your Discord. What the fuck are you talking about?
For them. What she needs to do is she needs to pay a guy who's going to answer every single time these mods are summoned. Now, unfortunately, though, you have to compensate a dude to just watch and babysit your Discord server for that of a minimum wage full-time job every year.
I thought he was saying it as like, oh, what do these people want Leaflit to do? Pay somebody. Dude, these people want Leaflit to, like, pay a Discord Janny. Yes, apparently he does.
Which is hard to do as a content creator.
People adding moderators. Someone
Motherfuckers are tourists. Exactly. That's why I have no... Why is anybody giving Nikandros even the slightest bit of weight? Oh, yeah, because he's got a bunch of fucking normie tourist motherfuckers, too. Jesus Christ, dude, if you're not a part of the sphere, get the fuck out.
Mod sends an upside-down question.
Why are people from outside of the pedophile community trying to come in here and tell us what we can and can't do? Fucking tourists. Fucking tourists. Dude, you're making your entire community, your entire fucking streamer orbit look like pedophiles right now.
Mark down here, Julio, and Yagami says, it's against the rules of the Discord, motherfucker. And Julio says, it's not against the rules.
Yeah, Julio should not.
Yeah. Moderators just didn't get there fast enough.
I'll be saying that. The moment that there was a kid present, Julio should have banned him without a second thought.
Why didn't he?
This is a fuck up on the mod, not on Leaflit.
Who writes the rules?
Then there's some messages. Someone says 15 and you want to F dudes. You're chopped, cooked, and bald, my guy. The user again says, I already said I'm 15. Then Holy Dondre says, this server is 18 plus, dingus. And the user says cap. Then the mod says, where does it say that? In reply to the server being 18 plus. Then Floating Cheese says 15 and already gay and porn addicted. And then Necro says mods kill him in Minecraft.
That's exactly what he should have done. The moment they were talking about this, it should have been axed. Guys should have been banned.
I agree.
The moment that I got done with that whole entire freaking Saturn conversation that I had on X Live with Don, I instantly went in there and I blocked him. And then I banned him 2 days ago because he did something else that was stupid that had to do with NSFW content, even though he preaches that he's a deacon. Which I thank you, Addy, by the way, if you are in chat. Thank you for letting me know about that. You guys, if you guys are a mod of anything, that does carry responsibility. Okay? It means that...
So it's on the mods, dude. Why is it on the fucking mods? The mods are there to enforce the fucking rules. It's not a job of a moderator to decide what they think should be bad.
The streamer trusts you guys to do the right thing according to what we want our community to look like.
Dude, that's not the way she wanted her community to look like.
We also need to understand as content creators that this is not a full-time job for you all. If you get big enough, you need somebody who's going to be watching your Discord servers without hesitation. The moment that it's underage, you block and ban that person immediately. If it has anything to do in my Discord server that has to do with the kind of content that this 15-year-old was talking about, get rid of him. I don't want that crap there.
Nikandros and then continues saying, they mentioned being 15
defenstration to all tourists.
Also repeatedly talked about.
Yeah, and if you're a fucking tourist thinking about spying on my Discord, I will fucking find out. I was in recon for 6 out of my 10 years. I will find out and I will ban you immediately.
About lusting after femboys.
Talking with Addy about Don, that's why he DM'd you.
A screenshot.
Wasn't it? Dude, he worked in recon. He worked in recon for 8 years. I'm fucked. I'm toast, dude. I'm fucking done.
Able to work. Yeah, I know. I got it, Seth. I figured it out.
15 years.
DJ, thank you for your service. Yes, DJ is a good one. I'm very strict compared to Julio, though, which is why I
just want a femboy.
DJ, I would not have given you that sword if you were not like that. That's who I want to be my mod.
Dude, he's got guys for the swords, man.
Bro is my mod because God Bro knows that from like day 2 of me streaming. I don't want that. Rat is a mod too, and he's like you, one of my lead mods, because he's constantly in here, and Rat knows exactly what I want from my community. Outside of you, the only 2 other mods that I have are God Bro and fucking Rat, and both of them know from moment 1 that I do not like that shit.
What kids?
If they're underage, get them the fuck out. Hands down.
Continues. They were eventually.
Dude, then why do your rules say that it's okay for kids to be in there? They just have to act like adults.
Banned, but instead of immediately removing them and clearing their
Hit
messages,
me with the hammer. Ooh, no, Slider.
Whether this minor should be removed and offered not to ban them if
Slider, you're not powerful enough, okay? You don't know how to wield the blade. I'm sorry, Spider.
Someone PayPals him $20. How did this incident not result in an 18+ rule being put in place? There are many other minors saying inappropriate things on here, but I'll send the archive to people with time to investigate things farther. Then he attaches this screenshot of the poll that Julio put in there saying ban the minor, yes or no, and then messages one seeming from the minor saying my arms are open, and then various people joking like Sun saying let's see if Julio decides to be Satan or Jesus to the offenders, and Julio says your fate will be decided by chat, and then other chatters joke saying let's up the ante, public execution, and then the 15-year-old saying a ban is too harsh, sir, and then another user saying kick the baby.
Bro, Julio, come on, man. Come on, brother. Really, dude? Come on.
Really,
you don't
dude?
ask for a poll, you fucking nix him.
Then more messages, someone saying send this.
He doesn't know, dude. Why the fuck are you putting all of this shit on Julio? He didn't work in recon for 6 years.
Minor to the mines.
Yeah, I know, Leon.
PayPal's me 20.
That's
he lives. And then
if somebody complains about being banned, and I find out that they said that they were under 18 years old, and they're complaining that like DJ Rat or freaking Godbro kicked them, I'm not even gonna give it a second thought. I'm not even gonna go, well, okay, you're complaining at me. Did you not read the rules? Because I have it specifically stated in my Discord's rules. If you're underage and I find out, you're banned. You're done.
Even if you're under 18, the server is treated as an adult community. Act responsibly. This guy just copied and pasted these fucking rules across from Leaflit, thinking possibly in good faith that Leaflit would know how to moderate her community. And just didn't read them. What are you fucking doing? All of this fucking performativity. All of this fucking performativity, and for what?
I hope to God, Leaflit, if you do watch this, dude, that you told Julio that there is no exception for people under 18 now. You have to be very, very careful with the whole entire children thing in your Discords. You have to, girly. You have to, you have to, you have to.
And he laughs about
it. Dude, you are calling a 40-year-old woman girly right now, just for the record. Just to state that clearly. You're calling a 40-year-old woman girly pop.
And then the 15-year-old replying to a message by Julio where he said, "We all know you steal your single mother's card."
I think you
for
replied
Robux.
to the wrong
And
peep.
The 15-year-old is saying she died. Nikandros' thread continues saying, "The server also has an NSFW channel that requires verification, meaning that adult regulars are clearly labeled as adults. How do you think a predator would utilize this information to target minors?" The staff members on Nuxtaku's public Discord, the one that launched a 16+ server with NSFW channels, knows that this is a bad fucking idea. And he's just messages here where
so this guy's mod is the guy that created the poll and just copied over Leaflit's rules. I think he's in the same community. Because I think this guy is trying to be like a Leaflit orbiter.
A username new says, "And we're not going to add an adult chat, starting to ask covered IDs except birthday to give 18+ role." And Metatron says, 18+ role is useless without NSFW allowances. And then new says, "Yup, also it would probably show who is underage by not having the role." And then he says, "We really don't want that." Nikandros then says, 13-year-olds on Leaflit's server be looking at pictures of scantily clad lollies and going zam. And here is Kenner posting a picture of a lolly. And then a user says, "How old is she?" And then Kenner says, "Your Honor, she told me she was old enough." And the user says, "All right, since I'm 13, I'm maybe good for now anyway. Zam." And Kenner says, "Damn, bro just admitted to being a toddler." And the user says, "At least I'm honest. That's a good thing." Nikandros then continues saying, "Can't imagine why the person who set up this place would be so quick to downplay someone letting a child be groomed on their Discord while shouting out the groomer to his audience as someone with..."
He's fucking speechless. He's fucking speechless. The take that he came out with originally was that Leaflit didn't allow porn, didn't allow any of this stuff in a fucking Discord, and now he's just looking at it with his eyes glazed over. His entire world is fucking crumbling down.
Joining the Discord to me, it's Lamau. "You're an adult human being. You have a duty of care to protect children. Maybe take a break from sparking about kids being groomed into being trans and make sure they're not being groomed in your community."
Dude, listen to how fucking heavy this guy is breathing. Hold on. Can you fucking hear him through the, can you fucking hear him? Let me turn off noise suppression real quick.
Lamau. "You're an adult human being. You have a duty of care to protect children. Maybe take a break from sparking about kids being groomed into being trans and make sure they're not being groomed in your community." Forgot to drop an example of the adults role for the NSFW channel access. Why would you want...
He sounds like he's being fucking strangled behind the VTuber model. What the fuck is happening?
To gather adults who want to share and talk about porn with each other anywhere near a place where users as young as 13, or even younger, the TOS isn't a magic spell, are allowed. No one's asking anyone to buy a plane ticket and fly out to babysit someone else's kid if they see them wandering on the internet without parental supervision. That's obviously an unreasonable...
Hey, Nikandros, there's also something called being a good fucking parent. My kids are not getting access to...
No way! All of that time being totally fucking silent, only to come out with the take, "It is the parent's responsibility."
The internet freely until they graduate fucking high school. Because I know what the internet is. It's filled with people like you.
Huh?
reasonable
Tourist
request.
little piece
There
of
are things
shit.
you can do and should be.
Dude, have you considered the real danger to children online is anime tourists? Have you considered the real danger online is anime tourists?
Expected to do in order to minimize the risks of harm to kids in your spaces. And the easiest thing is to just not allow them in at all.
Do we disagree?
He attaches a screenshot showing the adult's role. The final thing,
Wait, that
just for
PFP looks
reference, here-
familiar. Which one? That one? This one right here? Oh, never mind. Okay. Thank God.
Harm to kids in your spaces. And the easiest thing is to just not allow them in at all.
Yes.
He attaches a screenshot showing the adult's role.
Wait, so that one looked familiar to you? How? Parents just need to parent harder?
Final
Absolutely.
thing, just for reference, here are
They
the
need to
rules
start
of
being
no
responsible
RBT's Discord
adults.
server. Asmongold and his
Not
arbiters
freeloading little
Leaflit
pieces of
constantly see
shit.
her as a child groomer. So I'm sure their Discord is min-max.
Have you ever heard somebody this genuinely aggravated at parents ever? Like, again, dude, this guy's got so much fucking heat for Nikandros, and so much heat for parents, and so much heat for the moderators. Maybe it was Leaflit's fault. Maybe. Possibly. Maybe it was Leaflit's fault. Have we thought
Grooming
this?
children, right? Let's see. Oh, it's adults only and no NSFW
Oh, he's
media
one
is
of these
allowed.
people.
The gold standard. I thought the 15-year-olds lusting after femboys would be here, but they're in Leaflit server instead. If someone that all your friends allege to be a child groomer has grounds to lecture you about child safety, you know how that makes you look, right? Attaching a picture here showing server rules saying this is an 18+ server, no NSFW media, and other various rules. Nikandros continues, doing a bit of a farther inspection. It seems like there was some form of, for the lack of a better term, Cunny bubble that popped in August of 2025. Does this coincide with something? A large chunk of the matches seen on a search of the archive seem to be from links to a Twitter embed bot they for some reason decided to call
Dude,
Cunny
really?
X. There's also a lot of links to a now deleted Twitter account that was called Cunny News Network.
No thoughts on the Cunny bubble? There are no thoughts on the Cunny bubble. Really? This guy's got nothing, I guess. This guy's got nothing to say about the Cunny bubble.
Very cool. Very cool to have on your 13+ Discord. Then he attaches this screenshot showing the
Oh
usage
my
of the word
God.
over time and the huge
Really? Really?
Okay.
All you're doing is putting freaking word tags to shit. You're not giving anybody any evidence, bro. Again, you're a fucking tourist. Get the fuck out, dude.
at the time he said, and then this screenshot.
This is how Nikandros became famous on fucking X. This is all he does. He's got a fucking like Discord spy network everywhere. Dude, go back to doing it to fucking flesh tubers, dude. You don't belong here, man. You don't even know what half these words mean, bro.
Shot showing the
What the fuck is a flesh tuber? What the fuck is a flesh tuber? Holy fuck. Oh, Jesus Christ. What is the defense? What is the defense of the Cunny bubble?
most linked domains showing.
You're not a real pedophile. You're not a real pedophile. Dude, flesh tubers is the most fucking insane shit I fucking heard. Dude, this is like the fucking tipster shit when Keemstar's asking him, uncomfortable. The image makes you feel uncomfortable. Why? Why? Why does it make you feel uncomfortable?
Oh, I know, but I know exactly what it was doing in her Discord. It was a means to tell people not to do it.
What?
That was what the whole entire conversation that brought up the keyword cunny in her Discord.
Fuck, nightly F, pardon me.
And this guy's taking it as gospel truth that Leaflit's grooming people.
What, dude? Who is fucking saying that? Nobody is saying that. When you've got to blow this shit up so fucking big that it's like an unbelievable accusation you're making towards people, it seems like you might be fucking sweeping. Just a little bit. Oh.
No, he doesn't even know half of the conversation that happened in that Discord server.
For it in the photo, and
It's
Rockport
like moist
replies, "You
and
skip the
words
part where
like
he
that."
says
Yep.
that. He's not questioning what Cunny X is.
This guy does
He's
not
asking
have
why it's
anything
being
in
used
good
a server
faith.
that allows
He
users
never
as young
has,
as
according
13
to me.
minutes
Well,
instead of
according
a
to what
fixed
I know about him.
pass. Then back over to the YouTube drama post. ZD625 replies, Leaflit is formerly Riot Sharilia, by the way. And Cord says, wait, what? And Katie Queen says, yeah. Sharilia rebranded like 6 or so years ago, but she also left Riot nearly 15 years ago, so...
Oh my god, we're gonna bring up her past history. So what?
So, the Hoovy Prince.
I mean, her past history isn't really that interesting, to be honest. Like, her history at Riot isn't really that fascinating. The only thing that it establishes is that she's got a total fucking moon face. Like, she's really fucking fat. But apart from that, there's nothing to it.
This says, man, the amount of stuff that comes out about what happens on Discord is fucked. I only use one private Discord channel to talk.
No fucking way. This guy's got shorts as well. Oh my god. We've just, dude. We found the fucking motherlode, I think.
Man, a whole bunch of freaking big people are doing some shady shit today. First short was all about...
We do it with women, okay? It only feels fair. Yeah. Yeah.
How I watched a couple of videos on Logan Paul's lawsuit, making him look like a selfish fucking prick. I wish that man would just go away, but whatever.
Insane fucking low T, dude. No fucking jawline. Flabby fucking underjaw. Dude, his jawline is so bad. It goes inside here because it's so weak. And that's a flab. That's a flab flap. Right there? That's a flab flap right there. Dude, no fucking facial hair despite being in recon for 8 years. How old is this guy? In his 30s and he's got no fucking facial hair. He looks like an older Cam Nuggets. Yeah, but Cam Nuggets is like in his fucking early 20s. He can get away with having a fucking like loose beard, okay?
And I'm proud to be an American where at least I...
What are we doing here, man?
So, the Brits think that they can...
Sorry, you're gonna be the one to talk about the fucking Brits? You're gonna be the one to talk about British people? Are we sure? Are we sure?
Come over to the United States.
No fucking way this is real.
States in silence.
No fucking way this is real. Oh my fucking god. Oh my fucking god. Dude, he was in recon for 8 years. You don't understand. A chipped tooth is... Listen, he's just lucky to get away with a chipped tooth. Show us your teeth. I can show you my teeth. My teeth are fucking fine. My teeth are fucking fine. The big book of British smiles, and it's just this. That's brutal.
Says, huh?
Dude, and they've even got a fucking gap between them. That's really bad.
You guys are sure doing a real good job over there, let me tell you.
I think we're doing a lot better than you, okay, buddy? That's meth mouth? Maybe. Maybe that's meth mouth. Okay. It's just crazy returning to the fucking VTuber model. Holy shit. He needs braces. He needs a lot more than that, I think.
Play games with IRL friends, and I've never understood why people even join public discords, especially the 18+ ones. Nikandros also tweets out that Harmful Opinions just dropped a 32-minute Leaflit video, and it's crazy. Then says, never seen a brat getting corrected this hard, linking to Harmful's video.
Yo, Leaflit's not a brat. She doesn't even act like a brat.
What?
What the fuck are you talking about, brat?
Huh?
How about this bear slaps you in your bare-ass looking face?
And a 4-letter word replies, it's a...
There's no fucking way. There is no fucking way you're a VTuber and acting this big and fucking tough. There's no fucking way.
Fan server. Literally.
Like, dude, like, talking shit like this, if you're a fucking streamer, is incredibly fucking cringe anyway. Like, insanely fucking cringe. Doing so behind a fucking VTuber model. My brother, you are two-dimensional. You are a cartoon.
Really did no research.
Yeah.
And calling us a...
This bear don't want nothing over here. This bear don't want nothing with me, brother. If I saw this finished bear in real life, I'd show him what 8 years in recon taught me, okay? I'd show him what 8 years in the military does to a motherfucker.
Among Us replies, fan server that she makes announcements in and decides the rules for, and has the authority to ban people.
Yeah, Leaflit isn't a brat, by the way. Hold on, do I have it here? Yeah, Leaflit's not a brat, FYI. Where is it?
Yes, ice cream so good. Yes, 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 yes. Yes,
I should just bookmark this fucking thread. Like, the amount that I have to bring it up during Leaflit coverage, it's, like, actually fucking insane.
Nia-chan, I've been a bad girl. Please punish me, Ugu. Thank you for the head pats, Oni-chan.
Thoughts? Thoughts? Any thoughts? No, nothing. Okay.
Okay, bro, you're getting too big for your boots.
Wait, why is that a
Mobbed by a
surprise?
British man.
Why is that a surprise? Getting tooth mugged by a British man is still pretty fucking bad. Yeah, okay. Thank you for the two.
And does. Then over on YouTube Drama, Flip Flop on Main also posts harmful opinions video with the caption, right-wing YouTubers Discord mods blames kid for grooming adults in their Discord server, and attaches the video here and then says,
Well, it's over 5
Yeah, I'll be streaming tomorrow.
a.m. I'm going to turn off my phone or I'll never sleep and I can't afford to submit to my...
her own mother server.
Go to bed, Seth. Thank you for being here, buddy.
Instead, banning Nikandros
Getting
from
his
the server
info from
after he
Reddit tells
joined,
me
and the
everything.
mod-
Yeah, that's exactly what it tells me. That's all Nikandros does. He just gets the opinion of fucking Reddit, which is one of the most
You got
toxic dumpster fires on the
You're
internet.
getting too big for your boots.
It's like saying...
This is our hero that will tell the truth. USA emoji, USA emoji, USA emoji, USA emoji.
Thank you, Shimmer, for the $2. I appreciate it. Like, no. I think what the chatter is saying, mate, is that Internet Versus gets his information from Reddit, where he's getting his, like, the public opinion. What the fuck are you talking about? Dude, is Reddit really known for being toxic? If you think of Reddit, and the first thing that comes to your mind is toxicity, you're like a spineless bitch. Like, Reddit is so fucking soft.
That's all Nikandros does. He just gets the opinion of fucking Reddit, which is one of the most toxic dumpster fires on the internet. It's like saying your information's credible and it comes from 4chan. Jesus.
It's in the server when shown evidence of a 15-year-old being sent inappropriate images from an adult, they call the child the groomer and adult the victim. And
They
calling
blame
fake
the kid?
replies It's extremely common for minors to have a crush on adults. The adults are supposed to be mature enough to push them away. If you get seduced by a minor, then you're a pedophile. I know that I'm preaching to the choir here, but I don't think it's said often enough. And the Hidden Wrath replies, I swear, they don't rehearse this anymore.
How toxic? How toxic? How mean? Really? You want to exist in this online space? Okay, you fucking psychopath.
Bro, the whole entire Discord server wanted him banned. Why are we...
Really? 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 I think about 2 people spammed it.
jumping to this? Is the internet really that fucking stupid?
Top Okra says, Leaflit mods are doing the same thing as Nuxtaku. No wonder this 40-year-old VTuber sees nothing wrong with Nuxtaku's action.
She didn't even want to comment on it. What are you talking about?
And Reese Monster says she's 40, and OP replies yes. Harmful Opinions also then makes his own post saying, I did actually find out what the process to give people access to the adult channel and Leaflit's server that allows minors is.
Thought you were talking
It is
about Cody's
publicly
server.
explained to people by mods that if they want to see it, they just need to say they're 18, so the server
4chan, yeah. 4chan would be credible if you could filter out all the severe autism. Yeah, that's exactly it. There's no way to do that on 4chan, though.
It's just a
Actually,
what the fuck are you talking about? Yeah, guy who's never delved into drama, ever. Guy who's never even attempted to make drama content. You can take a look at Snock subreddits, you can take a look at 4chan, you can take a look at Reddit, you can take a look at fucking X. You can take a look at all these fucking sites, and you can filter out the fucking autism. If you're not a total fucking retard. Like, it is the easiest shit possible to be able to filter out the autism.
Actively, 4chan promotes it, which is why there's a whole entire list of what people want to do to me on it.
channel here. You just have to ask for...
Wait, who the fuck is talking about this guy on 4chan? This is not fucking real. What the fuck are you talking about? There's a whole list of people who want to kill you on 4chan.
The role, and it's just a chance.
Actually, actively, 4chan promotes it, which is why there's a whole entire list of what people want to do to me on it.
Channel here. You just have to ask for the role and say you're 18 so Discord doesn't get mad at us.
I've never had to go and fucking check 4chan for a fucking stream before to be able to get the fucking context. I mean, I'll go and take a look, I guess.
Are you 18? And then Snake says, thank you, ma'am. I'm well past 18. And then Crazy says, okay, there you go. And Harmful says, I mentioned that they locked it behind an adult role, but forgot to explain later that I did find out how that role is doled out. And Gloombringer replies, what are they supposed to do? Demand birth certificates or something? And Harmful Opinion says,
all of 4chan ganging up at him. Yeah, getting gang stalked by fucking 4chan threads.
I'm simply sharing info I forgot to put in my vid. Personally,
I just don't think that 4chan is that active in drama anymore. Like, where the fuck do people talk about streamer drama on 4chan? Maybe I'm just not plugged into it. I know that for a long time the OTK people got A-logged by 4chan, or like documented by 4chan. But I don't know why those people don't move over to Kiwi Farms, legit.
I'd suggest banning minors on site by default. And then if you're going to have an...
Oh, let's have a look at the virtual YouTubers. Let's have a look at the virtual YouTubers.
NSFW role where people need to affirm their age, it still acts to cover you. Instead of looking a bit...
Okay, never mind. Yeah, I see that the... Oh my fucking god, okay. So the 4chan thread for virtual YouTubers is talking about the little kid. Yeah, the single mum with the little kid. I can't show any of this on stream, obviously.
Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. Snot noses.
Harmful, bro. Why are you oh.
This is like all fucking, this is all porn. This is all porn.
Oh my god. Bro, your stupid little bald ass head.
Dude, if you're fucking crying about people that are saying that they want to do horrible things to you on 4chan, when on the other monitor they're stroking into fucking lolicon pornography, you gotta get your fucking issues in. You gotta get your fucking issues in order, man. You've got to choose one thing at a time. No? What's this guy's fucking name? I can't see any results for this guy. I can't see any posts with his name in it.
It has enough flesh tuber content to last you fucking a millennium. And yet you're over here dealing with Leaflit. I don't get it, dude. What all of a sudden turned you on to VTubers, bro? Especially Leaf. Come on, man.
Swagger also posted this clip from Harmful Opinions video with the caption, Leaflet's a Discord's mod's response to being told an adult is sending provocative pics to a minor is a problem.
Forget the power imbalance then. The fact a legal adult is sending
4chan still exists? God, the specimens that must inhabit it. No, 4chan still exists. Of course it does. 4chan is currently trying to sue the UK government. Because the UK government blocked it in, in UK. So I have to go on Tor to be able to access this shit.
Any sort of provocative pics to a minor is a problem.
Oh, right. Okay.
Precure responds, I mean,
no shit, Sherlock.
It's not like he's grooming an 8-year-old.
Some people came to
Oh
Leaflet's
my
defense,
God.
like Chibi Reviews, who tweets out, been seeing Leaflet getting
Yes,
harassed a bit on the
Chibi.
timeline, and I think this is completely unacceptable. From my personal experience with her, she's been nothing but kind to others and to me. I may
Yes.
not be fully aware of the entire situation, but with how often people twist things in bad faith, I'm inclined to believe what
If you use Tor, use a bridge. I think it automatically uses a bridge, right? I think it automatically uses a bridge when you use like the Onion browser.
whatever is fully going on is just
It's just like the only way to be able to access like 4chan, KF, Imgur now. You can't access Imgur from the UK. You need a fucking a VPN to access that. It's so fucked. Like, I get it. I understand the motivations behind like the Child Safety Act and like child welfare online. I get it. I understand. Holy fuck, it is so obnoxious to not be able to use these fucking sites though.
just to be hateful, to ruin her image permanently,
Yes.
to have power over her. So anyone harassing Leaflet, fuck off. To my community, please send her support.
Yes. If you harass Leaflit like this ever again and you're on X, I will promptly tell you to fuck off. Leave that woman alone. She does nothing but preach positivity to people in a world that's full of bullshit, mainly from the left. She is a good person. She goes out of her way to help people repeatedly. And the internet is stupid enough to believe all of these fucking people that know nothing about her, that have never been in her chat once.
Dude, she's not gonna fuck you, little bro. Plus, she's 40. Plus, she acts like a child. Plus, she's a VTuber.
Jesus.
And Yellow Flash Guy replies, what is this all about anyway? And Chibi says, from what I have gathered, people are trying to slander Leaflit over stuff outside her control.
Is she? Is she purely positive? I mean, we've got here 2 days ago, he can't keep noticing. Suggesting that the Tyler Oliveira stuff was because of Jews.
Is this? They banned me for this. This is the video he made. All right, let's watch it. So for a little...
Dude, the whole fucking Asmongold Orbiter, like, I don't know, industrial complex is so fucking weird to me. Like, you can get 22k views reacting to Asmongold, reacting to a YouTube short. You add, like, 6 minutes of extra content on it, and you're able to, like, publish that on your fucking channel? Really? What the fuck are you doing? Like, it's the most fucking low-hanging fruit possible. But no, she's not a fucking positive content creator. Dude. Like, she intentionally tries to rage bait people. She tries to bait people to be able to fucking, like, I don't know, like, at her on Twitter or try and fucking harass her. Like, this is the reaction she wants.
Seems
exactly. Plus, she's probably trans.
Someone that went after Nux tried to drag Leaflit into it.
Yep.
Emerald Apple then also quote tweets Chibi reviews by saying, this harassment campaign against people like Leaflit is just another nothing burger of weirdos on Discord doing weird things under their noses. It's another drama farming witch hunt claiming OMG career-ending degenerate expose. That said, Discord is a cesspool, and there is no real way to police what happens there, even with strict moderation rules. So any creator who has a Discord community should set their servers as 18+. To do this, go to server settings, then to access under the people category, and set the entire server to age-restricted server. In my opinion, minors don't belong on social media, and having minors on the server is just waiting for trouble. Even with it set to 18+, it is better for creators to keep innocent.
True, she's a good woman and people are going after her.
With members potentially sharing non-consensual deepfakes or other problematic content. It's impossible.
Wait, has this guy... Uh-huh? Okay, never mind.
To functionally moderate
and like I said, it's the internet. Half of the creators here are hypocritical.
Hassle? If people want to have innocent...
That's why I have on my X page, I'm trying to break the VTuber wheel. I am 100% honest about who I am, what I look like, the things that I have done. I give photo evidence of it, and I give any evidence to anybody who wants to challenge it. And I will openly debate you.
This guy is actually low IQ, not an insult, just low IQ. Yeah, I'm seeing that right now. So I think apparently this guy's got frontal lobe damage. That's what I'm hearing right now. That's what I'm seeing. That's what people are sending me. Hold on. So, Zoe says, you're strong for being here too. Kodiak VT says, 2 months ago, a neurologist told me my frontal lobe was dying. You can't regrow or heal brain tissue. All of my life has been fighting until now. Been jumped as a kid repeatedly. Went through the system. Got bullied in some shitbag preppy high school and then joined the army. What? So he is actually fucking, like, low IQ. Okay. I think I've lost all interest in fucking having this guy on stream. What? That's the wrong window. That's the wrong window.
I
rip frontal lobe. Rip frontal
leave
lobe.
Zero room. And I do that right off the bat for a reason, because people...
Now I feel bad. Unironically, you probably shouldn't feel bad. Like, if somebody is literally gonna fucking, I don't know, try and sympathy bait online about that stuff, yeah, it's probably not that fucking bad, being real.
People like this.
Like, if you're talking about bullying that you received as a child, in the same, like, I don't know, breath that you're talking about your frontal lobe degeneration, like, you're trying to fucking play this shit up for sympathy, right? Let's fucking ignore the fact that he's fucking replying to an e-girl as well at the same time. Yeah? Okay.
This, like Nikandros, and harmful opinions exist on the internet. They think that they're policing people, yet they don't have the genius to how to investigate things properly. They just smear shit all over the internet, hoping that it fucking sticks.
SFW content of anything, it should go behind some kind of paywall on Patreon or similar platforms. Then attaches a screenshot showing how to set an age-restricted server. Scumbag Hector replies, the whole thing came across as a witch hunt to cancel Nux, and by extension,
Okay, right, so this guy has not just been a creator for the last 2 months. This is just his newest online identity. He's been a creator for the last 3 years.
the friends who still want to remain on good terms with him.
You want to know what's crazy? Leaflit wanted nothing to do with the Nux situation. Absolutely nothing.
Then why did she defend him on Twitter?
It's because of wrongful opinion in Nikandros that she had to do something. Because by the time it got to the point where she did respond to it, these guys had smeared her name for almost 4 days. Repeatedly. They made a nothing burger into something that should not even been talked about. It was a fuck up on the mods, not on Leaflit. The fact that the internet is putting this at her feet is fucking stupid, and if you believe it, you lack common sense. And decency.
And Emerald Apple says, if you shine the light on the...
Yeah, the guy's not got no fucking idea what the fuck was going on. It's their fault she had to ban minors. I mean, she didn't make the fucking rule, right? Also, the reason why Harmful Opinions and Nikandros were like, quote, retweeting her is because she carried on to talk about the Nux stuff, but nobody wants to speak about that.
The accusers, they are often horrible people. The main reason why they do this is to distract from their own disgusting habits or ideas.
Exactly.
They think the only reason for minors to be in a server is to groom them. 100% projection. And Scumbag Hector replies, have you heard the tragedy of John Swan the Unwise? Joking, by the way. You are nailing it. A lot of the times those journalists have skeletons. The kind that will do irreparable damage if known. Usually projection mixed with narcissism, hypocrisy, and delusion. Seen it before.
So have I.
Also tweets out a defensive leaflet saying, my view on the Leaflit drama is simple. Both parties attacking her are doing it for content and to spin it for maximum views, rather than offering meaningful criticism of the actual issues. One has made a couple of hit piece videos that flopped badly and is now shifting to what they see as weaker targets for cheap clout. The other frames things as if he's the hero, then gets jaded when people agree with him because he cares more about being the only smart one in the room. There are more legitimate things to criticize Leaflit about, but they've turned it into a witch hunt simply because they think she's friends with Nux, their original failed target. And Roboticus Prime replies, while noble...
Okay, there we are. I think that's about it. That's about it plunged, right? I don't know if there's anything else he's got to say here. He's used all of his brain power to be able to respond. All of his brain power to be able to respond. Very, very, very nice, dude. It's interesting when you just happen to stumble upon a lolcow. Thank you, Speed Racer, for the fucking recommendation. I feel bad for what I said. Unironically, Romeo, I don't know if you fucking should. It is what it is. Like, this guy's giving, like moronic fucking opinions, right? I'm not really sure how much I actually buy some of this shit. Like, when people fucking talk about this stuff online, he says that he shows evidence for everything. He shows that he was a vet. He doesn't show any of his medical records. And as we have recently discovered, okay, people who do not show their medical records are not to be trusted. And possibly addicted to drugs as well. Okay. We know most people are assholes for reasons beyond the control. Oh, yeah. Yeah. I mean, this guy is saying all of this stuff because he's a fucking Leaflit fan. He hasn't looked into it at all. You know what I mean? Yeah. Yes, I'm going to be streaming tomorrow. Yeah. We've got a couple options of how we go with it now. All right. Let me check the time. Okay. Nice. What we can do, because there's a couple other look-ins for this stuff. We can take a look at the Sneeko Muslim debate, or we could have a look at the Destiny debate with Taylor Lorenz, or the thing that happened today. Oh, man. Dude, how many people were around for the fucking chorus debate that I did with Hutch and a couple people? That might be a cool segment to be able to segue into. Liquid Sonic also uploaded again. That could be cool for content as well. We'll put that on for tomorrow. I think I'll put the Destiny stuff on for tomorrow as well. Okay. Like I hinted at yesterday. We'll do the Destiny thing tomorrow. It's too late for Taylor Lorenz. She creeps me out. The thing to remember, this is what I say about Taylor Lorenz again and again, by the way, right? Taylor Lorenz on YouTube and Taylor Lorenz on Twitter versus Taylor Lorenz in print journalism are two different fucking creatures, okay? Two completely different creatures. You need to treat them differently. These are different people, okay? Just don't carry your animus or like preconceived notions about Taylor Lorenz into her when she does like print journalism stuff. It's got completely different restrictions on it. It's managed completely different. I don't like Taylor because she was anti-Kiwi farms, but now is anti-internet censorship. Total grifter. Yeah, I don't like her fucking internet censorship things. Like, a lot of it seems like schizo fucking Medata. Oh, the government is gonna, like, shut down people who are speaking negatively about Israel. I don't really think so. It just seems like conspiratorial thinking. Yeah. As a dumb retard, I'm giving you all the dumb retard card to shit on other dumb retards. Okay, thank you, Scallywag. I appreciate it. She was anti-doxing on Kiwi, not the platform. Was Taylor Lorenz arguing that Kiwi Farm should be taken down? Maybe I need to look into that a little bit more to get a, like, background. Yeah? Yeah. Okay. Wait, didn't Destiny debate her when she exposed Chorus? So Destiny did have a conversation with her, because I watched that as debate prep for when I went and argued with Hutch. Yeah, people remember the marbles shit. Yeah. Hasn't found his marbles to this day, by the way. Still got no fucking marbles, but yeah. So they already had a conversation about it, and then Destiny made some comments recently about where she gets funding. And Taylor Lorenz called him out and then hopped on stream. Apparently, it's supposed to be a fucking bloodbath. So it should be good. It should be very, very good. Okay. But that's for tomorrow. Okay. Oh. A little bit of a segue, a little bit of an advertisement for tomorrow's content. Okay. Let's go in. Let's take a look. I've seen the guy who did this debate posting a shit ton on YouTube and X about how well the debate went for him. I've seen a couple clips. It looks really, really funny. Let's take a look at the debate that Sneeko had on everything Iran, Gaza, and Islam related. Let's have a look. Let's have a look. I didn't realize until I saw the clips about this, actually, that Sneeko just has no idea about Islam. Like, he doesn't eat pork. He calls things haram. And he calls people out on the basis of his, like, Islamic values. But then he's got no idea how many hadiths there are. Let's have a look. Let's have a look.
There is nothing more stupid than a goy sitting here defending a state that allowed Epstein.
You're right.
To
I should defend Muslims.
To
You're
rape
right.
children. No, no. Don't deflect now. Don't deflect now.
Oh, the guy that deflected to Epstein doesn't want to deflect to his pedophile prophet. Wow. Call me. I'm so shocked. I'm so shocked. He deflected to Epstein when nobody brought up Epstein. But the second I brought up Islam, he's like, no. Please don't deflect.
We can talk about that.
Muhammad's Aisha was 4 to 5 years younger. 4 to 5 years younger than Epstein's youngest victim. And they're both equally disgusting.
Are you not going to click this link? You wanted this link before. I couldn't source it, and I'm sourcing it.
Let me read it real quick. Robert Maxwell threatened Mossad. Oh, it says he threatened Mossad. He would expose all he had done for them to the Kremlin. Huh. To the Kremlin. That's interesting. Wait, are you going to ignore that part? And to the corridors of power throughout Europe. Oh, it's not just Russia, also European powers. Okay, interesting. Giving powers to Russia and Europe. This is really debunking you. Right. Let's keep going.
What is the subject line?
They tolerated his excess. Hold on, let's keep reading. Let's keep reading. This is great.
We've started with 19.
Oh, man. Like, Sneeko's tried to do the political debate content before, and unless he's talking to absolute fucking morons, it just never seems to go very well. What's a hadith? Basically like an Islamic fucking scripture. Yeah. It's like, dude, Muslims don't really have, like, a Bible, like a collected canon in a single book that they fucking believe in. It's different writers, some believe different hadiths are, like, authentic, and it's a lot more complicated.
48, and
Yeah, it's like DLC. It's like DLC. It's Muslim DLC.
Why did we start with 48? When did the war start? You said 48?
Yes.
In 1936, when they targeted and slaughtered 510 Jews during the Third Jaffa riots. What was the reason for that if it didn't start till 48, Sneeko?
We're talking about this land, these people.
It was literally, I'm talking about the exact same land.
What up?
How are you?
Okay.
I'm good. So you got the 3 flags up.
Yeah. America, Israel, and Iran.
How come?
Who I support. Served the military for about 12 years in the American military. And I'm not Jewish, but I support Israel. I'm not Iranian. I support Iran.
Is that a Palestine necklace?
It's an Israeli necklace.
Okay.
It has the Golan Heights, right? You don't think that Palestine controls the Golan Heights?
Oh, well, let me ask you, why do you support Israel if you're not Jewish?
You don't have to be what? Are you Palestinian?
It's a simple question.
Right, I'm
answer the
answering by
question.
asking you, are you Palestinian?
No.
Do you support Palestine?
I want them to be freed.
Okay, so you support them. Wow, you just answered your own question. Good job.
Yeah, but
Oh no, is this guy gonna be totally fucking zogged out? No! Fuck! I thought they were gonna have a funny fucking debate about Islam. They're gonna talk about fucking Palestine. Oh, fucking... Dude, okay. Critical support for Sneeko during this section, okay? Ignore all the shit talking I did about Sneeko. Critical support.
But you didn't answer my question.
the
I'm
same
answering
exact
why,
answer.
because they should be freed. No. I support Palestine because they're being genocided, and they need to be freed from this genocide. And they are predominantly Muslim brothers, and they are good people.
Right, and you
So
didn't...
that's a clear... I gave you clear evidences. I gave you clear examples why I support Palestine. Why do you support Israel?
Right, so that's not what you originally asked. That's your new question. Your original question is, why do I do it if I'm not Jewish? So if your new question is, why do I support Israel, period, right? My answer is that I think they should be freed from terrorism and terroristic state and IRGC proxy group. Doesn't mean I particularly dislike any
Why?
Arabs living in the
Okay,
land.
but why, so
okay.
why do you support... Do you support them because terrorists are attacking them?
No, there's many reasons. I'm just trying to simplify an answer just for a vague question. I'm giving a vague answer. Obviously, we can expand. There's more to it. I also don't believe it's a genocide because it doesn't meet the definition of Genocide Convention of 48 that was ratified in 50.
I'm getting big debate Peter vibes from this guy. Okay, we'll go into it. We'll see what happens.
He won. Doesn't meet the
You've
Dole
seen Gaza
Specialis.
today, and have you seen it 2023, right? They're cutting off the food supply, cutting off the water supply. They have kept on shooting after the ceasefire. They've made it clear they want to expand to greater Israel. They want to ethnically cleanse them, destroy
Who's
the
they?
land. It's been completely destroyed. The Jewish Zionists controlling Israel.
All of them, or some of them, 10% of them, 100% of them? I know some people have said that. Of course, there's people that are allowed to agree with that. There's some people that want America to expand too, and there's some people that disagree with it, but that wouldn't mean I would attribute that to Donald Trump or the administration. But before you kind of labeled a huge list.
You're going everywhere. Okay, but okay.
You went
So
everywhere. That's my
Israel-
point. I'm trying to bring us back. You just labeled a whole thing. I'm trying to go back to the genocide claim.
I didn't even mention Trump, and you went over to Trump. I want to go back
Right,
to the
as an
original question. So,
So you don't want to talk about genocide?
Okay, I do want to get there, but I have to figure out what you believe in. I don't know who
Okay,
you are, and I
fair
don't know
enough.
why you're supporting Israel.
Okay, fair enough. Go back.
Why are you upset?
I'm literally not upset. I said fair enough. Go back.
Okay.
Okay. I'm taking a look. I'm taking a look at the hand movements. I'm taking a look. I'm thinking about the Dole Specialis. And I'm thinking this guy might possibly be a Destiny fan. Ooh. Okay. TikTok live debates. Tucker asks, how do we know who is a Jew? Okay, doesn't like Tucker Carlson. Let's try and figure some of the stuff out then. Okay, who is this guy? Groiper debates non-Jewish pro-Israel at Amfest. Debating Groipers. Destiny fan question mark. Destiny fan question mark. Okay, we'll see.
So why do you support a state that was created in 1948 by Jews to support?
You got dick.
That's not true. That's unfair. That's a mischaracterization.
He's got Dicker's mannerisms quite zesty.
Thank you very much for the two. I appreciate it, mate. Thank you.
The greater Jewish cause, and you are not Jewish. What are you? What do you believe in?
Like my religion, or I'm Italian and Spanish mostly. I mean, my dad's from Mexico. I'm just I'm not Jewish. I'm American. I don't know what you're asking. Like,
Okay, well, what's your faith? Did you grow up Catholic? Spanish, Italian is probably Catholic. right?
I'm a cradle Catholic, but I'm not a Catholic anymore. I do believe in God, but I'm not particularly a religious person. At least like a practice religion. I do believe in God for sure. But I
Okay.
believe in the seven. Like, I believe in 7 laws of Noah. I'm not Jewish. I'm not really Christian anymore. Again, I was a cradle Catholic.
Wait, what? Dude. Dude, nobody talks about the 7 laws of Noah unless you are thinking about becoming unless you're thinking about becoming Jewish. This guy has thought about becoming Jewish. So this guy has thought about becoming Jewish. No Catholic is going to talk about the laws of Noah. If you guys don't know, Noahide laws are the laws that Goy are beholden to. And then, like, the Mashiach, Mikra? Anyway, like, the covenant laws, that's what Jews are judged by. So what he's saying is, I'm a Goy, and I adhere to the Jewish standard for what Goys are supposed to do.
And I did believe that for a little bit, but I kind of left the church as I started having questions.
So
that's interesting, because obviously Jewish people don't want, like, converts from Christianity. Jewish people don't want other people joining their religion. And so a line that Jews will sometimes say is, if you want to become Jewish, interesting, great. If you think that Judaism is true, you don't have to join and convert and become a Jew. You can just adhere to the Noahide laws. Oh, okay, nice.
You just believe in God and God alone.
That's correct. I have read the Christian Bible. I've read the Quran twice. I've read over about 20,000 hadiths. I've read the Hebrew Bible, the Tanakh, the Torah, whatever. But yeah, just not any of those three faiths.
So you're against organized religion?
No, I'm not against it per se. I guess it depends on how that organized religion plays out. But I don't like harp on anyone if they're part of an organized religion. That's fine.
And you said you read 20,000 hadith?
15 to 20,000.
Tanakh is like the Old Testament, basically. It's the way that Jews refer to the Old Testament. When Jews talk about the Torah, that's like the first 5 books of the Bible. And then the Tanakh is like everything else as well.
I've read all of Sahih al-Bukhari, which is about 7,500 hadiths. I've read all of Sahih Muslim, and I've read some of the ones beyond that.
Right. Google's saying it's around like 2,000 to 7,000 uttered, but
wait,
maybe
you
you're
don't
reading
know
Shia
your
ones as
own?
well.
No, that's okay. First off, aren't you Muslim?
Yeah. Again, hadith,
dude,
there's
Sahih
unreliable and there's
al-Bukhari
specifically reliable.
Sahih al-Bukhari has
There's different
7,500 hadiths by itself, dude. How do you not know this?
Again, there are different clarifications on how many hadith you could believe and how many are specifically reliable. There's different interpretations.
Sahih al-Bukhari is reliable. It's Sahih, which means authentic. Do you know what Sahih means?
Yes. Look, the point is that there's different schools of thought and different people believe in different amounts of hadith.
Correct.
This is the first time I've heard someone
Sunnis-
say 20,000.
Dude, well, first off, I don't know what you Googled, but Sunni hadith, Sahih al-Bukhari is Sunni. Okay? Sahih al-Bukhari by itself, before you even get into Sahih Muslim, is 7,500.
Hello. Only 0.6% of your chat are members. Why so few? Not good. Thank you, Scallywag, for the 4 months of membership. Very, very true. Very, very true. I'd hugely appreciate it. If you'd like the stream, you can also send a super chat, super sticker. You can buy a membership for yourself or already got one. You can gift the membership to other people. Hugely appreciate it. Thank you.
What did you Google exactly? How many hadiths are there? I'm going to Google that just to see what mine says. How many total hadiths are there? Yeah, so what I got is it estimates range from tens of thousands to over 100,000.
Dude, I don't know how you do these fucking TikTok debates where you've got the fucking filters played over the top of it. This shit looks fucking ridiculous.
As you can... No, it's not focusing, but... Or over a million, actually, it says. Tens of thousands to over a million. So I don't know what you read.
Total hadith, it depends. Again, it's debated about how many specific hadiths
Okay,
are.
but
how many are
no one in the world would say there's only 2,000 or whatever you said.
I wasn't refuting you. If you're coming here to do this like gotcha moment, I was asking because this is the first time I've heard somebody say that they've read that many or that there were that many. Most of the people that I've spoken to say there's around 7,000 as
Bro, I promise you it wasn't to be a gotcha. I just never heard a Muslim say that. But yeah, I know a lot of people have read way more than me. But sure, I mean, they're not that long. Anyways, whatever. It doesn't matter. The point is that I'm not Christian or Muslim or Jewish.
Let's go back to the original question.
I think this guy is a little bit of a fucking debate, bro. I've just fucking Googled this shit because now I'm a little bit skeptical. I'm a little bit skeptical of this guy now. Okay, so total reported narrations, that's around 600,000. Okay, around 600,000, and then total unique authentic hadiths, that's between 4,000 and 10,000. So the fact that he's read 20,000. He's probably read quite a few repetitions.
Sure. So, do you
I'm very skeptical about this now. I might be siding with the fucking Muslim.
believe that that land, which is the Zionist belief, was promised to them 3,000 years ago?
What do you mean by that land? So like Genesis 15, for example, says,
Oh my fucking god, what do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean? You know what he's fucking saying? That land. Israel. Greater Israel.
from the Euphrates River to the River of Egypt, which some people say is the Nile River, but that's actually not correct. It's actually the Al-Wadi area, which is in the Sinai. But if you go into the book of like Joshua and Numbers, it actually is smaller. The borders are actually smaller. So it just depends on what you mean by that land.
Oh, sophist pedophile. Okay. Sophist debate pedophile. Let's go.
Yes, I do believe God literally said that, but I don't generally need to.
Wait, what? What the fuck is this guy religiously? This guy is a convert Jew goy. Dude, covert. I've never met somebody like this ever. I've known them to exist, but I've never met them ever. This guy believes in Judaism and chooses to remain one of the goyim. So he does believe that God gave it. He has read the Tanakh and he clearly believes the Tanakh. But he doesn't believe in organized religion. This guy just doesn't want to take the fucking oath.
Use religious belief.
Oh, he doesn't want to take the oath. Doesn't want to actually become a member of the tribe. This guy loves pork too much.
To defend my position with Israel. We can talk about religion, but I don't particularly...
But if you don't believe in religion, then why do you believe this aspect of religion?
I do believe in the word of God. I'm just saying organized religion. Like, for example, the Catholic Church I left, not because I was against certain things in the Bible, it's because of organized religion. And when I say I'm against it, again, I'm not saying other people, I like condemn them for it. That's fine. I'm just saying me personally. But yes, I believe in the words of God.
So you believe in the word of God, but you don't believe in organized religion. But in the word of God, it clarifies organized religion.
Where?
All over.
Okay.
Like the Torah saying that the people, it comes from the tribe, that the
I'm not from that, so Jewish, that's not to me.
But you're using that. You're using that
that's
as an example.
okay. So if you read, you're talking about like Deuteronomy and Leviticus. What it says is to the Hebrews. ... I'm not part of that. So you're correct. It does say that, but that wouldn't apply to me.
So you believe that they're right, but you're not part. You don't. I'm trying to figure out. So you agree and disagree?
Dude, okay, yeah, shit. Sneeko has just never met like an actual Shabbos goy. This is interesting.
With them.
No, you're just wow. Okay. What I'm saying,
like this guy has got like a religious position that is going to be held by I don't know, like 15 people worldwide. Unironically, 15 people worldwide, and he's like shaming Sneeko for not understanding it. No, you're like a weird guy. You're like a really weird guy.
Thing is that was laws given to the Hebrews and their descendants, the children of Israel, or if you're Muslim, they say Bani Israel. I'm not part.
I don't know any exact line, but doesn't a lot of the Bible talk about organized religion? Okay, so it does, but he's right. So in the Old Testament, which he believes, it's speaking to the Hebrews specifically, okay? Doesn't seem like he actually believes in Christianity. So in like, in the New Testament, there's stuff talking about gather together, meet together as the community of Christians. That's true, but he doesn't believe in the New Testament. He believes in the Old Testament, but he doesn't want to choose to become a Jew. Okay, so he's not part of the tribe, but he believes in Judaism. You see what I'm saying? It's like a weird it's a weird in-between moment.
Part of that.
Are they correct? Are they correct?
Is what correct? Do I believe God said that to them?
Are they correct in believing that that land was promised to them 3,000 years ago?
I do believe God promised that to Abraham, and that covenant went through Isaac and Jacob. That is true. But again,
because Judaism isn't like a belief religion. That's very, very unique to Christianity and Islam. Well, actually, is it? In the way that they conceptualize it, actually, Judaism is probably the outlier. So you can believe in Judaism, and you are not a Jew. You need to go through a conversion process. Sometimes take a bath.
I want to make it very clear, because I know you're trying to like pivot to this. I can defend my position of Israel.
Bro, getting circumcised isn't even that bad. Just do the snip and put on the hat. No, dude, this guy wants to keep his cock intact the way he was born.
I got you.
I want to figure out why. So I'm asking you very, important questions.
My defense
of what you believe in.
My defense of Israel can come absent of religion. I do not need to bring up religion to defend Israel. Like if you're asking, do I only defend it because I think it's God's promise? That's not the answer.
Okay, so then 1948, the land was sold from the British to the Rothschild family, and it started the formation of Israel. Do you agree? Do you believe that that was right?
No, first off, the letter to Rothschild was in 1917, not 48. The 48.
I didn't say the letter. I said it was purchased. I said it was. That's when the transaction went through.
No, actually, the partition 1A1 alone was in 1947, November 29th, 1947. So
Okay.
again, that's just not right.
All right. Okay.
I don't know why you're laughing. It's
1947,
just
and
not
then
right. No, that was the
it started
partition
in-
plan.
All right. Okay. It started in 1948, correct? That's when Israel started
May-
to move, and that's when the land
No.
finally the transaction went through officially.
No, when they started to move, the first major aliyah was in 1881. Okay, so no, it wouldn't have started in 48. If you're asking when they declared its establishment, May 14th, 1948, if that's what you're asking,
That's what
then
I'm
that
talking
would...
about.
Okay,
Yes.
well, that's
So
just not what you
that's
said.
when the declaration was, and that's when it was official.
Oh my fucking god, this guy is obnoxious as fuck.
That's when it went through. That's the important part of this conversation.
Okay,
Right?
yes, if you're asking when they established...
Understand, you've done a lot of research on these dates and things. Are you here stream sniping to debate me?
I would love to debate you. If you don't want to, you don't have to.
No,
That's a
but
yes.
is this the purpose of this? You were trying to find me?
I was literally just on Omi TV, and I skipped the last person I was talking to who pointed a gun at me, and he had like a swastika, and then I was like, I'd like to talk to you, and then he skipped, and then I connected with you, literally.
Okay. So was this correct? Because afterwards there was a genocide that was reported called the Nakba, the expulsion of the Palestinians there.
That was
Is
a genocide
correct?
too?
Right. Yes, it's been a continuous genocide, but that's a major event in the ongoing genocide since 1948. Do you agree of that expulsion? So there was purchased, the land was purchased by the Rothschilds.
Okay,
from
so
the
no, I
British,
don't agree
and
that
then
it
they
was.
started.
Yeah, I don't agree that was a genocide. Genocide is defined specifically. The second to last page of the Genocide Convention says cultural destruction does not suffice, nor does simply dispersing a group of people. Those can be violations of the Rome Statute, but that is not the same thing as genocide. It wouldn't meet the dolus specialis
Okay,
of genocide.
What do you consider to be the definition of genocide?
Doesn't matter what I consider, it's just the definition. So I would go with the 1948 convention that was ratified in 51. And then if you look that up.
Yeah, dude, how the fuck does Queen Comment know this and Sneeko doesn't? Yeah, that's ethnic cleansing, that's not genocide.
You will see the definition, but you also see the definition of dolus specialis, what that means, the hierarchy of international law from Just Kogan's norms, right, all the way down to Article 107. And then before that, or under that would be the mix between customary international law and treaty law.
Okay, well, on Google, it's saying, coined by Raphael Lemkin in 1944, there's a recognized crime under international law involving acts like killing, causing severe harm, or preventing births within the targeted group. Genocide is the deliberate
I
and
guess every war in
systematic
history has been a
destruction
genocide by that definition.
in whole and part of an ethnic, racial.
Oh my god, Dick is in the intro. Let's watch Sneeko get owned about his own religion. Dick is now. I hate both of these people. Dude, I thought I had a good fucking look in. I thought I had a good fucking look into this content. I guess not. Okay. This guy's obnoxious as fuck. And this debate is fucking boring. You know what? I very, very rarely do this for content. I usually stick it out and see how it goes. I'm bailing. I'm fucking bailing. I'm taking the L. I'm taking the L. I should have watched that more other than fucking clips. Dude, I saw that the clips were fucking good, and then I thought that the debate was going to be fucking fire. No. No, this guy's like a like a boring debate pedophile. Never mind. Okay. Great stuff. I mean, it's just a bit fucking late, isn't it? It's just a bit fucking late at this point. Yeah. I mean, just read the fucking UN fucking special rapporteur report. That's where you get it for the fucking genocide stuff. It's been denied for a very, very long time. And the only thing left to do is, like, send it over to the fucking International Criminal Court at this point. There you go. Like, there we are. Like, what would actually be the point at this stage of actually bringing charges against Netanyahu or other people within the Israeli regime? Like, there's currently a warrant out for his fucking arrest. And that's never gonna fucking go through. Nothing's gonna happen there. Right? What's the fucking point? Okay. Let's reset. Let's recenter. Let's go into a bit of the... Or actually, let's do a palate cleanser before we get into that. Yeah? I've been asked, I've been bugged, I've been nagged for like a good day now. A good day at this point to go ahead and cover some of the recent morale drama. Now, I don't know if you guys remember Chufi Kufi, okay? Chufi Kufi, aka Tariq Mughbal, every now and again in chat. He's A-logged me a little bit. He's A-logged Himpleton. And he's also been A-logging Morale. Now, he did a big criticism piece on Paulo, which is how I initially found the guy, criticizing him for such high crimes such as mocking the Iranian president. Rest in peace, okay? And now he's taken aim at Morale as well. Okay, fucking hell. Where the fuck is this? Chufi Kufi. There's rumors that he might be a pedophile, who also used to go by the name of Kufi. But that person stopped creating content, you know, probably like a year ago. Probably about a year ago. Maybe 10... maybe 10 months ago. Definitely not the same person, by the way. You know? I mean, Chufi used to do, like, Roblox gameplay in the background. You know, text-to-speech model to be able to read out the script. You know, this guy is completely different. Totally different. Let's have a look. Well, there's no way this guy's trying to get me to watch this and it was 2 weeks ago. Okay.
Bro, you want to know the Morale story? Dude, when I still have my Discord server open as like a server you could call into, this guy called in and told me that there was a potential in the server that he decided to not ban because he thought it was funny to bully him.
Morale is not innocent, and he will never be. Recently, YouTuber Morale Live had berated a 15-year-old minor who was a channel manager for both my alt and my main channel.
Let's go! Dude, who the fuck is the channel manager? Let's go.
15-year-old minor who was a channel manager for both my alt and my main channel. Which you're...
Dude. All of these fucking Roblox guys have got channel managers. They've all got fucking channel managers. Being realistic. It's him on a different account, innit?
Seeing the video on, Morale had not only completely victim blamed the minor when he pushed the minor on the verge of a mental breakdown,
and that had literally made me lose all confidence in myself. Like, genuinely. I was almost brought to tears with how Morale reacted. What did he say?
But Morale had also victim blamed him too, making the minor feel like he was the one responsible for the suffering that...
Okay. So Morale had said that I'm a spurg autistic piece of shit. Literally over asking for a movie clip. Like, he couldn't just kindly told me that the title is right there. What fucking VOD is this from? Does he link it? No? Dude. Tag, Dickers, Himpleton, Queeman, Aiden, Food Shops. Okay, let's go. Wait, Rezi watched this 2 weeks ago. Oh my fucking god. Okay.
That Morale had given him. Today, I am going to get deep into this situation, as well as proving how Morale followed Himpleton on Twitter, who had allowed racists in his Discord server and even defamed me. So make sure to like and subscribe if you think Morale's behavior is unacceptable, and let's get into it. Some days ago, Morale had hosted a live stream analyzing a walkthrough of the game Silent Hill, an asymmetrical game, to which my editor, who will remain anonymous for their own privacy, who had access to my email account, had basically asked for the link of the clip, to which Morale reacted to in an unprofessional way.
You can see the fucking title, retard, okay? I don't know who you are. I don't know if you're like a fucking Rezi chatter that got here from... Okay?
Now, in response to the call out on Twitter, Morale had deflected, claiming that it's the minor's responsibility to not get in an 18+ live chat, neatly sidestepping the fact that he himself has implemented no age verification system to fix this problem. I am going to link his response in the description with the timestamp below, but anyways, let's get to something even more disturbing. My editor, in that same chat log, alleged that Morale had followed Himpleton in the past on Twitter, an individual known for defaming me as a child for exposing a file that he was associating with, and had even harbored racists in his Discord server. Later, when I had confronted Himpleton about his admission of having CP on his computer, Himpleton then started to threaten to ban me instead of coherently addressing the situation. One of the users in the server, called Take9, had spammed homophobic and racist slurs in the chat, with users continuing that behavior without having any consequences. People in the live chat were calling me file, an allegation that I've already addressed. Himpleton had
an allegation I've already addressed. Dude, I fucking love this guy. I can't believe Morale treated this guy so fucking poorly. Yeah, the Himpleton guy is fucking evil as well. Himpleton is actually fucking bad. Like, this guy has got no fucking clue how bad the Himpleton rabbit hole is. He needs to dive down that a little bit further, I think.
Had even defended Schlep in the past, who had associated with Kiwi Farms, an online forum known for mass harassment and... The craziest part about all of this is that Morale still hadn't addressed my call-out. And the clip exposing Morale for this terrible conduct had only gotten 26 views because no one was interested in knowing about
where's the clip?
Morale's disgusting behavior. Not only that, Morale was even exposed for making a disgusting claim regarding a 7-year-old minor in a stream VOD. Further,
this guy's done some fucking digging on Morale. Holy shit. How do you find that clip? Morale crashing out on an alleged 14-year-old. An alleged 14-year-old.
One was interested in knowing about Morale's disgusting behavior. Not only that, Morale was even exposed for making a disgusting claim regarding a 7-year-old minor in a stream VOD, further proving that his conduct goes far beyond just harassing. Roll the clip.
Go chase another 18-year-old? Yeah, and I'll do it. And you want to know what that is? Not feel ya, motherfucker. What's like about a 17-year-old with big...
Now, I hope...
I don't know if people have seen that clip before. I'm guessing everybody's seen that clip at this point, right? I'm guessing everybody's seen this fucking clip at this point. I'm sure. I just got here to star make this. Oh my fucking god. How's it going, Shamu? You right, mate? Yeah? Okay. Okay, nice. Nice, nice. Dude, where the fuck do you even find this? I know there's somebody... Oh, dude, Void Ace. Holy shit. Who remembers the fucking Void Ace shit? That was so fucking good. Hold on. Void Ace news. Okay, here we go. If you don't know Void Ace, this was a guy who was simping over Kel for like a really fucking long time. And started attacking me, Soul Skibbity, Morale, and I think Aiden as well for being very, very nasty to Kel. All the way up to the point where he was like, I don't know, reposting some actually dodgy shit, and people had to tell him, okay, let's chill out with that, right? Let's chill out with that. Yeah, okay. Here we go, here we go, here we go. Is this the clip? Oh, dude, this is a fucking trip down memory lane.
A known online figure. Mr. Morah, a known online figure, has been officially confirmed to be a lolicon, sparking...
These were the fucking days, dude. Oh my god. Morale, a known online figure. Yeah, probably the best summarization.
Widespread backlash across social media.
It's probably a minor. Struck a chord, and then he just posted the lolly.
Dude, the lolly could be a fucking infant. I wouldn't give a shit. I just thought the picture was funny.
The revelation has...
Dude, okay, what's clipped out there? What's clipped out there? Oh my god. It's a guy holding up, okay, a little figurine. It's a balding guy holding up a little figurine of a little lolly character. It's not pornographic, they're not nudes. Okay, to be clear about that.
Has reignited past allegations, including rumors of inappropriate interactions with a minor.
Go chase another 17-year-old? Yeah, and I'll do it. And you want to know what that is? Not pedophilia, motherfucker. What's childlike about a 17-year-old with big ol' fuck...
Public reaction has been swift, with many expressing shock and condemnation, though. In reality...
Wait, the guy didn't even post the full fucking clip? What the fuck? Okay.
The only real surprise is that it took this long for the truth to come out. Mr. Morah has long exhibited behavior that raised eyebrows, but this confirmation removes any lingering doubt. At this point, he has more red flags than an international maritime distress signal.
Lamau. Okay, so he's done the fucking digging and found the Void Ace shit. That's where he's got the clip from. Fantastic.
A stream VOD, further proving that his conduct...
The big sweep might be on. Dude, this is shit that got covered like a year ago. This is shit that got covered like a fucking year ago, dude. Oh my fucking god. Like, people will try and fucking pester me every now and again. I don't know why with the morale shit. It's like fucking constant. People will beg you to fucking cover the morale stuff. It happened a year ago. I am in that clip. Like, that's me. I'm the one who fucking mutes him.
Conduct goes far beyond just harassing. Roll the clip.
Go chase another 18-year-old? Yeah, and I'll do it. And you want to know what that is? Not pedophilia, motherfucker. What's like about a 17-year-old with big...
Now, I hope that with this video, no one would justify Morale's behavior, especially when considering the fact that he's also proven to be a problematic individual regarding minors. And the overall conclusion for this is that Morale is a disgusting person.
That's my conclusion as well. Oh, that's my conclusion as well. That's my conclusion as well. Dickers, look at the subtitles. What do you mean? They're auto-generated. Marah.
So yeah, that's all for today. But once again, for clarification, this video is for infotainment purposes and may not be fully accurate. Viewers should do their own research, and if any inaccuracies are in the video, we're not going to be held legally accountable. No information in this video should be considered fact or truth without fact-checking, and all materials in this video are completely used under fair use. And with that being said, thank you all for watching. Make sure to like and subscribe if you're new, and comment your thoughts down below about the situation.
Nice. Nice. Fantastic stuff. Oh, fantastic stuff. I'm going to need to take a look at this. I'm going to clip that out and just play that at the end of my fucking live streams. The fucking disclaimer is so fucking funny. Okay. I'm glad that we went in for a little bit of a short segment to be able to cut this stuff up. Nice, 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 nice. Okay. Oh, fucking hell. Okay. Last bit. How long is this call-in from Taylor Lorenz onto Destiny? I doubt it's that long, is it? We can probably get through this stuff. Yeah, it shouldn't be too hard. Shouldn't be too long to get through, I don't think. They've literally got one topic of discussion. Hello?
How you doing? What's up? How's it going?
Okay. Nice. Great. The Taylor Lorenz versus Destiny debate is insane. Have you seen it? We're about to watch it. Yeah, okay. Let's get Taylor Lorenz's tweet up just so we can fucking get through this. Give a little bit of the context. Okay. Where does she call out Destiny? Fantastic. Okay. So people who've been around for a while probably remember the Chorus debate. Basically to catch people up to speed, okay? Chorus was a political organization with a bunch of left-leaning creators in it that were funded by dark money, okay? It offered workshops, daily call-ins for the daily news. It offered payments to be able to help people start their content creator career, okay? And a lot of people at the time, including me, criticized it because it had a closed-door policy, okay? You couldn't speak about it publicly. You had to ask them for permission to even disclose that you were taking money, okay? The daily calls in, getting everybody on messaging. You can't disparage or talk negatively about other content creators that happen to be in Chorus. There are a lot of reasons to be skeptical, okay? Taylor Lorenz was the one who spearheaded this at the time. She wrote a huge article doing an expose over it. And then eventually, a bunch of people started talking about it. It was discourse for a couple of weeks. And now, for some reason, Destiny's brought it all back up to be able to say that Taylor Lorenz is getting dark money from some Qatari dude. Okay? Let's go into it. Let's have a look. Dude, this was fucking good drama. This is so strange. The omni-liberal claims without evidence, I take dark money from a Qatari dude. This was a criticism at the time. I think that Taylor Lorenz was part of a journalist organization. And so she got a grant from an organization that gives out journalistic grants, okay? And they had received money from a dark money Qatari fund. But the money that they got from the dark money fund never went to the journalistic grant, okay? It went to other stuff that they were trying to do. And so this allegation has been debunked, okay? It was debunked the week of the fucking discourse. But yeah, I don't know why Destiny's brought this up again, but okay. She clarifies, I don't take any dark money, and never would, because I still write for mainstream media, and that would violate every basic journalistic ethics clause out there. Like, the omni-liberal, you know that's not true. What on earth are you talking about? If you want to have a discussion on things I cover, I'd be happy to join your stream. But to go on your stream and just start making things up about me is really ridiculous. Dude, it is fucking crazy. Destiny going on stream and making shit up about people he doesn't like. That's fucking bonkers. There's no way that's true, is there? Okay. Wait, she beat the allegations? Yeah, nobody covered that. Because that was kind of like deep cut, right? Like, it was, to be fair, it was a totally irrelevant criticism anyway. Because even if she did take dark money, okay? Like, talk about the fucking facts. Talk about Chorus. Talk about the situation there. Is it bad for her to take dark money? If so, why? Right? So no, nobody really covered it, but she didn't take dark money. I mean, first of all, she got even if the allegation was true, she got a grant from a known organization that it received funding at some point from a dark money group, right? It's not quite the same, but in any case, let's go into it. Let's have a look. Debate time.
I was laughing so hard because somebody put in my group chat, who's this Qatari person that you're...
Oh, who was on the panel? Oh, the panel that I was on Wick TV. It was me, Prime Kais, Hutch, Doobie wasn't on it. Okay, so it was me, Fabian Liberty, and Prime Kais versus Hutch, Soyboy, and some tiny guy. I've completely fucking forgotten his name. He's like a small streamer. But I've forgotten his name now. Dude, the fucking funniest shit about that was the fact that I knew his name. I kept on referring to him as his name, and Soypil and Hutch had got no fucking clue who this guy was. Soypil and Hutch had got no fucking clue who this guy was, so they just kept on referring to him as like, dude. It was so fucking mean, dude. It was so fucking mean. I think his name was like something like, I don't know, it wasn't Ryzek. It wasn't Ryzek. Ryzen or something like that.
You're accepting money from, and I was like...
I felt so fucking bad for him. Everybody on my team took time to be able to learn my name, even though I wasn't necessarily that established, you know what I mean? It felt rough, felt insanely rough.
Sorry, person, what are you talking about? And I got a link to your stream.
He only spoke twice the whole panel. Well, he didn't make his own original points, to be fair, right? To be fair to Hutch, to be fair to Soypil, he didn't make his own original points. He just kind of hopped on when they would make a point and jump onto it. It's like, okay, dude, chill out.
I'm saying that I'm funded by some Qatari person, which is very silly and not true. So anyway,
do you oh wait, hold on, just check it real quick. Are you not a recipient of money from the I want to call it the Amygdala Fund, but I know that's not what it's called. There's a guy who, do you know what I'm referring to, or are you gonna?
Are you talking about the Omidyar?
Yeah, that one. Yeah.
Okay, so Pierre Omidyar is not Qatari as far as I'm aware of, but he is a billionaire that has his own political action dark money group that I'm not affiliated with and have never accepted money from. And then he also funds The Intercept. He very famously funded The Intercept, funded Honolulu Civil, but he funds a bunch of journalistic institutions, and he funds a non-profit, non-partisan, non-political reporting fellowship that I did last year.
Yeah, that thing that you're referring to, that would be dark money.
No, it's not dark money. I know exactly who funded it. It's not a 501c4 or whatever. It's structured as an LLC. Yes, I know. They had to issue a statement. They literally had to issue a statement about this because people were going online and making these ridiculous claims. Destiny, I freelance from the mainstream media. I just wrote a big piece for Vanity Fair and The Guardian last week. I can't write for those organizations if I was accepting dark money.
Well, first of all, yes, you can. Of course you can. You don't have to declare every single income source or any. Of course you can. Yeah, of course you can. You don't have to declare every single source of income and every single thing in your life.
Trust me.
That's fucking crazy. Of course you could write for those people. You could just lie and not declare it. Really? Okay. So if she hasn't declared it, how the fuck do you know about it, retard? If she could just not declare it, you're saying there's funding sources she doesn't declare. What the fuck do you know about it?
When I say you cannot be accepting political dark money.
Oh, dude. I get why Destiny did it in the era of Twitch to be able to, like, get around TOS. Dude, him having, like, half his fucking chat sitting there in DGG has got to fuck his discoverability. No? Nobody's watching his YouTube stream. Nobody's watching his fucking Kick stream. Oh, man, that's got to fuck him in the algorithm.
Money and working as a mainstream media journalist, you cannot. You could write, sure, you could write an opinion column maybe, but certainly you cannot do reporting. You cannot. That would be against the ethics policy of any mainstream media place that I've ever worked for, and a bunch of digital media places that I've worked for. You cannot do that.
Okay, I don't believe that's true. But so the money that you've gotten. The money that you've got, well, the money you've gotten, the money that you've gotten comes through something called the Omidyar Network, correct?
No. It's a separate. It's a fund that is specifically. It's specifically just a journalistic fund that is for journalistic reporting. So it's not dark money. It's not a dark money org. Dark money org. All the money from who knows where goes into a big pot, right? And then it's distributed, and you don't know your funders.
Yeah. So like the money goes into something called the Omidyar Network. The Omidyar Network launched a program called the Reporters in Residence program, which is what paid you out, right?
it fucks him in the algorithm, but the money keeps on coming. Is that true? He's fucking demonetized on YouTube. Like, unless people are paying specifically through, like, I don't know, kick subs or fucking DGG memberships, like, the money's not coming anywhere else.
No.
So you weren't part of the Reporters in Residence program?
The reporter, Destiny, they issued a whole press release. If you want to go and you're confused about this, they issued a whole press release explaining this. You can just go, I'll try to find the link and send it to you so it's a little bit clearer for you. But it's not dark money. I have to know who funds me. I have to know who funds me. That is for myself as a journalist. So it's not a dark money fund. I know that Pierre Omidyar, a billionaire, funded this journalist fellowship.
What was the name of the, I mean, I can just look it up right now. So what was the name then of the thing that funded you? What was the name of the thing that published the...
Pierre Omidyar. Pierre Omidyar funds it directly. Pierre Omidyar. It's in it through an LLC.
Wait, if you just said it's through an LLC, then that means it's not directly funded by him. The LLC is what's cutting you the money.
I'm sorry that you're confused by this.
Taylor, I'm so sorry. Listen, I was nice to you in the past. These little strategies don't work on me, okay? I'm not confused
not a strategy,
Dude. Oh my fucking god. He is just wrong about this, is the fucking rough thing. The strategies, dude. The strategies. How are we in 2026 and now Destiny's calling other people out for debate tactics?
Taylor, just to be clear, right? This is very easy. That LLC that pays you, do they publicly publish all of the recipients of income to that LLC? Are those revenue statements publicly available?
Yes, they publicly issued a statement because there was so much
Taylor,
confusion.
you're not answering the question I just asked. So I'm going to ask the same question again. Does that organization, that LLC, do they publish their tax returns, all their...
I think she said yes, didn't
their
she?
Schedule C's, all their schedule, everything else. You can see all of the income sources of that LLC. The answer is no, Taylor. Of course they don't. So which means definitionally...
Oh my god, yes they do. Literally, Destiny, go on the website and look at the press. Can you pull up the press release, please, that they issued that explains this to you?
Sure, what's it called? What am I looking for?
Let's find the link. Hold on a second. Let's see, because they had to issue a whole statement explaining this.
Dude, did he not fucking research this shit before he fucking went in for it? I would love her to just come on and say, like, prove it, okay? Did they? Did they? Is this dark money? Go ahead. Like, Destiny's just thrown this out to be able to, like, smear Taylor ends because he's mad at her. And then he doesn't know any of the fucking shit.
Because people like you were very confused, which I understand.
You keep saying confused, but you're being slippery, very slippery.
I'm not being slippery. They issued a statement. I couldn't, trust me, I could not write for mainstream media if I was taking dark money. I cannot do that. That is against the journalistic ethics code that you sign as a freelancer at every mainstream media outlet. Let's find their public statement. Hold on, let me see if I can. I think I tweeted it at the time.
It's not this, the Omidyar.com where we focus Reporters in Residence program. It's not that.
Let me find it. Hold on. Here we go. Where is it?
I can link on Discord. You can tell me if this is what it is or not. But
oh, here we go. Here we go. Omidyar receives no funding via the 1634 or any other outside sources.
Wait, I don't know what you're reading. Wait, link me what you're reading.
Okay, so here we go. They make it very clear and say on the record, they do not receive funding from
I don't know what you're reading. I'm waiting for you to link me what you're reading.
I sent you the link.
Oh, okay.
I've got the link as well.
But
how old is Taylor Dickey? I don't actually know. Wait, you said Dickers, pardon me. I don't actually know how old she is. Like, she's tried to claim at some points that she's like a young lady, and then at other points she's like, I don't know, said that she is in her early 30s. I think that's a point of confusion on a fucking weird Wikipedia article, right? Taylor Lorenz. Wikipedia. Yeah. Oh, wait, what? Okay, so people aren't sure. Dude, okay, interesting. I'm pretty sure that her fucking age used to have a much wider range on her Wikipedia page. No? I remember the lower end of this being in, like, late 20s or something. Okay, 40 to 41. All right. Because she's tried to claim to be a lot younger for a very, very long time now.
Yeah, here, you can
I guess Wikipedia finally fucking cracked the case. Okay, nice.
read the last paragraph.
Okay.
Omidyar Network receives no funding for the Reporters in Residence program via the 1630 Fund or any other outside sources. That's really important, Destiny, because I could not work as a freelance journalist if I accepted dark money. I couldn't. I would be fired. If a journalist did that, that would be a scandal. We are not allowed to do that. Cut and dry. That's not to say that political influencers aren't allowed to. Political influencers, commentators, you're right, you could write for the opinion pages of certain outlets for sure, if you accept these, sorts of deals. But I am a working journalist. I cannot accept those deals. And this is not, the Reporters in Residence program is not a political, we have people with all over the political spectrum that are part of that program. I'm not a Democrat, I'm in that program, right?
Okay.
So I think there's
Can you explain to me, how do you think the hybrid funding mechanisms work?
There's no hybrid funding mechanism. The money is directly from Pierre Omidyar. Pierre Omidyar funds this reporting residence. It is a fellowship. He funds a lot in journalism. I am allowed to take part in the fellowship, again, through these journalistic ethics codes. Now, if it was a dark money fund, if it was the 1630 Fund doing a journalistic fellowship, I couldn't take part in that because I don't know who's funding it.
Okay, so the reason why the Omidyar Network says that they don't receive outside funding is because it's one of these dual-structured hybrid dark money funds. They themselves don't get money from an outside fund. All of it comes from the hybrid entity, the LLC half, which doesn't report where all of its money comes from.
It does.
Wait, no. Oh my fucking god. I don't think that's true. Not the way they've set it up. That would mean that they're fucking lying in their press release.
It comes from Pierre.
I was hoping he just mutes it. Dude, Taylor Lorenz is right here.
Omidyar. It's his
No,
fund.
it doesn't. It doesn't.
Yes, it does.
It is his fund, but it's not just him funding it. Our programmatic
It
work
is
is supported
him
entirely
funding-
via our foundation and LLC. That foundation and
funded by
LLC.
Pierre Omidyar.
No, money can come from
That's-
anywhere for that.
Show me one piece of evidence that any money for the Reporting in Residence Fund did not come from Pierre Omidyar.
Like, the allegation here initially was that the funding for this had come from the 1630 Fund, okay? That was the allegation originally. Because the Omidyar Network had originally got funding from the 1630 Fund, who was also funding the fucking chorus people, right? So that was the way that it was fucking dark money. Now, people pointed out that the Omidyar Fund had received money from the 1630 Fund, and so they put out a press release and said, no, we fund the Reporters in, what is it fucking called? Reporters in Residence program completely ourselves. We don't, accept outside funding for this stuff.
It comes directly from Pierre Omidyar. He funds it.
Do you understand?
I don't know what to
You know
tell
that a person and an LLC are two different things, right?
Yes, but he funds the program. He funds the program and
it's
talks
okay. It's
about
okay.
funding
I
the
know
program.
that the Occupy Wall Street people, corporation people, you seem to be confused on this, okay? An LLC is not a person, right? So when you say he's funding it directly, that's not true. Even if what you were saying was true, you could say he's the sole funder through an LLC. You don't know who funds it because it's a dark money fund. That's the whole thing. You have no idea who puts money in the LLC.
Destiny, I promise you, I do know who funds it. Pierre Omidyar funds it directly. We know that. He brags about it. It's a whole thing. That's the reason why he does this program. I don't know what to tell you. I couldn't freelance. Do you think all of these journalists, all of these mainstream journalists that work at major mainstream outlets, do you think that they would be allowed to sign the ethics policies that we sign if we were part of a dark money? Or no, we're not.
None of you. I don't think there is a policy that says you could have never accepted money from any other type of super PAC or hybrid 501c
Yes,
or
there is.
401c.
Oh my God, absolutely. You cannot work as a journalist and take super PAC money or dark money from political orgs. You absolutely cannot do that. You would never, ever be able to do that. That would be very unethical, and it would be against any journalistic code of ethics that you could possibly agree to. That is like basic.
Like, I don't know, dude, she should just press him for where he's getting this fucking argument from. Where is he getting this argument from?
101 journalism. Come on. That would be crazy if a journalist did that, because then they could be getting secretly paid by people with political agendas.
But you can always be getting paid by people with political agendas.
No, you can't. Not through a PAC or a dark money group and be a working journalist.
I could just pay you. If I were to give you $20,000, how would the New York Times know?
You can't accept. I guess technically you could lie, but that, again, you would be fired, and it would.
Dude, this is the argument that he's going back to. You could just lie. Like, Taylor Lorenz is currently trying to argue that she paid all of her taxes. And Destiny's trying to say, no, you didn't pay all of your taxes. You didn't pay all your taxes. And just, no, on my tax return, look. I've got my income here. That's my job. And then I've, like, paid it. Well, you could have got another job. You could have got a second job. I mean, I could have lied on my tax return, I guess. Yeah, where's the fucking evidence?
It'd be a big news story. That's crazy. You couldn't, you're not even allowed to accept gifts over $50 if you're a journalist.
Yeah, but who would? I'm just saying that the idea that this is like an impossible thing or whatever, and this focus on like quote unquote dark money, like no one would have any idea. Like I'm sure that they ask you for political.
Would. Yes.
They can't. There's no way unless they have your tax returns. Nobody can know who you're getting paid from unless they have a copy of your tax returns.
I mean, sure, you could go steal something from a store and nobody would know. That doesn't mean that it's not a crime. Like, what are you talking about?
Well, hold on. Ethics agreements are not going to be the same thing as like a crime if you violate an ethics agreement for something that you signed for a journalistic thing.
You would not work in journalism. You would not work in journalism. And let me tell you, if you were accepting secret money, trust me, that is so unethical that it would be a major news story. Now, have people... Could you do it and lie about it and get away with it? I have no idea. Honestly, I think that somebody would find out because that would be such a major news story. If a big time journalist did something like that, it would be such a gross violation of journalistic ethics. I cannot imagine. I mean,
people write op-eds.
Destiny isn't as big as he thinks. Why does she care what he thinks? I don't know. I feel like between Ethan Klein and Destiny, they've probably actually done quite a lot of damage to Taylor Lorenz's career, right? And if there's an allegation out there that he's just like factually false, that she's taken a shit ton of money from a dark money group, yeah, that's probably pretty bad. No, that's still probably pretty bad.
I don't understand what you're saying. Like,
an op-ed is not the same as a report. So op-eds are not written by reporters, right? Op-eds are something different. That's an opinion piece. So a senator can write an op-ed, right?
I'm pretty sure Destiny has in fact earlier said that Taylor is receiving money from dark money. And now he's trying to say she has the ability to. It's like contingent on his argument, but yeah.
Sure.
If you're a news reporter, you are bound by journalistic ethics.
Okay, can you sort through this? Can you help me understand this, okay? So like on page 11 here, we can look at the Omidyar Network Fund, and we can see that there is money that they get donated to them from like private equity and other sorts of people. We don't know who these are. This is a statement on...
That's for the political fund that's not related to the Reporters in Residence program, which is solely funded by Pierre Omidyar.
No, it's solely funded by the LLC that has a network fund that receives dark money. That's how these entities work.
I can break it down.
We could go through a whole thing and break it out if you want. Like,
Destiny, I'm sorry that you feel this way. I don't know what to tell you. If you think that there's a secret scheme where
it's not secret, it's all public, it's all known.
Again, well, that's funny that you bring it up. It is public and known. Unlike these dark money programs, which are not public, which are inherently...
They are also publicly known. They say we have this entity, it raises money. We don't have to report everybody that donates to it, but we report who we donate to.
They're doing political... The reason my story...
No, they don't. No, they don't. That was the whole fucking drama with Chorus, that they didn't fucking do that shit. Oh my fucking god.
It was a story. It's because it was not publicly known.
Destiny is less trying to impugn her, and more trying to claim that her priorities are less broader legislation and are more directed against the Democrats, whereas Taylor plays defensive and runs a very slippery gambit rather than just getting clean owns. You're just wrong here, Bill Comment. I know that you're a Destiny fan, okay? But Destiny is just like factually incorrect in this allegation that she accepts dark money. It's not true.
They were not.
I think her refusal to show the contract starts to nail her on the Chorus story. Whereas no, that's just not true.
Publicly disclosing.
Where's the evidence that she's receiving dark money? That's going to be the first thing, okay? There is none. There is none.
Right?
Wait, what wasn't publicly? What do you mean?
The 1630 fund engaging in these influencer schemes, that was something that was not publicly known. That's why
the 1630 fund donating money or giving money to Chorus should be in their filings.
It was not publicly known. That's why
it should be in their filings.
Well, surprise, surprise, it was never known. It was never revealed.
Okay, so what Taylor is talking about, these guys are talking about different things. What Taylor is saying is, look, okay, the money being given to the content creators, that was never known. And Destiny said, oh, well, the 1630 fund giving the money to Chorus, that was known. Yeah, that's not what she's fucking talking about.
Hey, I understand, and again, I know you can do this with other people. You keep saying it wasn't known, as in it wasn't part of the mainstream zeitgeist, but you're not responding to my question. You're very good at the
Yeah, Destiny escapes that. I don't know how, but he escapes that because Destiny knows that he's got no information to be able to back up his allegation, and so he's riding by the seat of his pants right now.
This conversation. You're very tricky. You're very tricky. Funny, one example is showing up.
And then he's trying to claim that Taylor Lorenz is the one being tricky throughout the entire conversation, and he's got nothing to back up his assertion.
The media? No, but you're alleging. Wait, do you acknowledge that what you're alleging would be like an FEC?
It is like dishonest shit, right? You're playing games. You're playing games with no evidence to be able to back it up, and then you're claiming that the other person is like tricky and playing games.
Violation, right? If these entities were giving large sums of money to people and it wasn't showing up on any of their filings, that this would be illegal.
First of all, it's not an FEC violation because there's no FEC ruling that says that, you know, you have to disclose your influencer sort of efforts or whatever, right?
Influencer efforts. No. For these hybrid entities, the ones that do this, the pairing of the, I haven't read about these nowhere. It was like the C3, C4 pairings or whatever, these hybrid entities. You don't have to report where the money is coming from, but you do have to report where the money goes to. So my understanding is I would have to go back and look at all this because the tax structure is relatively complicated. If I do, it would be for my edification because you don't obviously you don't understand how these things work. But the C3 or the C4 whatever will receive money and
Oh my fucking god. It's like so fucking infuriating. He's actually got no fucking clue.
Now, they don't have to report where the money's coming from, but they can dump a lot of that money into a C3 that does have to report where it's coming from. So like Chorus will say like we're getting money from the 1630 fund, and then they'll say that we're paying it out to certain creators or whatever, depending on the type of entity that they're structured under. But
so show me where any of that happened prior to my story.
Well, I want to see where I want you to link me where the reporters in residence, the LLC that they're getting the money from.
Wait, sorry, Destiny. Whoa, you just changed this topic.
Well, no, this is how you changed. No, you changed us from this and you changed to this. So I'm asking you, can you show me what? Show me where? No, you acknowledge the conversation started with the Omidyar thing, right? Yeah, that's where the conversation started.
Hold on.
Yeah.
Before you derail.
I'm not.
Dude, like Taylor tries to ask him for evidence there, and he tries to like hardcore like reassert the pivot.
I'm re-railing.
On what you said. I want to.
We will break your fucking DGG mind washing, okay? Bell comment. By the end of the fucking night, we will have broken through to you.
Close the loop on what you said. You said that there was disclosure about this funding program before my article. Show me where that was.
I would have to go and look up the web archives of the page to see if I don't have this information offhand.
So you don't have it because it doesn't exist.
Well, I don't have it offhand because I wasn't ready for that conversation. I have to go get the links through this.
All right.
I can find it for you if you want, though. But
he wasn't ready for that conversation. That conversation being the conversation that Taylor Lorenz came here to fucking speak about.
Very much would love for you to find that. And I think that when you go to find it, you will find it doesn't exist because prior to my article, none of this was public. And that is the whole problem, I would argue, with these funding systems, is that unless a journalist gets a hold of it, they're not inherently public or they're not inherently disclosed to the followers of these influencers while they're creating this content. And that's a problem. I'm a journalist. I disclose where I get my money. Now, you seem to have some issue with the Omidyar's reporting in residence program. I can promise you that it is not a grand conspiracy that myself and all of these other journalists have taken part in this program and that it's somehow, you know, I don't know, you're sort of conflating it with the 1630 fund. It's nothing like that. Not to mention...
Okay, to be like explicitly clear, it is nothing like that. So yeah, I remember this from the drama that went on. So if you take a look, this is the disclosure that they're talking about here. So they never show it on screen, okay? But this is what they're talking about. So Omidyar Network receives no funding for the Reporters in Residence program via the 1630 fund or any outside sources. Our programmatic work is supported entirely via our foundation and LLC. And the foundation they're talking about there is a 501c3, not a 501c4. Not a 501c4, okay? More information about where we focus and how we invest is publicly available on our website. Yep.
Exactly.
So they have a 501c4, I believe. I think they have a 501c4, but it's funded by the 501c3.
Like that, it is.
It's not like, not to mention, well, I'll say the second part. Destiny, an investigative journalism fellowship is nothing like a secret political influencer program at all.
What was secret? Wait, what part is secret?
It was never public. The funding program with Chorus was never public. It was never public. It was never disclosed. None of these influencers disclosed it. That's the whole...
Okay. Yes. Dude, she's fucking clarifying. She's right as well. Yeah, the funding to the influencers was never disclosed. Okay, thank God.
No problem.
Hold on, wait. You're making different statements. Whether or not an influencer disclosed whether or not the
Hey, do you react to true crime documentaries? Occasionally, okay? If you ever want to give me something to be able to react to, hop on the Discord. Exclamation point Discord in chat.
part of Chorus is a fundamentally different claim than whether or not the Chorus reports where their money comes from, or if the 1630 Fund reports.
Chorus never disclosed that they ran a secretive funding program for influencers. That was never public. That was never public. That's why my story was a story, because it was never public.
All the money that flows out from the 1630 Fund has to be part of public filings. Yes?
It was not
Wait. Can you say yes or no to that? Are you able to answer that question? All the money that flows out for like political or activists or whatever stuff, any kind of like thing like that from the 1630 Fund, all of that has to be on a public tax filing.
I have no idea, but regardless,
wait, how can you have
public when
Taylor?
I reported it.
If you're reporting on this, how can you have no idea if the statement I just said is true or
So
not?
show me where it was public. So show me where it was public.
Do they have to disclose where their money goes? I don't think they have to disclose where they're donating their money. Now, the recipient might have to donate it. But if a dark money fund donates to another dark money fund, where's the disclosure there? Right? If it's a 501c3, then they might have to disclose it on their tax filing, where that shit came from. But no, like a dark money group doesn't have to disclose where their money goes.
Before I publish my story, show me where it was public.
Okay, so here's a Form 990. This is 117 pages long. This is of the 1630 Fund. This is for 2024.
Oh my fucking God, dude. I've got to put a fucking... Okay, we're doing the text. That's what we're fucking doing. Dude, write this person. I'm a journalist and I'm a retard. This woman. Okay, where's the fucking text? How do I get text on my fucking stream? Okay. Note. Taylor Lorenz is correct here. Okay? There we go. We're issuing the note. We're leaving that on screen for the rest of the debate. Dude. Like, people are coming into this shit with, like, a pre-built bias that Taylor Lorenz must be wrong. No, dude. Taylor Lorenz is right. Taylor is very biased when it comes to Hassan. That's true. But in this conversation, she's correct.
Or... I would have to, I guess, go find their 2025 one. But this here should have every single thing listed in terms of where their money.
Show me where it's disclosed.
I don't even know. I don't know what the entity is registered under. I can find this information for you, but it's going to take me some time. I don't have this right on my fingertips.
If you're gonna say this argument that this was all public and that it was disclosed, where was it disclosed?
Are you okay? So then let me understand. You're saying that they hid this, that it was not disclosed on legally required forms.
No. If you read my article,
do you see how tricky you're being? I can see how tricky you're being. I know a lot of people can't see how tricky you are sometimes, but like you're not answering that question.
That's me.
Okay, so when we're talking about the money that Taylor Lorenz gets, that has to be disclosed. Absolutely. Well, unless you can kind of lie about it. You know, you can hide that back. And then when we're talking about the chorus money, that has to be disclosed. Absolutely. You can't not disclose that. That's absolutely a public record. Dude, this is so fucking sneaky, man.
I'm answering your question, but I don't know.
My question very specifically was, well, here, okay, it's two questions, and then you can answer both of these. One is, would it be legally required for the 1630 Fund to disclose that money was flowing out to an entity like this, number one? And number two, are you saying that they did not disclose that against the law?
So one, no, they don't need to disclose that. If it's being sent to a 501c3, the 501c3 has to disclose it, okay? But the 1630 Fund doesn't need to disclose that, okay? It's on the recipient to disclose that, first of all. And then second of all, what the money wasn't disclosed when it was paid out to influencers, which is what Taylor Lorenz has said explicitly several times. But I guess she's the one playing fucking slippery games. Dude, the slippery game of being explicitly clear what you're talking about the entire conversation.
Neither of those things were in my article. Neither.
Can you answer either of those questions, or no? Can you not? You're really not going to?
Actually, if you want to make those claims, I think you should be the one to back it up.
I'm not the journalist. I'm just a lowly influencer. The 1630 Fund paid me $900 million this year to press you on this.
You're out here making claims, so back them up.
I did.
So
you can go back. I did a research show about this like 6 months ago when the article came out. You go look at the VOD if you want, or I can find this information again. We can have a talk in a few days if you want.
In the VOD, you don't ever show proof ever.
In the one where we went over this like 5 or 6 months ago.
You do not show proof that there was disclosure prior to my article. You do not show that.
The Form
And you never
990s are
have to.
public.
Show me where it was disclosed. Show me where it was disclosed prior to my article that there was this political influencer program that they were funding, that they were funding influencers.
Why can't he present evidence? Because he's heard from somebody else that she receives dark money. Gone, that seems true. And then it's just repeating it without seeing any of the evidence for it. But doesn't want to concede, okay, I'll take more reading into it. Maybe I was wrong. He literally just can't even fucking say that. Oh my god.
Show me where that was disclosed.
Okay, I will add this to my
And show me where
things to
the
do
and show me
today.
and also Destiny,
Core
while you're at it,
1630 fund,
And show-
Form 990 disclosure before.
Yo, thank you, Cold Hot, for the 99 cents. When do you look at stuff sent on Discord? If it's short, during the stream. If it's long, I'll probably cover it next stream, okay?
Or Taylor article. I will look this up for you today.
And
okay?
also, will you do me a favor as well?
Mhm.
Show me the list of influencers that received the funding. Can you?
Mutual servers? Call jobs? Ah! Wait, you want to call jobs, people? All right, interesting.
Show me that as well, because
I
you're
don't know if
arguing
Chorus
against.
has to disclose that part. I don't know if the
so
Chorus
it's not
entity.
disclosed. Oh, well, since you're so
Why are you saying
confident on
it? We're talking about multiple entities here. I don't know if you don't know how these are working in conjunction with each other, or if you just rely
You
on
can
like the
make
tricky
all of
language in
these-
order
you
to not actually have to answer any questions related to any of this stuff.
all of these ridiculous attacks, and I'm just asking you to back up your claims. If you claim that it was all public, show me where it was
You're
public.
playing games again. I never claimed it was all public. I claimed that these should show up on public filings. Now,
Show
whether
me
or not
where they
somebody
showed up.
Okay, I'll
Show me
look it
where
up
they
for you.
showed
I will
up
look
prior
it up
to
for
my
you. I'll
article.
find the forums.
Destiny, or if Taylor knows all of her subscribers. Wait, what? Is Dan saying Destiny ask if Taylor knows all of her subscribers? Dude, they're trying to get into the fucking dark money shit. They're trying to get into the dark money shit again.
Throw them at you. I'll have you. I'm sure you'll wiggle out of it another way.
Oh my god, that's such a fucking retarded argument. I can't believe Dan's trying to fucking proffer that as an actual defense.
So back to the Omidyar
Wiggle out
thing.
of it.
Back to the Omidyar thing.
Interesting that Dan Saltman is saying that now. That was the exact defense that a lot of the guys opposing me in the debate tried to run with. That's very interesting. That's very interesting. That's very interesting indeed.
Can we get a goal for you to do the thunk shake?
No, unfortunately not, but I hugely appreciate this too, Gunnar. Thank you.
The thing that we started talking about, the Omidyar, Taylor, for the Omidyar thing, the LLC that funds it solely, what is this LLC? Can you give me information about this LLC?
Careful, Dickers. Dan's going to give you a call soon, though. Dude, I would actually love to have a conversation about the chorus stuff with Dan. I prepared so much for that shit. Just for a single debate. And the discourse came and went in a fucking week. Holy fuck. We didn't even get to the good shit in the debate either, because Hutch couldn't get off his fucking high horse about the title of the article. We barely even got to talk about the fucking substance. So fucking annoying.
How do you know that it only receives money from Pierre?
Because again, this is a investigative reporting fellowship.
You're not answering the question. How do you know
Well,
that
I am.
that
You're
LLC
interrupting
only
me.
receives money? I don't know. I'm not asking what it is. I'm asking how do you know it only receives money from Pierre?
You're interrupting me. Are you ready to listen, or are you going to continue to interrupt?
If you can answer the question, I'm ready to listen.
Yes, I would not be able to participate
You're not answering
myself.
the question again.
I am telling you the answer to the question, and I'm sorry that it doesn't.
We already.
Wait, so now Destiny's theory about this is that it is an LLC, and they're using an LLC to be able to do dark money transactions. That's not how this shit works, by the way. That is not how this shit works, by the way. If an LLC, a business, right, a business that receives taxes, is taxed, is receiving dark money, they would need to be able to pay tax on that. That's not the filing that you would use to be able to do a dark money fund. That would be a 501c4. A 501c4 doesn't need to disclose who it's receiving money from. That's why that's used for dark money. Not an LLC. Dude, of course Destiny knows this, but he's hoping on the audience not knowing it.
Agreed that you could
Validate
just
your
lie
beliefs.
about your source of income and nobody would know. So
no,
that doesn't.
you couldn't. No, you can't. You can't do that. I mean, certainly I, of all people, could not do that. I am a very high-profile journalist. To argue that journalists such as myself, which are under enormous scrutiny, are all secretly taking PAC and dark money, which I just want to emphasize to you, Destiny, please, you continue to conflate a political influence program.
Okay, bro, you're getting too big for your boots.
What the fuck?
What about the rum shake?
I don't even know what that is. Thank you for the two.
With a non-partisan
All you're doing
journalism,
is
fellowship.
you're continuing to squirm away from the point.
Dude, this retard is trying to pretend as though dark money would be routed through a fucking LLC rather than a 501c4, which is now the standard. This is where dark money comes from, by the way. Destiny is essentially arguing the point of like, okay, so maybe that nail wasn't hammered by a hammer, but how do we know that that nail wasn't hammered by a screwdriver? Like, dude, what? There is a tool that people have for hammering nails. It's called a hammer. Why the fuck would you use a screwdriver to do that, you fucking mongoloid?
It's not, I could say the same thing about you. Can you actually stop making these ridiculous comments about you're tricky, you're squirming away, and can you actually engage with what I'm saying? A nonpartisan journalistic investigative journalism program is nothing like a paid.
Do you think Destiny's a good person? Also, sorry if I ask dumb questions because my IQ is very low. I failed math class. That's fine. Do I think Destiny's a good person? No. I don't think Destiny's a good person, no. To be fair, that's got very, very little to do with this debate. I'm, like, judging this on its own fucking merits. I just happen to know about the background.
Political influence scheme. They're not.
Whoa! Speaking about somebody who fucking knows about the background, dude! Hutch has weighed in on the debate as well. Hutch breaks with the Omni-Liberal and corrects his claim that Taylor Lorenz received dark money. Dude, holy fuck. We are on the timeline right now where Hutch is calling out Destiny for factual errors. What the fuck?
Yeah, that...
Holy fuck, okay. This is like a full fucking Snark After Dark segment now.
Yeah,
Nice.
that thing that you're referring to, that would be dark money.
No, it's not dark money. I know exactly who funded it.
I think Destiny's getting confused, or maybe I'm wrong, but the guy Omidyar, the guy with the last name Omidyar, he has donated like $40 million to the, what is it called? The 1630 Fund? But I don't think that the group that she is a part of, like this incubator program for journalists, it's like a journalist cohort. I think that is directly funded by that Omidyar guy, but it's not technically dark money. But at that point, it's like, you know, she's taking money from a guy who also gave $40 million to a dark money fund. So, I don't know. Yeah.
Yeah, so what's the criticism? The criticism is Taylor Lorenz has received money. It's so fucking retarded. It is so fucking retarded. It's so retarded. That's the criticism that Hutch still tries to offer.
Even remotely similar. That
How do
is
you
what I
know?
was reporting on.
How do you know that is your claim that that LLC is solely funded by Pierre?
That is what we are. That is how we are able to take part in this program. Do you think all?
Are you telling me that the LLC is solely funded by Pierre?
Dude, why the fuck would you use an LLC to be able to route through funding for the like, dark money projects? Again, it's like asking whether a fucking nail was hammered in with a fucking screwdriver. It doesn't make sense.
I would imagine yes, because that's how we're able to take part in the program.
So the fact that you would say, I would imagine, seems to
That is what
necessitate
they
you
have
using your
said.
imagination. And the reason why you have to use the imagination is because it's dark, because you don't know. Which is
We
fine.
are-
I don't even think it's that big of a deal. I'm sure the
Destiny,
Meteor
we are
Network and
told-
everybody, they state their goals and everything, which is why it's not a
No,
huge deal. Same thing with the
Destiny,
1630
yes.
Fund, and the same thing
Yes,
with Chorus.
It is funded. To answer your question, yes, it is funded by Pierre Omidyar. Yes, that is what we are told when we are
I
started.
didn't ask if it was funded by Pierre Omidyar. I said it was the sole funder, Pierre Omidyar. Is the LLC
Yes.
that it gets money
No,
from, the
it's funded
only
by
person
Pierre
that puts money in
Omidyar.
the LLC is Pierre Omidyar.
Or perhaps his, maybe he puts it in through something else. But yes, it's Pierre Omidyar's money. Yes, it is Pierre Omidyar's money.
It's a dark money fund. The reason why you can't answer the
It's
question,
not.
it is. It is.
What?
Which is fine. It's not even a big
It is not. It is not. I don't know what to.
Dude, dark money funds file as 501c4s. Again, definitionally, this is what we're talking
Tell you
about.
other than I could not
How's you going, Kathy?
participate in doing journalism if I was. And do you think all of the other journalists, putting me aside, there's major journalists, right, that take part in this investigative, nonpartisan reporting fellowship. But I believe you that you think all of this is some big collusion. Regardless, Destiny, why don't you engage with the fact that a non
Do you think Hassan is a better person than Destiny? Dude, yes, Hassan is a better person than Destiny. In the same way that Stalin is a better person than Hitler. Okay? If that answers the question.
nonpartisan, non-political investigative reporting fellowship is
Why don't you debate Destiny like you did to Hutch? What I mean, Destiny's made an allegation against Taylor Lorenz, right? Taylor Lorenz goes on to argue with it. I was happy to talk to whoever with the chorus stuff, but nobody wanted to speak to me over it. Like, I reached out to Hutch after the debate and asked for a fucking follow-up, right? But he didn't want to speak to me about it. So, yeah, there we are.
Is nothing like a secret.
Did Destiny end up watching the fucking chorus panel? Did he? Did he end up watching the fucking chorus panel? I don't think he did. Because I would have absolutely fucking reacted to that. 100%.
Political influence campaign that is aimed at fixing Democrats' messaging problem.
Wait, bro, the video I sent is Hassan reacting to true crime documentaries. Might have to delete now. Listen, all I'm saying is I don't have as much of a problem with Hassan as I do with Destiny, but I do disagree with them, alright? Yeah? I just don't like a lot of fucking politics streamers. I think a lot of them are pretty morally bankrupt, very performative, and Hassan has got a slightly dislikable personality. That's it. That's it. That's it, okay? I mean, at least Hassan hasn't done, like, sex crimes against people. You know what I mean?
Problem.
So just as a quick thing, okay, I just want to say because I get.
Sorry, fuck. I forgot that Queen Comet is still in chat. Okay, not sex crimes, just adjudicated or gotta really be really precise here. Okay, potentially civilly liable sex civil violations. Okay, is that fine? Is that okay? Does that work?
Again, I have to call these out because you're very tricky and you're very good. So you're arguing. No, I am going to call it. You're arguing that you're not receiving a dark money thing. You're arguing that you're not receiving a dark money thing. But then you're saying that what you do is a lot different than what Chorus does, which I agree. You are correct. No, you are correct. Chorus and what you do are different, and they're different, which is why the reporting requirements are different. But you both receive dark money. But I think that they should have a higher onus report. But I believe they were doing their legally required reporting. I don't think they were doing like.
This is like an unironic Gish Gallop at this point.
Stealing anything that needed to be legally required.
They did not disclose it. Not one. Again, show me one influencer that disclosed that they were part of this dark money political scheme. Show me one influencer.
I don't think the influencers were part of a dark money political scheme. The influencer was getting money from Chorus, right?
The influencer.
Oh my fucking god, bro.
Chorus is described as a project of the 1630 fund.
But it's a separate entity. Chorus.
Oh my fucking god, bro! Oh my fucking god! Oh my fucking god. At this point, what, the 501c3 that Pierre Omidyar has and the LLC are separate entities? They're separate entities, sure, but they're both in the Omidyar group.
So it's solely funded by the 1630 fund, right? I believe, right?
Chorus is described in documents.
You can't.
Was it? That might be a little bit too far, actually. That might be a little bit too far. I think it's a project of the 1630 fund, that's true, but I don't know if it got exclusive funding from the 1630 fund. I think it looked for outside investment as well.
Answer the questions. It's so annoying. Sorry, go ahead.
Okay, you know what? If you're going to keep making these aside comments and say these things, we're not going to be able to have a conversation.
But I can't just let you lie to my audience. You understand that, right? That I do have some amount of integrity, and I'm not just going to let you lie to my audience. The reason why
Dude, I've got some amount of integrity. Yeah, I know that I said that you like took money from like a dark money group, but I actually don't know if that's true or not. I've got none of the background here, actually. I'm not sure if that's true at all. If you ask me to like defend it, I've got to be honest, I've just got to try to, hope that you give me some kind of information and then, attack that information, but I don't really have much of anything to say myself. Yeah. I've got integrity though.
You answer in sneaky ways because you know that you can't contend with the question that I gave you.
You're not actually engaging with anything I'm saying.
You're not engaging with my questions. I'm asking you, Chorus was solely funded by the 1630 fund, that you know where the Chorus money is coming from, and it's going to an influencer program.
You just yell like this over people, and then your audience thinks that you know what you're talking about because you say, you're sneaky, and you interrupt
Taylor, you did a whole reporting thing on these hybrid entities. You know what a Form 990 is, and you're claiming that I don't know what I'm talking about. Stop.
I'm saying that
Taylor.
You continue to interrupt.
Because you're not answering my question. I'm not talking to you condescendingly. I'm treating you like an adult when I ask you an actual question. You're not giving me the...
Oh my god, dude. Okay, she's finally fucking calling it out. Taylor Lorenz is winning. The note became true.
The actual answer. You're just speaking around it.
But you're just being really sneaky. You're not giving me the actual answer. You're talking around it. You're being very tricky.
I said multiple times, if you want, I can go back and I can re-research the Chorus and the 1630 fund. Yeah, but your
said
article,
this
you've
multiple
misquoted your
times,
article
and you're
over and
being
over
very
again, though.
tricky.
You do
And you're
trickily
mis-
cite
and
your article. We can go back through your
and you're
article if you
very
want. You
tricky.
still haven't
I
published
can
any of
go
those public
back through these
contracts, right?
documents if you
make
want.
strong
I can-
claims.
Oh my fucking god, and then he's getting the fucking talking points from chat. You still haven't published any of the contracts. You still haven't published any of the contracts. They never published any of the contracts because there was information that led them to believe that each contract was slightly unique. And so you couldn't publish the contract without indirectly showing who the contract was given to.
Claims about the fact that people weren't allowed to disclose that they were part of Chorus. That was never substantiated. Those are only according to the secret
What do you mean?
terms.
Show me one example of an influencer that disclosed.
That's
Since
not
you're
the
so
same
confident,
thing.
you've had months.
That's not the same thing as them not being allowed to disclose, right?
Do you think that the 7 influencers
Dude, they were not allowed to disclose it. It's in their fucking contract.
who spoke, do you think that they spoke because and made those claims saying we aren't allowed to disclose, and that the part that we cite in the contract that says that they're not allowed to disclose?
So that
you
small
think all
part
of
of
that
your site is not necessarily saying that. Number one. Number two, I don't know who those 7
It does
influencers
say
were. Were you
that.
public
Read
about their
it.
identities? And then number
Read it
three,
again.
we did read it. We read it tons of times. If you can
So
publish
read it-
that
read
part,
it again.
if you can publish that clause, why can't you publish the whole thing?
Because it would be identifying. But I would ask the
How
same
would it
thing
be
of the course
identifying?
creators. I would ask the same. We can't publish direct source material.
You just
That's
did.
Again,
That's coming from a direct source. That's from the contract,
no,
is it not?
We're not going to publish the full contracts that are watermarked. I'm sorry, we're not going to do it. But again, the
Watermark?
course
What are you
creators.
talking about?
the
Just
course
retype it
creators-
into Adobe. What do you mean? You can copy paste the thing. What do you mean you can't republish it because it's watermarked?
I'm telling you, we don't publish our source material, but we
You
quote
did
from the
publish.
contract.
You're quoting the source material. You published it.
Dude, the crazy thing about this as well is this was the cope from all of the fucking political pundits or all the fucking politics creators in the fucking sphere. Chorus never asked for a retraction. Chorus never asked for a retraction. Chorus never reached out and asked for a correction, even. Chorus had no fucking issue with any part of Taylor Lorenz's article, okay? They came out, I think Brian Tyler Cohen, right? Brian Tyler Cohen came out and said, this is very mean, this is very mean, this is very nasty, we don't collude to be able to, like, push a certain political narrative. People can say whatever the fuck they want, right? They never disputed this part of the article, though. At no point. They never reached out. They never reached out to the, what was it? Was it New York Times? I've completely forgotten what newspaper it was, but no, they never reached out and asked for a correction. This was cope created by other people around the topic.
It's literally, I
Okay,
remember reading the
so show
article.
me
Do you
any
remember
evidence.
the
So show me.
the,
So
wait,
show
wait,
me
you want
any
me to show you the
evidence
evidence that
that
you
it's false.
published the source material?
No, show
Wired, thank you. I knew there was a W in
me
there somewhere.
evidence from any of these creators. If it's false,
Taylor, that's
why?
not how journalism works. I don't disprove your...
They actually argued about not publishing a contract. Yeah, like that's not normal journalistic standard. What? Dude. It's not normal journalistic process to be able to like show screenshots of stuff. Usually that shit would be transcribed as well. This is like the new media age where everybody wants all the fucking like secret facts cited. That's not traditional journalism, right? That's the alternative media space that does that. But yeah, all of this stuff was like fucking watermarked in a certain way. So there was like unique... I think the theory at the time was that there was new unique ways that these contracts were worded, like punctuation, something like that to make each one unique, yeah?
Your story, you have to
My gay-ass prediction was correct. What do you mean?
provide proof for your story. It's assumed false
we
until
do
you have
provide-
proof for
we
it.
cite the contract. We cite the contract.
You
Now,
literally
Condé
don't
Nast-
publish the contract. You cite 3
This
sentences
is
or whatever
not
from it.
Twitch. This is not Twitch. You understand that, right? If this was wrong, they could go to Condé Nast lawyers and get
Dude, what the fuck? Okay, stop snarking chatters, dude. Does Destiny have NPD? Possibly.
a correction. They could go to the editors and get a correction. If any of that was wrong, they could go and get a correction.
There could
This
be a
is not
variety of reasons
social
why they don't
media.
want to fight you in the story, but regardless,
Like what?
my
they
standard for good...
Dude, fight you on this story. You mean submit it privately to Wired to be able to get a correction. That's it.
reporting, my...
I said, whereas Taylor plays defensive and runs a very slippery gambit rather than getting clean owns, and I think her refusal to show the contracts starts to nail her on the chorus story, it doesn't. Whereas gets to sort of escape the dark money wall. I don't know what you're talking about. It wouldn't even be her choice to be able to disclose them. She'd have to ask for the permission of the people who gave them to her, and she'd have to ask for the permission of Wired as well. When you're writing a story for a fucking paper, you can't just like, I don't think you should get to disclose all the fucking details after the fact on your exclusive fucking YouTube channel, right? You agree to give the story to them, to publish the story with them. They have a certain amount of fucking control over it.
My standard for good reporting is not did the other side come out and file a correction or whatever. I'm just reading the article and seeing if the claims in the article are substantiated. Most of yours are not.
They are substantiated.
Let's email Wired to find out. Dude, holy fucking shit, man. This is what Taylor Lorenz said herself. And now we've got to go and ask Wired if they're prepared to publish the fucking material. Why doesn't Chorus say that they disagree with it? Why doesn't Chorus say that's not true? They never have. Chorus aren't even claiming that this is false, to be clear. Chorus are not claiming this is false. Nobody's come out and claimed that this is false. In fact, Chorus creators have come out and said, this is true. This is true. There's reason A, there's reason B, there's reason C, blah, blah, blah. They've tried to explain this shit away to be able to justify it. Nobody's claiming this is false, except for people who are not in Chorus. Okay? Nobody's claiming this is false, except for people who hate Taylor Lorenz. Those are the only people who claim that it's fucking false. Emailing Wired is a total fucking road to nowhere.
By quoting directly from the contract, which not a single one of them has disproved. Not a single one. And by the way, even Chorus doesn't dispute that.
Yes! Let's go, Taylor. Okay, she might be 40. She's got a bit in her yet. Let's go.
I'm pretty sure multiple people did dispute it. I think Brian himself came out and disputed it and said that we didn't
No,
forbid anybody from saying that they were part of Chorus or whatever.
No, exactly. And that's very tricky, right? They could say that they were part of Chorus, which has always been public, but what they were never, which they never disclosed and they weren't allowed to disclose, is that they were part of this secret funding
But they're not part of 16.
Probably because of an editor's perspective. From an editor's perspective, the accusations are correct, and Taylor's slant just creates disputes on the basis of the article. She can talk about the story on her own platform, that's totally fine. That's not an issue.
30, they're part of Chorus.
That's like not an issue. What? She made a YouTube video follow-up, giving her slanted opinion on it, right? You're allowed to do that, that's fine. That happened at the time.
They're not getting paid by...
Chorus's secret funding scheme.
No, they're not. They're part of Chorus. Whether Chorus wants to make that announcement, you don't.
God! Oh my fucking god, dude! Destiny doesn't even fucking know this shit. So the Chorus, and then there's the Chorus Incubator program, right? In the same way that there's like YouTube, and there's the YouTube membership program or the YouTube Creator program. You can have a YouTube channel, does not mean you're part of the Creator program.
You don't have to go back and trace every single line of income that you receive in order for.
Yes, people want to target the article. Because it is on the basis of that, I don't agree.
Also, you completely changed. You're confused, Taylor. You just completely changed your argument, which I'm glad you've now conceded. They could disclose that they were part of Chorus, but that doesn't mean they have to disclose all of Chorus.
You're gonna need to explain yourself in a little bit more words, Queen Comet. I don't know what you're fucking saying. What basis of the article do you disagree with?
There's funding mechanisms.
You're saying like the underlying facts alleged, or what? It being Taylor's perspective that she posts off the article. What's part of Taylor's perspective? I don't need glasses. Queen Comet needs to fucking write better. I don't need what you're saying. What is Taylor's perspective? What is Taylor's perspective?
Because not everyone who's involved in Chorus is involved in the fund.
Oh shit. Wait, what? No. I know they're saying it says, wait, what? Oh, you don't disagree. Okay. Yeah, maybe I do need glasses.
Funding scheme. Chorus is a separate big thing.
Correct.
And not everyone that's involved in the funding scheme. The point is that this secret funding scheme was not disclosed, and these creators every day are attending messaging sessions and get.
Dude, I need like a different font or something. There's something about the font that I use for chat that makes it impossible to fucking read. I need something different. It's too chunky.
Getting out there and giving Democrat, talking, whatever, covering the news, and they're not disclosing that they are part of a secret funding scheme aimed at pushing Democratic messaging. That is a huge problem with.
I'm being fucked by a poltergeist in Lanacid right now, but they're attacking the article because it forms the premise for her perspective after. That's not true. That's not true. Like having spoken to Hutch, Soypill, Renard, whatever the fuck his name was. That is not what they're taking issue with. They're not even talking about Taylor Lorenz's perspective after the article. Because you can just say, like, oh, Taylor Lorenz is, like, freestyling. If it's not in print journalism, I don't care. Cool. Like, that's not the reason they're taking issue with it. It's because the fucking article itself made a huge buzz in the fucking media landscape. Like, this shit was trending on Twitter. That's why it became a huge deal.
With our media ecosystem.
Are those not prescription? No, they are prescription.
They should disclose that they are receiving money and
Look, my eyes are mostly fine, okay? Keyword being mostly fine. Keyword being mostly fine.
participating in a secret funding scheme that is aimed at pushing Democrat.
They're targeting the article to get at Taylor's perspective indirectly. The way that Hutch described it is Hutch was very, very upset at the very mean things that leftists were saying on Twitter. Not necessarily Taylor herself, but maybe I get what you mean.
Messaging.
Were the influencers themselves, were they getting paid by Chorus or were they getting paid by 1630? Who was signing the paychecks?
1630.
They were, the paychecks were signed. So is Chorus a separate entity?
Wait, what? I did not know about this. 1630 was signing the paychecks directly.
Who was signing the paychecks?
1630.
They were, the paychecks were signed. So is Chorus a separate entity from the 1630 fund or?
Chorus is described as a project of the 1630 fund.
I don't know what that means. What is the business structure relationship?
You can ask Chorus.
No, I'm asking you. You're the one that wrote the article on it.
And we described it the way that they describe it. They describe themselves, it is described in the documents as they describe themselves as a project of the 1630 fund. That's how it was described.
Okay.
And that's what we're quoting.
If it is the fact that the 1630 fund was cutting paychecks to some of these influencers, isn't that legally required to show up on a Form 990? Don't they have to publish that publicly where that money flows out to?
You tell me.
Yes.
I don't know.
Shouldn't you know?
No, they don't. Like, Destiny is just wrong here. You think that Chorus or like 1630 Fund need to write a fucking tax receipt for every single person that they send it out to? Individually give their fucking name of who they fucking are. No.
So if this is your beat, if this is your reporting on, shouldn't you know the answer to this? Isn't this kind of an important part of...
I think that they should.
Like, do we not fucking remember the fucking PV stuff? Like, PV accidentally included that in their filings, and that's how a shit ton of people got fucking doxxed. Has that happened since? No, because that was a mistake. That shouldn't have happened. That was an accident.
I think that at the time, I don't even think, I know that at the time of my story, none of that funding structure was disclosed. None of the content that was being produced using money from this funding program was not disclosed. The fact that these influencers who are out calling themselves journalists were taking part in daily messaging sessions and receiving thousands of dollars from this group, and they're going out and they're producing news that people think is 100% independent, they never disclosed that they were part of this funding scheme or that they were part of this political influence scheme. They never disclosed that. And that's a problem, I would argue, for our broader media ecosystem.
So if it is legally required for them to report this and they're not, are you accusing the 1630 Fund of committing crimes?
I would imagine that they know what is required to disclose and what is required to not disclose. But as you know very well, these groups are very good at sort of navigating disclosures. And as you
like
know,
the Omidyar network is, right? Like the fact that your residents and reporter program can say it's open, but it's receiving money from the hybrid dark money part.
Dude, it's not dark money. This guy doesn't even know what the fuck he's talking about.
No, because I'm not part of a political. No, because I'm not part of any political influence scheme.
I agree with you there. I agree with you there, but it is dark money.
A nonpartisan investigative journalism fellowship funded directly by one person is nothing like a political influence scheme.
I agree.
Where these influencers don't even.
That has nothing to do with what I just said, though. But I agree with what you're saying there.
It is. But anyway, regardless, Destiny. The point is that none of this was made public to viewers, to consumers. And I would argue that that's a problem. And creators in the program wanted to disclose and were told that they could not disclose per the contract.
Ooh. Did they? I don't think that made it into the article. That might be stuff that Taylor knows from her private conversations with them. But that never made it into the final article.
Quote the contract. I know that you think, again, this is Twitch receipts culture or whatever, but the Wired is a very legitimate journalistic outlet that frankly has no loyalty to me. I'm just a freelancer. If there was anything that these entities had, and don't act like Chorus didn't fight that article, okay? If they had anything to disprove those claims, if any of those creators had contracts that were not accurately represented, they could absolutely disprove that privately. Even if they don't want to publicly disprove it, they could disprove it privately to the Condé Nast lawyers who went out and sought that information from people online that were making those claims. but they don't have it because what we reported was correct and true.
Oh, dude. Home run. No? Total fucking home run. She's just correct. Dude, oh my god, I love Taylor Lorenz. For this day, for this one day, okay? I love Taylor Lorenz.
Just that it was not disclosed. It was not.
Chorus would be fine if they just said where the money comes from and what people are actually being paid for. In my opinion, because I don't really give a fuck about the dog money stuff. That's just politics right now, right? Chorus would be fine if they just disclosed who was being paid and what amount and who was part of it. That'd be totally fucking fine. Totally fucking fine.
Not publicly disclosed.
If they didn't have like these like gay fucking restrictions where content creators can't shit talk each other if they're in Chorus, yeah, they'd be totally fucking fine. Totally fine.
And these influencers themselves did not make.
There's probably a few other problems with Chorus that I've just like forgotten, given the fact that it was like 6 fucking months ago, dude. But yeah, those are like the 2 big gripes for me.
Any disclosures that they were part of this paid influence program while they were identifying themselves as journalists.
That's great and all. Do you acknowledge that at least this is the same thing as your funding through the Omidyar network?
No, it's nothing like it because I'm not a political influencer. I'm a journalist.
I understand that. I understand that you're not, but so you can say, yes, the funding mechanism is the same, but I don't have the same requirements to be transparent about that because I'm not
they
a
weren't
partisan
paid by an
influencer.
LLC. They're getting paid. They're not paid by some LLC that is solely funded by a billionaire. They are paid by a dark
You don't have
money
any proof. First of all, the Omidyar network, that fund is literally a fund that solicits public donations. You're not solely funded by Pierre. I don't know why you keep repeating that.
I'm telling you, we're talking about a non-partisan.
Yes, you keep saying that it's different.
Journalism fellowship, because to conflate a nonpartisan journalism fellowship with the political influence program is frankly exactly the whole problem with our entire media ecosystem. The fact that somebody cannot comprehend that journalists are held.
Oh, shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. Dude, Queen comment, I would say Destiny is a positive figure. Okay, go back to your fucking game,
To
right?
very strict different standards than political influencers is a problem. And I think that
I wish I could say that I'm not going to fall for the fucking rage bait, but I already have.
the fact that you are not sort of making that distinction.
I literally have made it over and over again, but you're making this distinction now. Originally, when you came in here, you were upset that I said that by your dark money standards, you get paid via dark money. Initially, you wanted to refute that claim, and now you're saying, well, my funding mechanism standards should be different than partisan people, which I agree with. I agree with you.
I don't get paid by dark money. I don't know what to tell you.
You do.
I don't. I don't. First of all, that fellowship was only a couple months last year.
Sure, so there's a couple months of dark money, sure, which I think is longer than
It
Chorus.
was never dark money.
It is.
You think all of these journalists, all 50 journalists that have been able to participate in this program.
What the fuck is this? Dude, is he losing the debate so he's introducing the fucking white noise? Is this the fucking ripcord where he's doing bad?
And we have to sign, again, ethics clauses saying that we are not accepting dark money.
Quick, turn on the fan. Quick, turn on the fan.
We're not accepting PAC money.
Well, you said it was only for a few.
Wait, hold on. Is that the fucking shit behind him? What the fuck? That's loud as shit.
I don't. First of all, that fellowship was only a couple of months last year.
Sure, so there's a couple months of dark money, sure, which I think is longer than Chorus.
It was never dark money.
It is.
You think all of these journalists?
Dude, that's picking up by his fucking mic. What?
It's all 50 journalists that have been able to participate in this program. And we have to sign, again, ethics clauses saying that we are not accepting dark money. We're not accepting PAC money.
Well, you said it was only for a few months. So did you write any articles for any mainstream publications while you were being funded by the Omidyar Network Dark Money Fund?
It was not a dark money fund. And I literally wrote this story for Wired. Literally. So you believe that somehow there's a major conspiracy where Condé Nast
I didn't say anything about a major conspiracy. I just think you can probably, as long as you disclose your funding source.
I wrote this exact story for Wired. If you believe that all of Condé Nast, it's just ridiculous. I would have had to, if I was accepting dark money, when I wrote this story, I would have had to disclose it. I am not accepting dark money. I have never accepted dark money.
You probably did disclose it. You probably told Wired, these are the people I've done work for.
It would have to be publicly disclosed.
Publicly? Wait. If I...
Chris, it would have to be a disclaimer. You don't understand how disclosure works? If you have a conflict of interest...
Correct. Conflict of interest. What is the conflict of interest between the Omidyar Network and the Chorus or 1630 fund or whatever?
There is none, but
is there none? Is there none? I'm guessing it goes against, actually. Whatever conflict would be there. Although, is the Omidyar network also a donator of them? I guess that's not really a conflict of interest you need to take into account, right?
Exactly, so that you wouldn't be required to disclose. I do know how disclosure works. Disclosure is only relevant when there's a conflict of interest, and I don't know if journalists would even disclose it or just would be accepted for the project.
You don't know what you're talking about.
You can keep saying that, but you don't even know what a Form 990 is, and you're reporting on these hybrid PAC entities, which is insane.
I certainly do. We're just making up that I don't know things. I want to go back to this claim. You believe that this is so silly. So you believe that a journalist reporting on a dark money political funding scheme, you believe that a mainstream media outlet, a mainstream, very traditionalist one, would not make that journalist put a disclosure up top that they were receiving dark money. That's ridiculous. The idea that a journalist could receive dark money while reporting on a dark money political scheme and not openly disclose it, no editor would allow that. That would be ridiculous.
My whole point is, I don't think this is even... dark money doesn't even mean anything. This is just like a random...
Okay, so now you're making...
Oh my god, dude! And now we move all the way on to...
Actually, dark money doesn't mean anything. Dark money doesn't actually have a meaning, actually.
Dude, I feel like I remember when Destiny went down this fucking route last time. I remember when he went down this route last time. Holy fuck, yeah.
Making a totally different claim.
When people talk about,
oh my god,
when
if you
people
don't think
talk
dark
about
money
dark
means
money,
anything, then
well,
sure.
the way that you're using it doesn't. When people talk about dark money, they're talking about a quasi-political entity that's not supposed to be avowedly political, that can solicit donors, but doesn't have to report who the donors are. Your definition of dark money is every single person down the stream from that dark money entity that gets paid by them.
Definition.
That's what you're saying dark money is.
No.
Oh my fucking god. And so you're saying that what? People can't be recipients of dark money? By that definition, individuals can't be recipients of dark money. If you get paid in particular by a dark money pack, and you report that on your taxes, but then have to report it on the outgoing, is that not dark money?
That's not true.
It is.
True. It's not. That's just simply not true.
It definitionally is. If the 1630 fund wanted to pay, if the 1630 fund wanted to pay me money for a thing, I'm not taking dark money. I'm taking money from.
You are definitionally taking dark money. Dude, it's a dark money fund. Where is that coming from? Who's putting that money into the fucking pocket? Why would you have to disclose it? And why would they have to disclose it? You'd have to disclose it to the IRS. That's true. Where would there be the public disclosure there? You don't need one.
The 1630 fund. I can say publicly where it comes from.
Which is a very notorious. It is known as, I think Google. Like it is referred to in major Politico headlines as a well-known dark money group.
Wait. 1630 is a dark money group, but everybody downstream from that is not automatically a dark money group.
They're accepting dark money.
They're accepting money from a dark money group. Sure, you can say that.
Okay, great stuff. Dude, this is like the fucking Aiden distinction between doxing versus spreading a dox. It's like, it's kind of fucking meaningless for the way that people use it, and everybody knows what you fucking mean, right? Everybody knows what you fucking mean. Individuals are not 401c4s. 401c4s? 501c4s. They're not 501c4s. No, individuals cannot solicit or crowdfund dark money transactions. Like, definitionally, that's not how that fucking works. But everyone knows what they fucking mean, right? The argument is pretty fucking clear. You're receiving dark money.
But they're not. Money from a dark money group.
But that doesn't make them a dark money group.
Sure, nobody would claim otherwise.
You're saying that that Chorus and all these people are all dark money groups.
No, I never said Chorus was a dark money group. I said that they've received funding and they are described as a project of a dark money group.
Okay.
Way to link it back to Aiden. I mean, I'm just saying that it's a distinction that somebody would bring up in a debate that doesn't actually fucking matter, but it's purely for like the verbiage, literally for semantics.
So then the program that you're a part of would be a project of a dark money group and receives money from a dark.
Like, it doesn't clarify everything. Sorry, it doesn't clarify anything. Everybody knows what's being discussed, right? Everybody knows what's being discussed.
Money group.
No, that's not how it's described anywhere. I'm sorry, it's not.
Can you show me evidence of the LLC that funds the Residence and Journal program, the hybrid entity that you're describing?
You can go on the website. I don't know what to tell you other than I'm telling you, I'm allowed to take part in this journalistic. I was allowed to last year take part in a non-partisan journalistic, Fellowship, which again, dozens and dozens of other mainstream reporters have participated in. And I have never accepted dark money, and I never can accept dark money because I have to know where every dollar I accept comes from. I have to know where it comes from because
Can you explain to me on Omidyar's website, can you explain what this means? Omidyar Network is a hybrid structure. By the way, I don't know if you've learned this or not in your reporting, but that's code word for dark money hybrid entity. But so they say, because Omidyar Network has a hybrid structure that includes a limited liability company, the LLC, that's what you referenced, that's the dark part because they don't have to report where their money comes from, with a private philanthropic foundation. What do you think private philanthropic foundation means? Is that all money from
the
Pierre?
foundation, which is not the foundation, has no affiliation with the Reporters in Residence program.
They're the ones that donate the money to the LLC to make the Reporters in Residence program.
It's not from the foundation. No, it's not connected to the foundation at all. I know for a fact it's not because I can't do anything with the foundation.
Not directly. You go through the LLC, the middleman. That's the whole point.
No, it's not. It's not related to the foundation. The foundation is separate. The foundation is something completely separate. I know it's confusing because they all have the name Omidyar in it, but it's not.
It's not. It's structurally, this is literally how they are set up.
It's not. It's not. I'm sorry. You can speak to them yourself. I honestly think I would be happy to connect you with their comms person.
Sure.
And
if any of them are willing to come on and have a public conversation, I would absolutely love that. Any of them, 100%.
Sure they can debunk it. But I promise you, Destiny, none of us working in mainstream
media.
You
keep repeating this one point like it's helping you or saving any part of this conversation, where it's not. You can keep saying we would have to disclose or whatever. You're doing this in as a substitution for having any evidence. You keep falsely asserting that you would have to. There's no way this could be true because then we wouldn't have been able to write for Wired, which I don't even think is true.
Yes. Well, but seriously, I'm just wondering kind of what you think. Knowing that journalists can't take part in dark money, schemes and can't accept money from like political action groups. And again, we can't even accept gifts over like
I'm sorry, if I were to hit up somebody at Wired and I were to ask them, in your contracts that you have for people that write op-eds or for people that do reporting or for people that work for you, you have the term dark money shows up in those contracts.
You got dicked. Okay, bro, you're getting too big for your boots.
Wait, what? What just happened? Yo, thank you, Dickers Rapist, for the sub on Kick. I hugely appreciate that. Thank you very much.
I don't know if the term dark money, but certainly, yeah, you can't accept political funding. You can't take part in political.
Just notice how you changed it again? Okay, but thank you for admitting that. Okay, go on to the next part.
I'm just saying, I don't know the way that they word it specifically, but I can promise you that journalists and this is a very important thing that I think a lot of people don't realize about journalists, yourself included, that we cannot accept that sort of money. That would be very unethical. And I know that you believe that this nonprofit, this nonpartisan journalism fellowship is similar to this secret political influence program.
Because it's funded by the foundation.
It's not funded by the foundation. I don't know what to tell you that. It's simply not.
It's not funded by the foundation? Really?
Do you think that the Omidyar Foundation, by the way, is completely diametrically politically opposed to me? So it would be very hilarious.
Then why is it that it says on the site, Omidyar Network receives no funding for the Reporters in Residence program via the 1630 fund or any other outside sources. Our programmatic work is supported entirely via our foundation and LLC. Can you break that down for me, or am I confused what foundation means?
Programmatic work, but it's not funded by the foundation.
Dude, oh my fucking god. All that Taylor needs to bring in here, and I don't know why she doesn't, is that she's talking about the Omidyar Network Fund Incorporated 501c3. It's a charity. It's like a normal charity that does these disclosures. What everybody else is talking about, what Dark Money is talking about, is a 501c4.
They operate a nonprofit. They operate a political group.
Programmatic work.
I don't know what to tell you. Well, again,
Dude, it's fucking crazy that Destiny is going out with this big fucking claim that, oh, actually, dark money doesn't even exist, but he's got no fucking clue that it's 501c4s, and then shaming fucking Taylor Ends for not knowing all the fucking 990s. It doesn't fucking make sense. It doesn't fucking matter.
PR person on the line, and they can explain it to you. But fundamentally, you're going in circles around all this stuff. The point is that even here's the thing. Let me also just get this to you.
Go for it.
What's so funny about all of this is that everything I do is public and disclosed.
You know what? We're not going to have any more fucking reading and writing issues, okay? No more issues reading chat. I have now changed the font that chat displays on my fucking screen. I'm blaming that. That's my cope. It's now changed. Everything will be better from here on out, okay? We're about to approach a sunnier horizon.
Closed, right? So you can like.
Destiny does not seem to understand that professional standards are different from that of an amateur shit streamer. Nice. Short unk, dude. Look, 100% now. 100% fucking reading accuracy.
Litigate all of this stuff.
Try me, okay? Try me.
The whole
Make it. Imagine it'll only get worse.
point of my article
Surely that'll work. Make it bigger. Guys compensating for by giving you a stutter.
is the fact that this.
What do you mean God is compensating for by giving you a stutter? Okay, God did give me a stutter, to be fair. God did give me a stutter. Like all these iPhones. See, dude, perfect.
Political influence program was not publicly disclosed. And these influencers are out acting like journalists, saying that they're journalists without publicly disclosing their funding.
What do they have to be journalists?
They are describing themselves as journalists.
I thought they were just like influencers or streamers or whatever.
Well, they're describing themselves as journalists.
Yeah, but journalists.
Wait, what? What is she fucking talking about? The chorus guys were describing themselves as journalists. I don't think
That's not a protected title. Anybody can describe themselves. Nick Shirley describes himself as a journalist.
Sure. And right. And Nick Shirley is probably also doing a lot of unethical things. I think it's really in the public's interest to know, again, that if you are out there talking about the news and pretending that you're an independent journalist, which comes with certain levels of connotations, and yet you are taking part in a secret political influence scheme, I think that's in the public interest to know. You're attending daily messaging check-ins. Again, you are part of a scheme that exists to promote democratic messaging. The public deserves to know that. Wouldn't you agree?
I don't know what the report. I would say the public deserves to know at the bare minimum whatever the legally reported requirements are. It sounds like you're saying that they weren't violating any laws in terms of what they're reporting.
So you think it's okay for influencers to take a lot of money for a political influence scheme and not disclose it to their fans?
I don't.
Wait, is Taylor Lorenz's mic just switched? Or is my hearing just gone? Like, she's got a mic right there, but her audio sounds shit. What is she fucking using?
But I think that my push, if I wasn't
Yo, Aiden, thank you for the raid.
being politically partisan, would be to push Congress or to be to push legislators to make it so that there were stricter FEC requirements around what had to be disclosed rather than to partisanly attack only some organizations because I don't like them, because it gives the impression.
Dude, what on the right is similar to on the left? What is there on the right that is similar to the fucking chorus fund? I don't think you can find any. Like, an easy corollary doesn't exist on the right. You just got these big fucking news organizations like Daily Wired, right, or PragerU that just takes the money directly. They don't dish it out. They dish it out in the form of fucking salaries to the people they pay. You don't have I don't think you have a similar organization on the right. Like, Chorus is a brand new type of organization. There might be one on the right in the future, maybe, but it doesn't exist right now.
Everybody.
And now we've gone all the way to the end of the argument. There's nothing else to be able to talk about in terms of substance. And so Destiny's just trying to somehow maybe attack Taylor for the fact that she's like, partisan. Dude, cry more.
Else is above board, especially when your funding mechanism is the exact same as the one you're criticizing.
No.
Dude, oh my god, he returns back to the fucking snipe as if that's been fucking argued through, and he's established that. When he's been told several times that he is just wrong, but he just reasserts it again to loop on the conversation again.
I know, I am certain.
He knows, dude, Destiny knows that if he says it enough times, his fucking retarded viewers are just gonna believe that it's true, and just take it wholesale as truth.
Certainly not. I'm certainly not. I absolutely. And also, a few-month fellowship is nothing. Like,
A demon is hunting me to death, Jesus Christ. Yes, and that demon is called the Dickers, okay? Disavow Destiny now!
I know exactly where every single dollar of my money comes from, and I have never, ever taken money without disclosing it.
Okay,
but
your money is, but the funding mechanism, I read it, the thing it said, the work for the Reporters and Residents program is funded via the foundation and LLC, which is, you don't know where that money all comes from. That is literally how it works.
I'm sorry that you're confused by this. And again, you can speak to the PR people at Omidyar because you're confused by it.
I'm definitely not confused, I promise.
Can you
Dude, could you imagine the fucking balls? Earlier in the conversation, he admits, listen, I wasn't prepared for this conversation. I wasn't prepared for this topic, okay? I've got no idea what the fuck I'm talking about. You tell me. I'm not confused. I promise you, I'm not confused. Dude, you conceded earlier to read up on it, but now you're 100% sure.
Stop. Can you, now that we've gone in circles enough?
Like, it's all fucking rhetoric with this guy. It legitimately is all fucking rhetoric.
I think on that, can you engage with the broader points, which you were saying on your stream earlier, of all of this stuff that that there was disclosure, that this was public, that influencers were talking about being part of the program. You don't have any evidence of that. So if you're going to make those claims, you better have evidence, because I promise you.
Wait, which claims am I making that you're not comfortable with?
That you said on your stream, which is what I'm trying to do, sort of debunk, is that you said this was public. You said that there was.
I said that there are public filing requirements for these programs. My understanding.
No, you said that influencers had disclosed it and could talk about the fact that they were part of this funding program.
My understanding is influencers weren't forbidden from disclosing it. I don't know if all of them did. I don't know if they're required
They were forbidden from disclosing it, and you have no evidence showing.
Wow. There's a little technicality in there, okay? So they weren't technically forbidden from talking about it, you know? They weren't technically forbidden from talking about it. What they had to do was they had to ask their approval. So they had to ask for their permission, right? There's like a teeny tiny little difference there.
That they weren't forbidden from disclosing
So
it.
the onus is on you to make that, to prove
and we
that.
cite the contract,
You don't cite from the contract. You cite, first of all, you cite a part of the contract.
From the contract.
Yes,
we quote
you don't quote from it. You paste a part of the contract on your article, but then you also simultaneously, you can't post the whole thing, which I don't
We
understand.
quote from the contract. We quote directly from the contract.
Am I remembering, or was it somebody else that posted this picture? Am I mixing your article up with somebody else's? Is it a picture of like 3 clauses as part of the contract, or was it just a quote?
That was one of the influencers that showed the contract validating, confirming our reporting, because the one influencer that posted part of her contract actually confirmed, she inadvertently confirmed our reporting. And that's, if you look at the response, people are like, oh, this confirms what she
Then
said.
why not just publish the contract? If they're showing you that to bolster it, why just publish a part of it?
Well, you'll have to call the lawyers up and ask why they don't let people publish source material. But what I will tell you
So
is
you're
that
you're telling me that they would allow you to publish a part of a contract, but not more parts of the contract?
You can quote from.
Dude, yeah, they'd allow you to publish part of the contract and not the entire thing. Like, there's a meaningful distinction there, no? Between, like, a part and a whole.
You can quote from a contract, but you can't publish the full.
Is that unbelievable? He's acting as though that's, like, absolutely unbelievable. That a journalistic outfit would be like, okay, cool, yeah, we can publish a part of this contract. This seems to be, like, the same across all the board. Yeah? We get permission from these people to be able to post that? Okay, we don't have the permission to be able to post the entire thing. Cool. What? Like, they're identifying aspects of these contracts, so they'd be able to tell who was leaking the contracts to Wired.
Full contract in full. Again, that's just the decision made to not publish the source material, which is pretty standard. Pretty standard. It's very rare that you're allowed to publish your direct source material. Again, because this is not.
Like, I'm fairly sure, I'm 99% sure Destiny's spoken about this stuff before, no? I've seen a clip of him talking about when, back when Elon Musk was having the problems with people leaking, like, I don't know, like private emails and stuff from Tesla, or was it SpaceX or Twitter? He kept on having problems with people leaking shit to the press. And so instead, what he started doing was adding like unique little quirks and unique little errors to each of the different emails that were sent to people to be able to catch it out. And I think he said at the time, okay, from what I remember from the clip, it's like, yeah, okay, this is standard. This is pretty standard in corporations nowadays. And now he's pretending as though it's like completely fucking ridiculous. Dude.
Not Twitch receipts culture. It's.
Well, it's not about Twitch receipts culture. You keep saying this like very derisively, but the problem is that your article contained so much like half-truth or just information that wasn't substantiated at all that it seems like there would be there'd be an onus on you to actually show that what you're saying is true rather than just anonymous.
We quote directly from the contract, and the influencer that showed her contract, that showed part of her contract, confirms our reporting, and also not a single influencer in the program, privately or publicly, has been able to provide any evidence that what we reported was false. It's just simply that's why it's factually correct. I'm sorry. That's why I want you to engage with reality, which is that this is the program that they were running. And by the way, they still have not been public about who's in the program. Even now, even currently, there is no public disclosure of who they're funding. And I would argue.
Oh, man. Dude, it's a sad fucking reality. But if Taylor Renz wants to be taken more seriously, there's like one really easy trick that she could do to be able to like instantly like improve her fucking reputation. All she needs to do is transition. Deeper voice, maybe a little hint that she's got some balls, you know? There's like something very, very particular about a woman's voice that I think is just maybe not fucking resonating with people. I think that might be the fucking reason. Because she sounds like she's gonna cry right now. Like, rhetorically, it just doesn't fucking work. She sounds excited, she sounds fucking irritated, she sounds like she's about to burst into fucking tears.
I agree with you that Congress should take this up and that there should be filings, but I would argue in the meantime, all of these groups should be public. And by the way,
just Taylor Renz needs the fucking Mama Max voice box surgery. That's the way to be able to get like more respect in the fucking digital like sphere.
So in your article here, so you have
Dickers, you just hate women. It's okay though. No. I don't hate women. To be extra fucking clear, I'm talking about other people. Don't forget. Do we need to display the text again? Note: Taylor Renz is correct here. Taylor Renz is correct here. Everything that she's saying is correct, right? I believe her. Okay. I want other people to believe her as well.
According to copies of the contract viewed by Wired, the creators signed, the influencers are not allowed to disclose their relationship with Core.
A couple cheeky slurs go a long way for her. Ooh. Yeah, I'm starting to see that as well. A little bit of cherry on top.
Or the 1630 fund, or functionally that they're being paid at all. I never saw anything that was that this is from in any of the contract.
Dude, you admitted earlier they fucking quoted from the contract. Huh?
What?
Again.
Just Destiny, dude, this is the fucking shit. It's fucking crazy. And I had this with Hutch. I had this with Soypill. These guys are becoming like, I don't know, the anti-SJW creators of like 2016. They now no longer believe in journalism because now it's against them, right? Now it's against them. And so now we have absolutely no faith in our fucking journalistic institutions. Like the idea that Wired would have just print something as categorical truth. This was in their contract, 100%, boom, here's an excerpt. And then they make up the excerpt in the fucking article. Or they just, like, post an intentional lie about a extremely well-fucking funded political outfit. It's fucking retarded. Think it through for 2 seconds, okay?
Again, every single creator, we have multiple copies of the contract from all the creators. None of the creators were able to provide a single shred of evidence that this is false. None of the contracts.
The onus. I'm just engaging with your article, and I'm wondering.
Our article is correct, and we cite the contract. We have copies of the contract. We cite them. We say, according to copies of the contract viewed by Wired. And again, none of the creators that have come out since in all the controversy, if that was wrong, and if their contract
I don't know
actually
where are
didn't say that,
where are the
there
quotes
would be a
in here?
correction on that story.
Where is
There would be a correction.
Where is the citation or quotes here from the contract? I see you quoting like 2 or 3 words at a time.
You see, according to copies of the contract viewed by Wired, right? You can read that, right?
Yeah, so that's your interpretation. I'm reading an op-ed. This is basically an op-ed right now.
It's
Yeah.
not.
What the fuck? This is not an op-ed. This is marked as factual reporting. This is breaking the story. This is giving brand new facts. Dude, what the fuck? So all of the shit that this guy was talking about journalistic integrity and being able to actually read media, that was all a fucking farce. That was all a front. That was all rhetoric to be able to deal with the fucking Gamergate guys. Really?
It's an op-ed. I'm getting an op-ed.
No, it's not an op-ed. It's not an op-ed.
Basically, yeah.
No, it's not. There is no.
Why has somebody messaged me to say that DGG added a rule to not call food shops a pedophile, and people like Mr. Mooton had to have it clarified that this rule did not only apply to food shops. Wait, what?
It is not an op-ed. Go look at what it is in the news section. It is not an op-ed.
Wait, so DGG now has a rule against calling anybody a pedophile? Interesting. I wonder if that applies to Ethan Klein as well.
It's not subject to any of that sort of rules.
This is your opinion on what the contract said. You're not giving me. I don't see any.
What the fuck, dude? This is your opinion on what the contract said. Wired reviewed the contract. The contract said, boom. You think that's going to stand up in court as a statement of opinion? Really?
No, there's no opinion there. It is.
Dude, ask him the fucking question. If this went to court, do you think it'd be thrown out because it's our opinion? Or do you think they would recognize that it is a factual statement that we are alleging?
If we are citing directly what the
Okay,
contract
yeah, you're not
says.
quoting. I don't know what you're citing. I mean, if you're saying not a quotation,
We
this
cite the contract, and again, Destiny.
this is your interpretation of what the
there's been
contract said.
hundreds-
I want to see the contract.
No, it's not our interpretation. It is not our interpretation. It's what the creators were told. It's what the contract says. It's
Do you have
what
proof? Did you post proof that the creators were told that? Were there any text messages or emails or communications that were published in this?
We cite a bunch of that stuff. If you go through and read the story, you
I
can
did.
see that the story is based on.
I'm just gonna love Destiny's political punditry going forward. If he can't believe anything a journalist says unless they post the fucking proof as well. If they post like an unredacted form of the fucking like receipts, contracts, text messages, like fucking everything. Is this the standard he's gonna require now? No, obviously not. But he's only introducing this standard to be able to win this debate right now.
See your
A lot of
interpretations of things.
No, I don't know what to tell you other than like.
An interesting eagle-eyed viewer in Destiny's YouTube chat. Somebody really needs to sue this person, lol. Somebody really needs to sue this person, lol. Yeah. They could, very easily. And not just Taylor Lorenz, but Wired as well. There's no way she'd be able to be, like, indemnified or immune from prosecution. Or, like, a lawsuit. It's Wired as well. There's a big fucking company right now in America, journalistic outfit, Wired, that the chorus could collect shit tons of fucking money from. If they wanted to. If they could, you know?
Do you think that these hundreds of creators?
But they wouldn't need to. All they need to do is reach out, cease and desist, say, by the way, this is not true, provide some information to be able to prove that's not true, provide the contract, and then be able to dispel it. Why the fuck does she have to provide the fucking contract? Why doesn't Chorus? If Chorus is saying this isn't true, why don't they provide the contract to be able to debunk it? It's because it's true. Right?
Hundreds of creators in this program.
Mhm.
If this was never in the, or over 100 creators, I think, in the initial class, right? If this was if this was actually not in the contract, or we got it wrong, why, when Wired's lawyers reached out, why wouldn't there be a correction on that article?
It could be a variety of reasons. It could be that they don't want to get into a protracted war with you if they feel like you have nothing to lose. And they have
Dude, protracted war. Oh, if you feel like you've got nothing to lose.
It could be that they feel like your initial reporting could never be countered.
What, they think that Wired has got nothing
with
to
any
lose.
number of contract releases because you'll always find some other thing to fight them on. It could be that they don't feel like they don't want to give away some amount of information that they have a
Here comes the gift.
right to retain privacy to. It could be they feel like their influencers are going to be harassed because you call out so many specific names in this article, seemingly just for the purpose of directing harassment at them. I don't know, there could be a million reasons why they don't want to.
None of those things that you gave are any sort of legitimate, because it would be we could be legally sued if we didn't correct it. I would be sued and Wired would be sued if we knew. All of those things that you said are irrelevant. If we knowingly printed false information and refused to correct it or chose not to correct it, then you have a lawsuit on your hands. So it's just, and by the way, it's so eager, right? Remember, they were like, "Oh, we'd love to sue." I'm sorry, they would issue a correction.
They did. I'm just really glad that how many years has Destiny been doing like political shit for? It's going to be after the Trump stuff, right? So maybe like 11 years. 11 years this point. After 11 years of doing political coverage, I'm glad that somebody's finally been able to hop on Destiny's stream and explain to him how journalism works.
Issue a correction. Brian Tyler Cohen.
Look at all these pedos in chat slurping up that gish gallop. Yeah, I mean, Destiny's chatters are like subhuman at this point, and probably, realistically, all of a certain ethnic...
made a video speaking about the stuff. You don't like it, but they did issue what they felt like. No, there's not any. Oh, I'm sorry. You meant Wired would issue a correction. Sure, Wired has not corrected any in this article. That's fine. But my guess is going to be just the optics of it alone of a media some partisan interest group suing a political outlet or a media outlet probably is a really bad look, irrespective of.
Again, they don't have to sue. They could just get the article corrected. And the fact that it's not corrected is because it's because it's not false. It's simply not false. I'm sorry to tell you, it's not false. And by the way, that influencer that shared a portion of her contract only confirmed our reporting. So I would love if the contract was uploaded publicly by these creators. They could go for it.
Oh my fucking god, I completely forgot that Jewish girl. Dude! Oh my god. Yeah, the worst allegation that Hutch was really mad about was that there was an insinuation that maybe they'd got creators organized around being like pro-Israel, pro-Democrat, right? And then a Jewish girl came out to be able to show part of her contract. She got, apparently, I guess, the all clear from Chorus to go ahead and do it. And what she showed did actually fucking confirm the reporting. It was so fucking funny. I remember that. Do I still have that as a docket? I'm going to have that linked to my fucking Obsidian notes.
Go for it. But regardless, our reporting stands completely confirmed. And if it was false, there would be a correction. Because even if they don't want to do it
Why does it matter that she was Jewish? It's just a funny detail.
publicly, they would happily provide the lawyer with proof that I was wrong. They would happily get the article corrected. That's all they would want to do is get that article corrected because they don't.
That's fine, but like if that's your perspective, that's okay. My standard for journalism is a bit higher. No, this is slop journalism. What you're describing is that I publish a thing, and if there hasn't been a retraction or correction on it, then the thing must be 100% true, even if I do a really shoddy job at justifying any of it in the article. And the reality is that you don't justify any of your stronger claims in the article. You don't justify that content restrictions exist, like you put, I think, in the headline of the article. You don't justify that the people were totally forbidden from disclosing anything, which seems to be contradicted by the fact that as soon as this article came out, a ton of people started talking about.
Oh my fucking god, yeah, people started talking about it. Select creators started talking about it after this article came out. Oh my fucking god. How does that disprove the allegation that they had to ask for permission to be able to do it? All of the Chorus people, pretty fucking badly, okay, were completely lockstep with the exact same 3 points on rotation the day after.
You know what's so funny, Destiny?
What?
You don't have any proof.
Number one, everybody was attacking Taylor Lorenz rather than talking about the article. The second one was, hey, I've criticized Palestine before. I've criticized Israel before, okay? People talking about they don't have, like, ideological homogeneity. And then the third one was, the reason why people weren't allowed to disclose that they were in the program, nor anybody else was in the program, was because of safety concerns. Those were the three things, I think. Everyone was lockstep the day after.
Proof of your claims otherwise.
I don't have to prove mine. I'm the...
I want Dick to say the things he hints at, lol. I'm just playing with him. I don't know what you mean. I don't know what you mean.
Reader, the onus is on you, Taylor. Taylor, you're the journalist. You have to prove your claims.
You take secret money from, some evil monster. I don't have to claim otherwise. I don't have to. I can just say whatever I want. It's up to you to disprove it. Like you're just making these ridiculous claims.
Well, I agree. That would be a ridiculous claim. But what you just did is what you did before. You made a random claim, and now you're telling me that I have to disprove it. I can't disprove it. But you never even proved your claim.
The article. The article. I really think you have a deep misunderstanding of journalism.
I know you keep saying these words.
No, dude. The fucking worst thing here is that Destiny does not have a deep misunderstanding. Okay, Destiny is just deeply, deeply, deeply dishonest. It's so fucking irritating. I don't know, Taylor Lorenz has called it out like a couple times when he's done it, but I don't think that it's bleeding through to anybody in TGG chat. Dude.
And I appreciate you saying them and spinning people around in circles.
Journalists can just go and I know and I understand that.
Thanks for reading my chats correct, by the way. Dude, I'm telling you, the new fucking font, it's fixed everything. We are in a new era.
The distrust in journalism, I really do. But
mainly alt media journalism, especially because of subjects like this, but yeah.
Sure, but like to act like, my whole article is secretly untrue, and it's that that these influencers that are so desperate to prove me wrong would somehow be withholding that information that would prove me wrong and actually vindicate them, but they're all withholding it. I don't even know why, just in order to let my article stand for some reason. It's just very silly. Like, I'm sorry.
You can keep repeating this line over and over again, but to me, I'm not looking like for a debunking when I'm looking at an article. I'm just looking to see if the original article even substantiates what's being said in the article.
Oh my fucking god, dude, he's so fucking thick. How many news articles does this guy read a day? Like, legitimately. This guy does political commentary. I thought that his main interest was reading the news and giving commentary on it. How many times do you read a news article and they've got a printout of all the fucking sources that they're talking about? That is not standard in journalism, especially not with reputable journalistic sources. That is standard on Twitter. That is standard on Twitch, because people don't have huge fucking journalistic outlets standing behind them, verifying their fucking claims. When I say something, I can't have Wall Street Journal reviewed this and claims, boom. I'm Dickers. Who the fuck am I? Yeah, I've got to show my fucking sources.
We cite the contract, we cite text messages, we cite recordings of the phone calls. We got actually recordings of their onboarding Zooms. We cite
None
all
of those things that you're referring to substantiated the idea that there were content restrictions or that disclosure was banned from any of the influencers participating.
We literally, again, it's cited.
Even if you go with like light journalism, this still doesn't hold up. Dude, the fucking Rolling Stone article about Dr. Disrespect, were any of the chat logs with the girl shared? No. Did Destiny believe it? Yep. Yep. Absolutely. Because it wasn't just the journalists in question. It was also the Rolling Stone putting their fucking name to it, saying that they reviewed it and given their stamp of fucking approval. Yes, obviously. This is how we always interpret journalism.
In the article, you don't like that you don't have the primary sources.
Or maybe Destiny's going to come out and say that he thinks that Dr. Disrespect was innocent. Possibly. Maybe. Who knows? They didn't provide the evidence, did they?
And that's what's upsetting to you, is that you don't have the primary sources. And I understand why that's upsetting to you as a news consumer. That's something that I hear constantly when I cover news, is I want to see the receipts. I want to see the primary.
Thank you for reminding me, Scullywork. Okay. Last dono go.
Sources, because people don't trust journalism anymore. They don't understand how the process of journalism works. They don't understand the amount of vetting and fact checking that go into producing an article. So the only way that they can sort of understand how to consume information is to sort of see things directly and kind of try to make their own interpretations, because they don't understand the fact checking process. But what I would tell you is that there is a fact checking process. And again, these influencers would love to discredit me. They would love nothing more than to discredit me. And they would love to prove me wrong. And I don't know what to tell you other than our story is based on facts. It remains factually true. And there has been not a shred of evidence that has disproven any of the claims that are made in our story. Now,
the new DGG rule equals nobody can call Dr. Disrespect a pedophile, actually. What is the new rule? Hold on, Aiko sent it to me earlier. Let's have a look. 1 hour, 22 minutes, and 0 seconds. Apparently the pedo rule thing I mentioned is real. Is real? Huh?
Is it Rinlux's fault?
You're really gonna ask me this on stream?
Well, because anytime I get a chatter that messages me, because he messaged me like fucking 20 things, and I'm like, do I really want to fucking dig through all this shit?
So basically what happened is he was calling somebody a pedophile,
Okay.
and then Rinlux bopped him for I think a day. He donated out of it and said, it's only food shops that we can't be calling a pedophile, you fucking pedo. And then I think Rinlux banned him permanently until Bing sees it, because he felt like they were trying to skirt through the rules. So we were waiting on Bing to sort it out. Yeah.
Okay.
Because now I'm confused.
Wait, so it is now a DGG rule that you can't call food shops a pedophile. So it's now a DGG rule that you can't call food shops a fucking pedophile. And they're trying to use that to be able to apply it to other people as well. Does it apply to Ethan Klein? Does it apply to Ethan Klein? Does it apply to Mohammed?
It's about the rule. I thought it was only food shops that you couldn't call a pedophile.
Why would we have a rule just for one? Isn't that like the weirdest?
Well,
I thought it was generally we just shouldn't be like having fights amongst our community peoples, ideally.
what do you want me to do about Pizza and DRT Zero then? They hate each other. They were doing fucking... There was conductor wars this morning. You want to hear about that? It was...
Okay, so it's now official DGG state media policy that you're not allowed to call other DGGs a pedophile. Okay, so it doesn't apply to anybody outside the community, okay? But so long as they don't think the Destiny's a pedophile, you can't call them a pedophile. Interesting. 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 The pedophile amnesty. You love to see it. Okay. Dan Saltman's Century of Humiliation. Dude, Dan can't fucking say anything back. Food shops can say that she's looking forward to and glad that Dan's wife and kids get fucking harassed, but Dan can't call her a pedophile back. Which is true, by the way. That's rough.
I totally hear you.
I understand now why Dan friended me on Discord. I understand why Dan's been hopping in my YouTube chat every now and again. Dude's looking for a new community. Guy's looking for a new fucking friend. You know? Looks at me. Dickers, if I squint my eyes, yeah, I kind of looks like Destiny. Kind of looks like Destiny. Approximately as many letters. Starts with a D. Has an S and an I in it. Yeah, okay, let's go.
By the way, that there are a lot of
How
claims
should somebody?
not
Let's
made
say
in
that
this story.
let's say that I claim I have seen a contract, and it actually.
This guy looks like he's going to commit sex crimes in the future. Let's go. Let's get in on the bottom floor. Let's get in on the ground floor. I found a new one.
Fully invalidates everything that you're saying about Chorus. Now what do we do? If neither one of us is willing to publish the original contract.
If that was true, then you could just go to the Condé Nast lawyer and say, hey, I was a Chorus creator and I have a copy of the contract and it's not what you claim, and they would immediately issue a correction.
What if they don't want to be involved with the harassment campaigns and everything else that goes on from all of these?
This is why.
Dude, what the fuck are you talking about? Harassment campaign. They can contact them in private. This guy's floundering.
They're reporting on Trump and Doge. This is nothing for them.
This particular article that you wrote was a huge hit piece on all the people involved in like the center left sphere of politics. Maybe they don't want to be named. Yeah, I know you love dropping names in these paragraphs and knowing that you'll direct harassment to them. Maybe they don't want to be named.
They wouldn't be named. No. The people, if you're providing.
Just a reminder that Destiny completely avows doxing. Just a reminder that Destiny completely avows people showing up at the houses of people that he doesn't like. Just a quick reminder that Destiny directs death threats towards people live on stream and on other people's streams and in videos that he's included in. Just FYI.
If you're providing information.
Dickers, why are these two litigating this shit again? Because Taylor Lorenz, Destiny was shit talking Taylor Lorenz and said that she took dark money, and so she offered to hop on stream. Destiny foolishly agreed, and here we are. Destiny looks like a fucking moron.
To fact check the piece that you wouldn't be named. Why would you be named in the article? You're not agreeing to go on the record. You're just providing your contract.
Do you think that if a correction was even issued at this point, it would even correct for any of the damage done at this point?
Well, I think if a correction was issued, that would be.
What the fuck do you mean at this point, dude? They've had the opportunity to do it the entire way through. The entire fucking way through. And yes, corrections fucking do matter. What the fuck do you mean? You can take that... Dude, what the fuck are you talking about? You can take that correction and then give it to all the fucking creators in Chorus and Brian Tyler Cohen and David Pacman and all of these fucking Chorus associated creators. That's probably a bigger audience share than the original article had, you fucking mook.
Huge.
It wouldn't be.
Because
creators always matter. Yes, especially when you're running a fucking creator org, you fucking... Dude, it's so retarded.
Oh my God, yes, it would. Oh, by the way, I had dinner with just a few Chorus creators the other night. Yes, it would be. Yes, it would be, because they would love nothing more than to disprove this article. They would love nothing more to do that because they think that it has been damaging. And what I would argue is that the damage, and I do think actually, again, some of the creators that I even have hung out with recently were sort of talking about this. Like, I would argue the real damage is in the response to it. And instead of sort of discussing these things in a normal way, like, it's been litigated into this thing where people, again, they end up sort of doubling down on the claims made in the article instead of what I think they should have done, which is just proactively disclosed it. I think that would have hamstrung the article. I think that
can you tell me explicitly, why is it that you would never publish the contract in question if you had a hold of the original contract?
The lawyers make those decisions.
You're the journalist. Tell me why the lawyers make those decisions.
Yeah, for all different reasons, but
give
basically
me two of them.
Honestly, I'm not a lawyer, so I don't understand. I don't have.
Alex, can you think of a reason? Dude, okay, Dan Saltman. We've also got community lawyers. Can you think of a reason that the lawyers wouldn't want to disclose somebody else's contract? Because the contract can expose the source. That doesn't sound like a legal thing. That doesn't sound like a legal thing at all. No?
Didn't we live?
Because that's the reason that I would understand, like, a journalist not wanting to disclose the contract. Because, yeah, that's their source. They'll, like, blow them the fuck up. But why would that be for the lawyers to decide? I don't know why she doesn't just say, so you don't disclose who the original person is given the fucking thing. Huh?
Literally have people that publish.
She said this at the time to Destiny Dickers. That is what she said before. I don't know why she's not saying
Which,
it now.
like, Trump's tax returns and stuff? Like, you're telling me that like nobody's published a contract? Haven't people gotten contracts with people in Hollywood or big podcast sales and then published those contracts?
No, often the contract itself is not published for various reasons. I can tell you that I feel this frustration. If you remember, like, for instance, when I did my interview with Chaya Rychek of Libs of TikTok, I worked so hard to get my actual interview with her, that source material made public, specifically because I think it's really beneficial.
But you could have made it. You could have made it public, though. No.
No, not without approval from.
Why could you not have just made this a Substack post?
Dude, oh my god, this was litigated at the fucking time. Has he brought Taylor Lorenz on to be able to argue this initial fucking allegation that he made her way? And then he's got blown out the fucking water with that, and then pivots to be able to relegate the fucking chorus stuff. She has sold the story to Wired. She's told you this 6 months ago when she originally fucking called into your dog shit stream.
What?
Because I'd get fired. She's technically freelance, but I don't know if she would get sued, or there's going to be maybe like some kind of articles in her contract where she'd get, like, I don't know, contract-based penalties, or at the very fucking least, nobody would ever work with her again, right?
Made what a Substack post?
Instead of writing this for Wired, selling the article to Wired, which I imagine they paid you for the article, right?
I was a freelancer, so I wrote it on a freelance. Yeah, I wrote it for freelance for them.
Meaning they paid you for the article, right? Yeah.
Of course.
Okay,
yeah.
so then why wouldn't you just publish this on a Substack where you could release the entire contract?
And then not get fucking paid for your work. Taylor, why don't you just, like, do all of your work for free, please? Taylor, could you work for free from now on, please? Pretty please?
Because I want legal review, because I've been sued for
that's a good point as well.
defamation by lunatics before. I've had
Why
Trump
would you be sued for defamation publishing a contract? How is it defamatory?
Oh my god.
Oh my fucking god, dude.
Because the thing is with
Like, you want the legal protection to be able to write the original article, right? That's pretty clear to be able to understand.
defamation suits, it doesn't matter if they have any merit. They don't. Obviously, all the times I've been sued for defamation, it's, thrown out or dismissed or whatever. But it doesn't matter. It's an intimidation tactic. And if
well, then wouldn't this one just get thrown out and dismissed?
When you publish something independently on a Substack, you do not have the level of legal protection and legal review and editing. I wanted editors. Probably half a dozen people worked on this story. I know my name is on the top, but multiple editors, fact checkers, lawyers, people worked on this story at Wire, not just me. And this is a story that was complex enough, and especially with the amount of source material and the amount of creators we spoke to and the amount of material that we had, source material, I wanted to bring it to somewhere that I knew had a track record of really just going with the facts and making sure that absolutely everything I said was bulletproof, double-checked, triple-checked by, I would argue, some of the best editors working in media today. So I would want to trust them with that story instead of me just going on Twitter or giving it to some, leftist hate account that could have just made it into some drama and,
I'm sorry. I just don't buy any of that. There are tons of people that are posting incredibly salacious stuff on Substack. The idea.
Wait, so Destiny is arguing that the only reason that Taylor Lorenz went with Wired to begin with was so that, what? She'd be able to hide the contract.
Yeah, that you thought you would have been sued by defamation.
Let me tell you that. They're not named Taylor Lorenz. I do not have the level of legal protection that some other people do. And let me tell you, I talked to Ken Klippenstein, who's a good friend of mine, who does publish a lot of legal stuff. His legal insurance, it is something that I certainly cannot afford. I don't have that ability, unfortunately. And I think it's
Oh, I fucking read some of that Ken Klippenstein stuff before. Wait, he does that shit all on his fucking own. He's got personal insurance for it. I know that I've heard the CoffeeZilla does that as well. There was a whole drama, right? That guy ended up spending shit tons of fucking money. Didn't even cover him in the end, did it?
cool that some people do. But as somebody that reports...
He doesn't understand she isn't a streamer? No, dude. Alex, okay. I don't know why I'm getting fucking frustrated with you. I'm not frustrated with you. Destiny does understand this, okay? Don't think for a second that Destiny doesn't understand any of this. He does. He's lying. He's playing dumb. to be able to fucking frustrate the conversation. That is the only reason he's playing dumb here. He knows how this shit works.
Specifically on censorship.
He's spoken about this shit at length. There was a whole fucking arc where he would go and fucking argue with right-wingers who'd only read the fucking top page of an article and fucking bitch and moan about that. Destiny knows how this shit works.
Censorship campaigns and report specifically on, you know, these bad faith efforts to silence journalists. If I have a difficult story like this, I don't want to do it on my own. I want the fact checkers to rigorously go through it. I want lawyers to tear it apart. I want people that are really the best in the business to look hard at every single word and say, is this factually correct? Is this
Why not
factually
email? If you email me the contract, I'll publish it.
that would be, why don't you ask the creators? I certainly cannot do that myself. Legally, I absolutely cannot do that. You're asking me to just...
Chorus has a particular political persuasion, a very very niche selection of leftists. Interesting.
Brian Tyler Cohen, if he's...
To the left of Destiny, to the right of Hassan. That's the niche right there. Oh, yeah.
So eager to, you know, share that this is not true, you would think that he would publish the contract or certainly give it to another outlet to discredit me. But he hasn't.
Taylor, why would you be so afraid about a defamation lawsuit? Why would you be so afraid about a defamation lawsuit? You're only talking about like an enormous fucking dark money group that receives millions of dollars a year in fucking funding, right? Why would you worry about a defamation lawsuit? Just take it on the chin. Just take it on the chin.
You published your article on August 27th of 2025.
Yeah.
Your claim is that...
Oof, that's a very good point. Yeah. Destiny is trying to get access to materials to be able to disclose without person consents. Not again! Not again!
Nobody was allowed to disclose that they were part of Chorus, and that...
Hey, you know, does it matter? Does it matter if they gave you consent to be able to share them around? Come on now. If they sent you it in the first place, that's implied consent, baby.
It's one of the things that you revealed in your article.
The contract says that they were not allowed to disclose, and yeah, there's still no they're not allowed to disclose. They were not at that point. Now
that they were not allowed to disclose that they were part of Chorus.
No. So you're mistaking. Chorus is the broader sort of thing, but this is the funding program is what there was no disclosure over. The Chorus was public, right? Chorus got that whole profile in the New York Times by Ken Bensinger when they were announced. Chorus was public, but
okay, wait. So just so I can understand. So then you're saying that they would all be allowed to say that they were part of Chorus. They just weren't allowed to say that Chorus was funded by 1630.
They were prohibited from disclosing both. They had to ask for permission to disclose both.
So Chorus is the bigger entity, but this specific political influence funding program, which had, you know, they're doing different cohorts. They just started their second cohort, but their last cohort, right? Those creators in that funding program were not allowed to disclose per the contract that they were part of this funding program. And you will not, I promise you, but I'd love.
I do think at this point, I don't know, did she? I mean, Soypill had the fucking issue of this when he was originally speaking to me on the fucking stream. Like, I just do not believe that these many people are this intentionally fucking dense about it, that they're not understanding the difference between Chorus and the Chorus Incubator program, right? Soypill doesn't get it, Destiny doesn't seem to get it. I think he's genuinely fucking confused. Taylor Lorenz should have probably clarified that in a fucking article, explained it a little bit better.
Love for you to try, find me any evidence that these creators disclosed that they were part of this funding program before my article.
As in they were making money, or as in that Chorus...
No, that they were part of a funding program.
I don't know when you say funding program. I don't know what that means. Like your reporters and whatever thing, like that funding program, or...
Well, that would be an example of me disclosing funding. Sure. Yeah, that's an example of me disclosing funding. So you could say that, you know, any of these creators were saying, hey, I'm receiving money, or I'm sponsored by XYZ. I'm part of this funding program that's giving me money to, you know, promote whatever XYZ sort of messaging. None of them disclosed it.
I mean, I can go look for more of this. I don't have all of this offhand, but
this guy's got nothing offhand. Bearing in mind, 20 minutes ago, he said that he was absolutely sure. Okay. We're coming up to like 8 hours, and I started pretty fucking late. So we'll see. If we want to do the rest of this now, there's maybe another like 40 minutes in the debate. Or we can cover the rest of this tomorrow. We'll have to see.
I have no idea why. I feel like
if you want the rest of it covered now, okay, hit like on the stream, super chat, super sticker. You can buy a membership, you can gift a membership. Everything helps, okay? We'll do a deal. We'll do a deal.
Publishing the contract, or actually publishing parts of the contract, I think would have led a lot to the credibility to the.
I hear you that you want source material, and I empathize with you, and I always encourage news organizations to put as much out as they can publicly. But in the meantime, there's 100 creators in that original cohort that can share the contract with you. One posted publicly.
You keep saying.
Does Destiny not know Brian Tyler Cohen? He knows him personally. No? They've done shit together. They've done content together before. Can't you message him and ask him for it? Why doesn't Brian Tyler Cohen release the fucking contracts? He can if he wants to be able to fucking disprove it.
This, but in my mind, good journalism, the onus is on the journalist to substantiate their claims, not publish some whatever. No, you didn't. You did not. You did not publish any part of the contract. The one that I was thinking of, I guess, was a TikTok girl that was publishing.
We didn't publish the source material, but we cite
You cite your opinions about it.
No, we don't.
Yes, you do.
No, we don't.
Yes,
no, we
you
don't.
do.
We don't rely on our opinions of it.
Taylor,
no, we don't.
citing the source material would be a quote from the contract. What you're giving is your opinion on the contract.
No, it's not. No, my opinion on the contract is very different, actually. But no, we are citing the contract. Not only are we citing it sort of as it directly sort of says, but also as the creators themselves were told. Again, fine.
So she's citing the contract, sure. She's not directly quoting from the contract. That's the discrepancy. Destiny wants an exact quote.
And I'm sorry.
Wait. Where in your article did you're citing from the contract talking?
Oh, thank you, Scallywag, for the 149 Australian. Love heart emoji. Thank
about
you.
the contract.
It says, according to copies of the contract viewed by Wired. We are citing the copies of the contract.
Or a summary is not an opinion? Okay. This is like super fucking easy. It's like insanely fucking easy. Go!
Here is your hourly funding from Chorus. Please don't play this on stream as per our confidentiality agreement. Instructions to follow shortly.
I'm Israel High! Thank you. Like, I can summarize, like Aiko's message you just sent me, right? So, there is a rule in DGG that means that you can't call other DGGs a pedophile. Boom. There we go. That's not my opinion. That's a fucking summarization. I've given you what her message just fucking meant.
What is citing when you're summarizing?
Like, the question that Taylor needs to ask here is, if Chorus wanted to sue us, could we give defense in court that it was clearly just our opinion? Or would it be treated as a factual statement? It's obviously a fucking factual statement.
You're giving your opinion.
No, we're citing. No, we're not. No, there's no. I have a very different opinion on it.
There are no quotes in here. You said, according to copies of the contract viewed by Wired that creators signed, the influencers are not allowed to disclose their relationship.
Oh, Dick, this is really stupid. She's saying cited. No. They're both saying the same word. They're saying CITED, cited.
With Chorus or the 16.
But a citation, okay, is not a quote. Like, if you ever read a fucking paper, like scientific paper is the easiest way to fucking give this shit. When you're citing other papers, you're oftentimes summarizing the conclusions. You're summarizing facts contained within that paper, right? Very infrequently are you quoting directly from the fucking paper.
1630 fund. Oh, so wait, I'm sorry. It was with Chorus and the 1630 fund, not the limited thing that you just claimed a second ago. So is that is that a misprint in your article?
No. So Chorus.
Like, I can make the claim, Destiny received CSAM, okay? And then I can include a citation to Willie Mac Show's video. Am I directly quoting from Willie Mac Show's video? No. Am I citing it? Yes. That's the fucking discrepancy there. You don't have to reproduce something to be able to cite it.
The Chorus funding program, which is what the article is about.
No, that's not what this says. This says, according to copies of the contract viewed by Wired that creators signed, the influencers are not allowed to disclose their relationship with Chorus.
What? You don't have to... No. What? You have to... Something doesn't have to be publicly available to be able to cite it.
Or the 1630 fund. Or functionally...
Their relationship with Chorus being the funding program that they're part of. The funding program that they're part of. That is what we're talking about.
Okay, don't necessarily...
Again,
I think that probably should have been spelled out there. But the biggest problem here is you're not citing the contract. This is your interpretation of the contract.
No, it's not our interpretation of it. It's not.
There's no quotes.
It is what the Well, I'm sorry we didn't put quotes around the sort of the legalese.
That's what it means when you cite something. You say legalese is simple contract language. Nothing here is that complicated.
Again, I think think you got to go to journalism school. Citing something doesn't mean necessarily that you're quoting directly from it. You can just say what it says. So for instance, you mentioned Trump's tax returns. You can say, according to Trump's tax returns, he paid X, Y, Z. That doesn't mean that you're directly quoting from.
I'm pretty sure for the tax return
return
stuff, they were literally publishing the 1040 front pages and stuff. But
sometimes. But I'm saying that you can cite documents without quoting directly from them. In fact, look at the OpenAI dispute, right, with the Pentagon. The Atlantic story by Ross Anderson. It's not citing, it's not quoting throughout the exact nature, the exact language of the contract.
There's a world where I could agree to you, but you're giving a very huge summary of what's going on in this contract without any underlying quotation.
It's not that huge. It's not that huge. It's like one provision. It's like one subheading. It's like one particular clause of the contract.
At all.
Oh my God. I'm sorry. Again, I'm sorry that there's not more quotes in there from you, but there is absolutely.
I know it sucks that I really wish there was like good journalism where I could rely on what's being said in the article instead of your interpretation. And you clearly have demonstrated multiple times in this conversation that you don't understand the funding structures. You don't understand how these hybrid entities work. You don't understand. You don't know what 409 is. You've described this over and over again. But I'm supposed to. I don't know how many fact checkers. I don't know how many fact checkers and what editors were involved on this. I don't know for this one. I have no idea. Why are there different segments of their company that report on different things and fact check in different ways? I don't know what fact checking went into every single part of this.
Why don't you look at what section it's under? And why don't you think if you think that the Wired politics section is my personal blog that doesn't.
I never said it was a personal blog, but I think that the standards. I don't think this article should have been published without more evidence in the article. I would say.
Based on what standards? Based on what's your personal standards? Okay.
Like easily, of course. If you want to get somebody from Wired to argue with me, you can.
Dude, it's fucking crazy that you go in to fucking argue the Wired stuff and then you end up giving the take. You actually disagree with wholesale journalistic standards. At that point, you concede the fucking debate, right? You concede the fucking debate. If you go in to argue about a particular news story, and then at the very end, you just get to, well, maybe I disagree with how journalism is done across the entire industry, you should probably just concede.
You can ask them to come out and say, hey, tell Destiny why he's such an idiot on what the journalistic standard should be for this article. I would gladly talk to anybody from Wired about it, 100%.
I think that if you want to make...
Wired should debate me, bro. Wired... The editor of Wired should debate me, actually. The fact checkers and Wired, they should debate me on my stream.
If you want to claim that you personally would like...
Dude, this is such fucking loser shit, man. Holy
more
fuck.
Direct quotes, and that would have helped you personally better understand the article, or maybe
it would have helped. It would have substantiated the claims made in the article, which are largely unsubstantiated.
They are substantiated by directly from the contract. We are. You're right that we didn't put quotes around that language, but that language is almost. It's very similar.
If it was very similar, then why'd I just have a quote?
Because again, well, for many reasons. One, when you're writing a story like this, the sourcing is very clear, and when you're continually putting quotes, there's editorial reasons not to do that. And again, I just want you to think about
this is an op-ed. I would say that this is an op-ed. This is an op-ed. This is clearly an op-ed. This is an opinion piece. This is an opinion piece.
There's no opinion in that.
It is. Everything is an opinion. You don't have the original contract. We can't see it from the public. You're quoting.
Dude, it's fucking insane the way that Destiny is trying to pretend to treat this shit now. Like, hold on. Let me. Go and read any fucking journalistic article ever.
That you're claiming that you're citing to something, a citation to material that we don't even have. So I don't know if I can even trust your citations. Other people, of course, have come out contradicting what you've said.
You're right. You don't have my source material.
The contract, correct? Yes, and you're not quoting from it at all.
And it's notable that you don't have You don't have direct source material of anything that you're claiming. You're claiming all this.
You're the one making the claims.
And I have the source material which we reference.
Yeah, but we don't have access to it, so we don't know if your references are good. Your opinions on it could be flawed.
So I know that you think that, again, this just goes back to this idea of people like not understanding the process of journalism. And I think that this is
to be clear, just to be ultra rigidly clear, this is an example of bad journalism. This isn't an opinion. You're referencing a contract that we don't have access to, that we can't verify or validate.
It's not in the story. You never asked my opinion. If you want to know my opinion on all of this, I'll happily share. It's not in the story. It's not anywhere in the story. But I would happily share my opinion on it if you're interested to know.
No, I just wish that the article itself would have actually substantiated anything it said with actual excerpts from the contract. That would go really, really, really far.
You personally want more quotes from the contract. I totally accept that. That's
I want the material that was used to substantiate the op-ed that I read. That's what I want. I want the op-ed to be substantiated with the actual material. That'd be so nice. That'd be so cool.
It's just simply not an op-ed.
Okay.
It's simply not an op-ed. And to dismiss journalism like this is very disappointing. I understand it's hard for influencers. I understand this. I understand that it is a confusing media landscape. I would argue that these funding schemes could, participate in sort of...
I just don't know how I feel about somebody like you who gets money from a dark money fund who's publishing hit pieces on...
Oh, okay, there we are. And then we just start looping over and over and over and over and over again. All the shit that's already been spoken about at length. We just start making all the same fucking claims all over again. Dude, maybe we'll fucking finish this shit up tomorrow. Maybe. Maybe not. We'll have to have a gander. Okay, we'll have to have a gander. Think about it then. I've been streaming for 8 hours. It was supposed to be a fucking short stream as well. I'm gonna go to bed, okay? I'm gonna go to fucking bed. Basically, to underscore a lot of that, Destiny is in order to I don't know, exact his feud against Taylor Rans, he's just going completely scorched earth and abandoning every single fucking principle that he's ever had about journalism. Very, very sad to see, especially from what is supposed to be a better caliber of political commentator. But I guess not. Vosh was right, okay? Vosh was right. It's spite all the way down. Every single take. There we go. It's literally 7 a.m. You need help. Get the fuck out of Norway, Noz, okay? I'm in the United Kingdom. Thank you very much. Way fucking better. We've got a fancy royal family. And it's only 6 a.m. Thank you. All right. I'm going to raid YouTube out. And then I'm going to go over and see what it is on Kick. But I will be back tomorrow, okay? Again, as always, we will aim for 2 p.m. EST. Probably end up 4, but we'll see how it goes. All right? Vosh intellectually outpaced him. True. Okay. Have fun. Chat to you guys later. I'm going to raid you guys out to Resi. Lots of love. Bye. See ya.